Hey guys, how's it going? Supercar Street Racing here again, and it's Saturday, and it's time to talk about the LG Signature washer and the LG Signature dryer we got here. So these are probably two of the more expensive, if not the most expensive, home line of washers and dryers made. And there is a reason, because these are the top of the line that LG offers you. This is the Signature washer. As you see inside here, it is the WM9500 HKA right there. It is a 8.5 cubic feet washing machine, so it holds a lot of laundry, and trust me, that comes in handy. You can do an entire comforter, sheets, pillows from a bed set in one load is what they promise. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn the dryer back on here. This is the dryer, and before we do that, this is a DLEX 9500K. Alright, so the dryer is going there. We have some laundry in here. We have the comforter in here that I just washed. And I did wash the comforter and sheets separately for a different reason. But the most exciting thing about this whole setup, besides being the fact that this whole setup is Wi-Fi enabled, if you look right here, you will see that it has the Wi-Fi indicator right there. This is Wi-Fi enabled, and it will report back to the ThinQ app on your phone, the LG ThinQ app. Now, if you guys watch my videos, you know that all my devices are smart enabled. So all my LG appliances are smart enabled. They all report back in one app. So we'll have some live video of that from the phone a little bit later in the video. But for now, this is the washing machine. Some of the features on the front, steam cycles. It has a steam washer and a steam dryer. It's got a normal heavy-duty bedding, permanent press, and towels under the general steam cycles. Then it's got under caring, it's got sanitary, allergen, bright whites, tub clean, and jumbo wash. And then under special, it's got delicate, sportswear, speed wash, rinse and spin, and downloaded. So the one that I wanted to particularly highlight here was the speed wash app, or not app, speed wash setting on the washer and dryer. It is around 15 or 20 minutes, and it works amazing. I use it all the time, and it works great when you're in a hurry. For example, this comforter that I just had in there was speed washed. Now for the other cool thing, so like I said, it has the steam setting here. It's got the smart grid technology. It's got a delay wash. So when you're connected to Wi-Fi, you can add garments if it's locked by pressing this button. Here's your typical temperature settings: extra hot, hot, cold, and tap cold. It's got extra high, high, medium, low, and no spin. It's got a soil, heavy, normal, or light mode. And then it has a grid mode with signals. It's got a turbo wash feature, a cold wash feature, an extra rinse feature, and of course, if you hold this, it's supposed to put the drum light on. Let's see. There we go. Drum light comes on with this, but it was ready to start a cycle, so it wasn't quite ready. But yeah, this comforter has already been washed on speed wash, and it is basically dry to the touch. This thing washes and dries, and you know, when it spins, it dries and flows almost all the way, so that means less stress on your dryer. It's a high efficiency washing machine. It does have a direct drive motor with a 10-year warranty on the motor, so right here on the front. And if we look down below that, we got the best part of this whole setup. We have a sidekick. So I'm going to show you guys that in a minute. Sidekick is another washing machine underneath the regular washer that does another set of clothes. It's very exciting. Now, taking a look at the dryer here, this is also a 9 cubic foot dryer. It actually will hold more than the washing machine. And it is a turbo steam dryer, so it uses steam. And it has the same type of settings as any normal dryer. It's got normal heavy duty bedding, permanent press towels. It's got antibacterial, steam sanitary, fresh steam, low temp dry, and jumbo dry under caring. And then under special, it's got delicate, speed dry, air dry, and then it can download other I guess, programs that you can design. It does have turbo steam. It is Wi-Fi enabled on the smart grid, so you can remote start it. You can save a custom program. It's got your normal dry levels, like heavy, very dry, more dry, normal dry, less dry, and then your temperature settings as any other washing machine, your time dry like any washing machine, your signal level for like when it's done, and then you can add more time, less time, do wrinkle care, and do a damp dry signal as well. Now, take a good look inside there. It does have towels in it right now, but you can see this is got a whole towel set in it, and there's plenty of room for other towels or other clothes. You just push it. This is touch, by the way, so you just kind of push and hold that to start. Now, under there is not another dryer, of course. This is just a pedestal. Now, these pedestals do not come with the units, and they are quite expensive, but I was insistent that this time when I got a washer and dryer that I would not get one without a pedestal, because I wanted to have the sidekick, and of course it wouldn't look right with nothing underneath the dryer. So now I'm going to show you guys a little bit about the sidekick and how that works. All right, guys, here we have the sidekick, which is amazing. So this is its own washing machine here, built in by itself. Now, some things you need to know about the sidekick is you do not use laundry. You don't use these kind of laundry packets, what do they call them, in there. You don't use these. You use regular laundry detergent, high efficiency. For example, this Publix laundry detergent works perfect. We pull this out, we see that inside, you actually push the lid and it clicks to open. And then inside you will find a little thing to put your laundry detergent in. So you just fill this up and stick it in there. Now we do have some towels ready to go. So I am going to grab these towels right here to wash and show you guys the sidekick. So operating the sidekick is pretty easy. Click open the door, throw your towels in, get your laundry detergent ready with this. I'm going to do it over the thing because I guarantee you I will spill it. Pour your laundry detergent in the blue cup and just stick that directly in there. It just rides in there, no problem. It's rubber. Push down on your lid, it clicks closed. Now, you push the power button and you can select your program here. I'm just going to go normal, so I'm going to push start. Yes, and then you close it, and it is locked and closed. And as you can see here in the display, hopefully you can see it on camera, this guy's got 39 minutes, and this is locked now. To move it, you cannot pull it out now. It is locked. So in 39 minutes, that will be done, and that is your sidekick. Alright guys, taking a look at the ThinkQ app here. Now as you can see, this app has all of my LG devices on it. Sub-Zero Winds is my refrigerator, of course named after Mortal Kombat. Fireball, obviously named after the drink. For my cooktop range, Plate Destroyer is my dishwasher. Winona Dryer is my dryer, and Luke Skywasher is my washing machine, and Air2D2 my little window unit. Now let's take a look at what's happening now on Luke Skywasher. You notice that it says it has 15 minutes left. If we walk into the actual device there, we see a little clock with 15 minutes left. That is the speed wash. Down here it tells you the settings, and that remote start is actually off. So that is Luke Skywasher with 15 minutes left on the speed wash. Now if we go back here to Winona Dryer, which is the dryer. Winona Dryer is drying with 28 minutes left. It's on normal dry level, medium temperature, and all the other settings are off. Now adding a device to this ThinkQ is easy. You just click Add Device, and you can scan the QR code, or you can manually select device. And what happens after that is it actually creates a temporary Wi-Fi network to connect to your device. Now in order to connect, you do have to push the Wi-Fi button and hold it on the front of your LG Wi-Fi enabled device. It will go ahead and connect to your Wi-Fi network, and then you will see all your devices here. Now you do need a LG account to use this guy, so make sure you sign up for an LG account if you buy any of the LG smart appliances.
So here we have the LG Signature 5.8 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled front load washer. Some of the key features are black stainless steel finish, turbo wash technology, inverter direct drive motor, integrated control panel, and ThinkQ technology. The model number is WM9500HKA. Here's the LG Signature 9 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled electric dryer with turbo steam technology. Its key features are 9 cubic feet of mega capacity, full touch on-door control panel, turbo steam technology, and ThinkQ technology. The model number is DLEX9500K. This is the LG Signature 1 cubic foot LG Sidekick model WD205K. This sits underneath your washing machine. It comes with all the hoses to split the water, and it has a black stainless steel finish, 6 custom care cycles, and a magnetic remote. This is the LG Signature Laundry Pedestal, model WDP5K. Its key features are, it sits underneath either the washer or the dryer instead of the Sidekick, and it has a slide-out drawer for storage, making things easy and convenient. I hope you enjoyed this review. This is Supercar Street Racing.
This is Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update. Cars are getting more and more powerful, with manufacturers competing for the highest horsepower cars in the world. Some of these top 20 cars are more affordable than others, but we're going to show you the top 20 semi-affordable cars with the most horsepower in the world. Coming in at number 20 is the 2022 BMW M5. The BMW M5 offers supercar performance in a practical four-door package, making it equally capable of a grocery run or a cannonball run. The BMW M5 is a four-seater vehicle that comes in two trim levels. The most popular style is the CS sedan, which starts at $142,995 and comes with a 4.4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. The M5 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 21 miles per gallon on the highway. The M5 makes 627 horsepower. Coming in at number 19 is the Lamborghini Huracan STO. The Lamborghini Huracan STO is a two-seater vehicle with one trim level. The most popular style is the coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $331,533 and comes with a 5.2-liter V10 engine and rear-wheel drive. The Huracan STO makes 630 horsepower. But in at number 18 is the 2022 Aston Martin DB11. A graceful grand tourer, the Aston Martin DB11 delivers high-end luxury, thrilling performance, and James Bond vibes. The Aston Martin DB11 is a four-seater vehicle. It comes in three trim levels. The most popular style is the AMR Coupe, which starts at $248,725 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The DB11 is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. It has a massive 630 horsepower. Coming in at number 17 is the Porsche 911 Turbo S Coupe all-wheel drive. With its celebrated heritage, iconic design, and unmatched driving experience, the Porsche 911 is a sports car that can be enjoyed every day. Plus, it's still a bargain relative to other high-performance luxury cars. The Porsche 911 is a four-seater vehicle that comes in 12 trim levels. The most popular style is the Carrera S Coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $118,450 and comes with a 3-liter H6 twin-turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This 911 is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. Number 16 is the 2021 Lamborghini Huracan Evo. Lamborghini specializes in high style and speed, and supercars that are as exciting to look at as they are behind the wheel. The Huracan Evo is one of the Italian exotic brand's most audacious designs yet. A V10 powered coupe or convertible dripping with passion and charisma. Its incredible speed is bolstered by race-inspired technology and tenacious grip. The bold styling continues inside the snug cabin, but packed light, storage space is minimal. The Lamborghini Huracan Evo is a two-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style is the coupe all-wheel drive, which starts at $264,969 and comes with a 5.2 V10 engine and all-wheel drive. The Huracan Evo is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. At number 15, we have the 2022 Chevrolet Camaro. The Chevrolet Camaro is a legendary muscle car that survives as Chevrolet turns its emphasis to trucks and SUVs. Exhilarating performance, striking styling, and modern technology make the big coupe fun to drive. But it is less enjoyable for daily errands thanks to its small cabin and tiny trunk. The Chevrolet Camaro is a four-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, the most popular being the Coupe LT1, which starts at $35,195 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Camaro is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 24 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Up next at number 14 is the 2022 Bentley Continental. The Bentley Continental is a four-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style is the GT V8 convertible, which starts at a whopping $242,325 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Continental is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 26 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Coming in at number 13 is the 2022 Cadillac CT5V. Whether you choose the standard Cadillac CT5V or the insanely powerful CT5V Blackwing model, both deliver impressive handling and serious straight-line speed. Their cabins don't quite deliver the level of refinement you'll find in some European competitors, but when it comes to performance, the CT5V is a sports sedan with few peers. The Cadillac CT5V is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the V-Series Blackwing Manual, which starts at $84,990 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 supercharged engine and rear-wheel drive. This CT5V is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 21 on the highway and makes 668 horsepower. Number 12 is the 2022 Tesla Model S. The Tesla Model S continues its reign as a top luxury EV sedan by offering segment-leading range, performance, and tech, but it falls short of its rivals in interior comfort and exterior styling. The Tesla Model S is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the Plaid, which starts at $137,190 and comes with an electric engine and all-wheel drive. The Model S is estimated to deliver 119 miles per gallon in the city and 112 miles per gallon on the highway. The Model S in its base trim is 670 horsepower. Number 11 is the 2022 Porsche Panamera. It's large, carries a lot of weight, and is confident with its movement. But it's also surprisingly quick and nimble for its size. The Porsche Panamera is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels. The most popular is the 4S Executive all-wheel drive, which starts at $119,050 and comes with a 2.9-liter V6 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Panamera is estimated to deliver 17 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. It has 690 horsepower. Number 10 is the 2021 McLaren 720S. The McLaren 720S is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 3 trim levels. The most popular is the Performance Coupe, which starts at $313,630 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 720S is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. The 720S has 710 horsepower. At number 9 is the 2021 Ferrari F8. One of the fastest and most exotic cars on the road, the Ferrari F8 is an exclusive sports car with incredible performance virtues. Its twin-turbo V8 generates 711 horsepower, made it to a state-of-the-art chassis benefiting from decades of Ferrari motorsports wisdom for superb acceleration, traction, and cornering abilities. Some high-end Challengers are more practical for daily life, but the F8's conspicuous style and speed makes it truly sensational. The Ferrari F8 is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the Spider, which starts at $306,450 and comes with a 3.9-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This F8 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 711 horsepower. Following right up behind at number 8 is the 2022 Aston Martin DBS. The Aston Martin DBS is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular is the Volante, which starts at $337,525 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This DBS is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 on the highway. It has 715 horsepower. At number 7, the 2021 McLaren 765 LT. The McLaren 765 LT is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular and only style is the Coupe, which starts at $370,500 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 765 LT delivers 14 miles per gallon city and 18 miles per gallon highway. It makes a whopping 755 horsepower. At number 6, the 2021 Lamborghini Aventador. The Lamborghini Aventador is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular style and only style is the SVJ Coupe, which starts at $530,138, comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and all-wheel drive. The Aventador is estimated to deliver 8 miles per gallon in the city and 15 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 759 horsepower. Coming in at number 5 is the 2022 Ford Mustang GT500. The Ford Mustang still clings to its original formula, a highly styled 2-door that puts racing looks and performance ahead of everyday practicality. Among current performance cars, the iconic Mustang is a bargain. The Ford Mustang is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 6 trim levels, with the most popular style being the GT Premium Fastback, which starts at $42,470 and comes with a 5-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Mustang is estimated to deliver 15 in the city and 24 on the highway. The highest model, the GT500, makes 760 horsepower. The 2021 Ferrari 812 is coming in at number 4. The Ferrari 812 is a 2-seater vehicle. It starts at $408,444 and comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and rear-wheel drive. This car makes an amazing 788 horsepower, and it's normally aspirated. This makes it the highest normally aspirated engine on the list with the most horsepower. The Ferrari 812 has 788 horsepower, which makes it the highest horsepower normally aspirated engine on the list. We're back on the American side now with number 3, the 2022 Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat Red Eye Wide Body. The Dodge Charger is a big, aggressively styled 4-door sedan that comes with a number of strong powertrain configurations. It's the car for extroverts who want an in-your-face experience. The Dodge Charger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, with the most popular style being the SXT rear-wheel drive, starting at $34,095 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Charger is estimated to deliver 19 miles per gallon city and 30 miles per gallon on the highway, but the highest horsepower model makes 797 horsepower. At number 2, we have another American car, the 2022 Dodge Challenger Superstock. The Dodge Challenger has a muscle car style and heritage to its credit, and it offers potent engines for swift acceleration. But it's less agile than key rivals, and rear visibility isn't the greatest. The Dodge Challenger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels, the most popular being the GT rear-wheel drive, starting at $35,300 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Challenger is estimated to deliver 19 in the city and 30 on the highway. Its highest horsepower model, the Superstock, has 807 horsepower. At number 1, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale. Packed with plug-in hybrid technology and patented aerodynamic tech, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale is the Italian brand's newest and most advanced supercar. A giant leap forward in using electricity to enhance performance, the SF90 has 3 electric motors that drive all 4 wheels. Combine that with Ferrari's latest racing insights and a twin-turbo V8, and what results is one of the most exciting and capable supercars today. The Ferrari SF90 Stradale is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular and only is the Coupe, which starts at $628,750 and comes with a plug-in hybrid 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This SF90 Stradale is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon combined. The SF90 Stradale has 986 horsepower. This has been Supercar. I bet you thought we were done, but we're not. Here's a bonus. the 2022 Tesla Model S Plaid. While technically this is just a Model S, we feel like this deserves its own spot. The 2022 Tesla Model S remains one of the most compelling and desirable options in a growing market segment, and this Plaid boasts a third electric motor, which boosts combined output to a crazy 1,020 horsepower and does 0 to 60 in just under 2.1 seconds and has done quarter-mile times in the low 9-second range. The Tesla Model S Plaid has 1,020 all-electric horsepower. Of course, there are other cars not included in this list, like the Bugatti Chiron with 1,500 horsepower, and several other hypercars like the Koenigsegg, but this list is a more affordable, down-to-earth list. Maybe one day you'll have one of these cars, or maybe you already do. Let me know in the comments section. This has been Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update.
Honey, I know times will change. So come and I reach out for you. That means you too. I forgot the rest of the song.
I know this part.
Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. I only like to see you crying in the purple rain.
So we are live, guys, in Isla Mirada. We're in the Florida Keys here. And take a look at this view. Let's see if it'll let me. So there is the live view. There is the cabin and the ocean here in Isla Mirada. On Super Bowl Sunday. That is what it looks like. And the Keys right now, a little overcast. But making the best of it. And it's supposed to be very nice tomorrow. We will likely be out here on the beach most of the day. Right now we're headed to get some seafood. I'm craving some oysters maybe or something like that, so we're gonna see. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm so hyped for the little cabin here. We'll talk to you guys later.
Oh yeah, this is my kind of show.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
All right, Joe, we found the ASUS booth here at CES 2026. And the first thing I have on my body right now is called the EG01 exoskeleton. It makes me feel like a robot. It is ultra lightweight. It lets you do effortless hiking. It has smart adaptive assist. It uses AI actually as well. And it takes about 30 seconds to put on. And you can actually feel it like working on my body right now. It has a range of 6.2 miles, a 100-watt rated motor, and a 500-watt peak. Now, I'm going to show you guys this by going up these stairs right here. Check this out. Now, it is lifting me up the stairs right now. It is actually doing all the work. So make sure you check out the EG01 from ASUS, the exoskeleton robot. We got some more stuff to show you guys though. Guys, we're still at CES 2026 in the ASUS booth, and look what we found here. We found their D2 electric dirt bike. This thing is sick. It weighs 128 pounds. It has a 34.5 mile range, a 60 volt, 30 amp hour lithium battery. It has a 2000 watt motor, and it can peak out at 4,800 watts, which is crazy good. It's got front and rear hydraulic brakes, as you can see right here on the front and the back. And it's got hydraulic spring suspension. This thing goes 50 miles per hour with 17-inch front wheels and 14-inch back wheels. ASUS wants you to check out, these are all brand new. These have not even hit the market yet. They're so new, they're available, but they're brand new. Make sure you check this out. There'll be a link in the description to buy one of these as well. We're still at CES 2026 looking like a complete robot. We're wearing the exoskeleton right now, but our main focus right now is this D2 bike. Now this is a little bit smaller than this bike here. It has a range of 28 miles. It's a 48 volt unit, 26 amp hour battery, and it has a 1500 watt motor with a 3000 watt peak. It has front and rear hydraulic disc brakes, as you can see right here. It does have hydraulic spring suspension. You can check it out right there inside that thing. This guy does 40 miles an hour. This would be perfect for a young adult rider. There will be a link in the description for this guy as well. Make sure you check it out on ASUS. All right, we're right in front of the electric bike here, and we're gonna see something crazy, I think. This thing is awesome. It has a 50-mile range. It has a 750 watt motor, and its peak power is 1200 watts. Show us what this thing can do. Joe, this is great. 330 pound bike. It's all aluminum, 54 volts. And it has a 50-mile range. This thing is awesome, man.
Awesome job.
Thank you for that.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, we just wanted to point out how many interesting devices are on this. There's wireless transmitters with like 2 or 3 cameras, a small rig setup. This is cool. All right, Joe is on the L2 rideable luggage, and he is zipping around on it right now. Look at Joe go like he's at the airport, ready to get back to the plane. And this thing can hold 242 pounds. It has a 200 watt motor and 4-inch solid tire. This thing can go 6 miles, Joe. 6 miles. It'll go 6 miles. I don't know the top speed though. Good job, Joe. He's doing good. All right, we are right here at CES 2026 with Supercar Street Racing. We found the ASUS booth right here. ASUS invited us to come in and try all their high-tech gadgets, but this company is focused on making everyday mobility more fun and more easy. Now, a lot of these products, or most of them, are brand new. They are focusing on e-bikes, dirt bikes, exoskeletons, and rideable luggage. Now, there's also in the catalog, I saw a few scooters. I saw about 5 scooters, which I'm super hyped about. I saw a Red Bull scooter in there that I really like. But yeah, this company is focusing on this current product line right now, everything that you see behind us. Now, their next big product is an electric motorcycle integrated with a drone. I don't have a lot of information on that, but I'm excited to see what that is like. They're going to combine performance, safety, and smart features into all of their mobility products. ASUS wants people to trust and enjoy their products, whether they're just riding around like in here, or they're outside in the forest, or doing whatever, commuting to work every day. They want you to trust their brand. We wanted to show you guys around the ASUS booth, and right now we are in front of their electric bike section. It's very cool. camera rig here. There's 75 cameras and every sort of thing on top of that. Now, as we move over here to this section, this is the same bike here. We have 3 of the exact same. Now we're moving over into their electric dirt bike section. There's a smaller one for maybe smaller children, and this is a little bit bigger one. And then of course they got their e-bike right over there. Now that's a different one. You notice that it has a black fender there. That's a different model from the silver one over there. And then over here we have their exoskeleton. You guys did see me go ahead and demo that. And then there is a crazy robot. I don't know what he is doing. But the rest of the tour here is the cool ASUS rideable luggage with the LED on the side that people are going to flip out when they see us riding through the airport. And that's all for ASUS. Make sure you come visit them. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you.
This is the Flux X26 Pro by ASUS right in front of us. We got to look at this at CES 2026 this year. You guys saw that on the video. This is the world's first wheelie-capable light electric moto, and they have early bird pricing at 37% off in January of 2026. Now, this is not just a smarter ride and not just a cooler e-bike. It was built for this purpose. This has no compromises. It was built to break the pattern of compromises. It's engineered for those guys who want something honest, powerful, and expressive. It's real controllable performance in a light electric form. You can see a picture of someone riding it right there. I'll play a video of this for you guys right after. Now right here it says you got a button here. All you gotta do is press it. It gives you an instant boost and allows you to do front wheel wheelies, which is what all riders want. I know I would love it. It's got an aerospace grade frame. That's not just stronger, it gives the bike its cool lines. It is a good looking bike. We saw it at CES and we were very impressed by it. It's got hydraulic suspension on both the front and the rear for a smooth controlled ride. All-terrain tires here, and it can go up to 100 kilometers on one charge. It is 48 volts, 25 amp hours, a 1200 watt hour. Now this 25 watt output is also good for outdoor gear. It also doubles as a power station, so you can charge things from your bike as well. It has a TFT 5.5 inch display dashboard, which looked really cool. You can see it right here. It's got Find My plus GPS anti-theft, so nobody can just rip this thing off from you right there. Now here's a look at the style. Very cool. It's got dynamic ambient lighting, and look at that, you can get it up to 37% off. The Flux X26 Pro.
All right, so we're somewhere in Tennessee. Check this out. Joe, like, the road washed out. Open the door and show him this. We're in the river. What the hell is happening here? This is a river. Crazy. What the? Making a video for the new owner. About to get it on the truck, Philip. We have a bunch of goodies sitting here, this not being one of them. This is, though, for the new 5.1 surround sound setup for the living room. And part of the goodies are right here in this box. We got a lot to open up. Let's get busy. Outside the Supercar Street Racing door, there are some goodies here that need to come inside. All this is for the surround sound project for the living room. This is not part of the project. This is for a return. This thing died within a couple of weeks. And this big box out here is most likely speakers, which I cannot carry while you guys watch. Overnight, the other speakers and stuff came in from Mika. We have now 4 of the 8-inch Mikas and 1 of the center channel. And I will show you the plan for this. We're here in front of the entertainment center from IKEA, and the current plan is to mount the television. It's a 75-inch Omni 4K television from Amazon. And the plan is to mount that right there on the wall with this mounting journey mount right here. And then right below it in the center, we're going to be doing right there in the center, we're going to be doing the center channel speaker, and it is right here. And it is an in-wall center channel with dual 5 1/4 inch woofers. We will pull that out right now and take a look at it and measure it. All right, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to use this part or this part for the cutout template, but I mean, this works. Just to tape to the wall and trace out. So it's going to go about right there and right next to the stud, right between the two studs there, hopefully. So only thing we got to be careful of is there might be wires inside the wall. So when we cut, we got to be careful. Here's an inside view of the Mika with the two 5 1/4 inch woofers and the single tweeter, and a look at the side at the mounting depth on the actual speaker. All right, I have measured the wall. It is 78 inches. I found the edges of the studs are on this side of the tape and this side of the tape. The center channel speaker mounts right between it. That is the center. And then we have our cutout template somewhere. Here is our cutout template. So all we have to do now is center that right there and level it. Let me grab the tripod. So I'm going to hold off on doing this part because basically I don't know where the speaker is going to go yet. And I don't know if the amplifier is going to go on top of this or under till I get it, and it hasn't even shipped, and I bought it 2 days ago. So I messaged the seller on eBay and said, where's my amplifier? And I'm just waiting to hear back when they're going to ship it. If they don't ship it by the end of the day today, I'm going to go ahead and cancel the order because I need that sooner than they feel like they're going to ship it to me. And it is Friday, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure about the placement of the center channel yet. This is kind of a rough estimate of where it's going to go. Even if the amplifier sits on top, this will not interfere with the amp, but I don't know how low the TV is going to hang because I don't have the television yet. I got to do some measuring with the TV before. All right, I completely forgot we already have one of these so we can measure. This is the order that I placed for the Cinema 70S. So yeah. We can go ahead and measure this now and see if it's going to fit in the entertainment center. So this is 17.5 wide by 4 1/4 tall. So let's go measure the space. All right, here is the space available. It is very, very slim. No way. No way. It is probably 1/8 of an inch from being able to fit. We have 4 exactly here, and the receiver is taller. It's going to have to go on top. We did get the outline for our center channel speaker done, and we are going to attempt the first cut ever with my brand new oscillating tool in drywall, but I want to get out the vacuum cleaner and also put a big towel right here or comforter so that it soaks up all of the drywall dust. All right, we got our brand new oscillating tool here, and Joe the other day put this on upside down. It goes like this. He had it on the opposite way and it got caught right here. I actually changed my mind. I'm going to use this circle bit. I think it'll be better. It's kind of an experiment though, so just want to see what works the best. Okay, I'm going to try to mount this low voltage electrical box. Right in the center of those two outlets. I'm going to level it, mark it,
and then cut it with the oscillating saw, but I need to make sure it's at the correct level. All right. I changed blades here to the smaller one. That's alrighty then. Made a mess, but it's in. All right, taking a look at this mounting Dream TV mount. So basically it looks like this. It's two pieces that you join together. There is a building step in here right now. So we can't attach the brackets to the TV because we don't have the TV. So step one is there. Step two is attach the wall plate to the wall, but you have to assemble the wall plate first. So you get parts 4 and 5 out. These are the wall brackets. Or the TV brackets. We don't need those yet. So this is 4 and 5. And I'm gonna get something to put on this thing to protect it. So you put 4 here and 5 here. And they slide together just like that. And that's pretty much all we can do to this. Now, we will have a box going in. That box is going to sit as far over as we can, maybe even on the outside, but maybe just like that in between the mounting bracket there. So we can actually cut that hole once we get the TV where we think we're going to get it. But the whole point of this is to make sure that we can get wiring dropped through here. So I'm not mounting a center channel speaker yet because I think it will get right in the way of dropping the speaker wires and the HDMI and everything from the TV. So now we just need to see where the TV is going to mount. We want to make sure the bottom of the TV doesn't cover the center channel speaker, so we're going to try to hit that close. So we can't do anything until Monday when the TV gets in, and today's Friday, so we're kind of stuck on this. Yeah, so we got to put the mounts on the back of the TV, measure from where the mount sits on this to the bottom of the television, take that distance and go up, and then that's where we mount the actual wall mount. So we'll see you guys on Monday.
Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. Second update for the day. I've been working really hard today, and we are about ready to test the front channel audio system for the studio. A little background, I got these Harbinger speakers about 3 years ago, and I have used them a total of 1 or 2 times. They are powered speakers. They both have individual inputs, and they are awesome, and they will be fed by a 7.2 receiver that has preamp outputs for the front, and that will be fed by the computer up front. by one of the video outputs on the video card. So we're ready to test the sound. Everything is connected. We're going to listen to some royalty-free music so I don't get copyrighted. And we are going to shut this door with no AC yet, and it's going to be really hot. One sec, guys. All right, sorry about that. It takes two hands to close the door. All right, let's test it. We're ready. So this is Purple Planet royalty-free audio. The phone is stereo, so you should hear the actual representation. First overall impressions of the room, it'll be much better when the sound is knocked down with foam. So we still have some reverb going on in here because of the lack of sound insulation. But all that will change, don't worry. They actually sound really good. They're turned down almost all the way. So those will be flying up in that corner. We'll have hooks into the studs there, and they will be flying from the top corner, angled down at you. And then the center channel will be in the ceiling. You'll have side surrounds there, and then rear surrounds back there for the ultimate surround sound studio. And we'll either have, most likely we're gonna have a futon right there for guests, and then workstation setups here for guests if they want to sit. But that was a test of the front stage of the upcoming studio sound. I did get some more wiring done. I got the HDMI cables run for the second output of these monitors to feed a workstation if we want to. Same thing over here, got everything labeled really nicely. And now all we have to do is put the wall boxes in when we put the foam insulation up. Guys, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're back out here in Studio A, and today we've got the Cam Duck security camera right here in front of me. This thing is very cool. I cannot wait to get it unboxed with you guys and check it out and test it. It's the Cam Duck security camera. It looks like a USB charger. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're back in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. We're here today to talk about Cam Duck wireless security camera that's sitting right here in front of me. This thing is pretty cool. It's completely hidden. It looks exactly like a USB charger. So you can put it anywhere. Nobody is aware at all. You can call it up on your app and you can check out what's going on anywhere in your house. So this is it. This is the Cam Duck wireless security camera right here we're going to be looking at. Let's throw it inside and get it unboxed.
Okay, we're inside Studio B now, and we have the cam duct. Now, I have worked with cam duct in the past, so they did reach out and see if we wanted to go ahead and take a look at their new security camera. There's not much on the box. It's pretty generic, but it does have the cool little cam duct logo. And I think they are kind of thinking that that might be the little camera right there on the duct. And then there is a barcode on the side here. This is a 4K wireless camera, and when you open it up, you are greeted with this cool little cam duct manual right here. Little user manual tells you how to get the app and download it and install it, and shows you how to install a SD card and get this thing up and running. Here's the actual cam duct. It does just look like a USB charger. Check it out, guys. This is cool. Can't wait to put this. I'm going to use this in the garage. I was able to just use my fingernail to open the back, and it hides the SD card slot. How cool is that? Let's grab an SD card for this thing. I found an SD card to put in here. Let's go ahead and insert it. Let's see which way it goes. SD cards are kind of a pain to put in, are they not? All right, I did put the SD card in, and then all you have to do is slide the plate over it to hide it. And there is a little warning label on the front and a reset button right there, but this is cool. It just looks like a power brick, right? But what you don't see is there is a camera right there on it, and also allows you to charge your USB Type A or USB Type C devices. Now here is how you download the app. It's right here in the instruction manual. There's a Android app. I already have it. Hey, what's up everybody? We're in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B inside of the Humble compound today, and we have a special thing for you. This is the Starvis 2 webcam from Ambar. It has the new IMX 678 sensors, and it is a 3-channel dash cam, meaning it can record the front of your car, the rear of your car, and the inside of your car at the same time for the ultimate protection. Now, this guy looks pretty cool. All we have to do today right now is get this thing unboxed and talk about it, and then install it in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's go ahead and get busy. We got a lot to do. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B in the Supercar Street Racing compound. As you guys know, this is our indoor studio. We have another studio built directly on the side of the house that we like to also edit in. But today is special because we have this Ambar 3-channel 4K dash cam that can record the front of your car, the back of your car, or the inside of your car. All 3 channels can record, and we got it sitting right here. The cool part about this thing is that it has 5G Wi-Fi also for fast video transfers from the actual camera. It has a built-in G sensor also, and it can detect when you have an accident. So that's awesome as well, great for your safety. It also records all the time when you're parked, and that means great safety for your car when you're not inside of it. It has infrared night vision also, which is incredibly useful at night, helps see things. It'll support up to a 512 gigabyte SD card. It does come with a 128 gigabyte SD card for free, meaning you don't have to purchase one at all. Now on the screen right here, you can see a comparison between the Ambar T1 and others that don't have this cool IMX 678 sensor on it. They are the Starvis 2 sensors. Now there's a look at how the channels can record on the screen. You can do 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 by HDR. So HDR is cool, high resolution camera with HDR color processing, high dynamic range. We need to go ahead and shrink wrap on top. So we need our heat gun.
right, let's get the battery back in here. Then.
All right, so this is the comm cable, right? We'll have to drill a hole on one side, so we need the drill bits.
Get that bit bar. You got room for an amp over here.
You really do.
This hole's lined up. You don't have to do anything. All you gotta do is got it.
Think so?
I feel it pulling out down. As long as we don't run out of threads, we're good.
Oh wow, yeah, I see it. All right, take that off. Sorry, I should have.
Ah, look at that. Ready to go, man. Hey!
Let's let it do that in peace. And it does say downloading. Has an interesting bar graph on the front that is similarly moving to the one on the app. Preparing to install the update now. Notice the cool control on the front. You do have a play button and a rotary control on the front. It says rebooting now. These are the Studio Monitor 4406s from JBL. They have a 6-inch woofer and a dome tweeter. Now this guy does everything that the other WIM device does, but also has power outputs. And it is a touch screen, by the way, so you can touch anything on the front, and there's a good look at the apps on the front and the settings. Now it says to put the remote in pairing mode, and it is rechargeable. I think there is a USB-C in the bottom. It says put it in pairing mode. Hold both the source and the mute button. I am pairing. All right, we are now completely done setting up our WIM amp. We cannot play most everything for you because copyright problems. All we can play basically is the YouTube audio library without getting in trouble, and we are paired with it now. Look at the front where it says Bluetooth. Now this thing does all kinds of cool streaming stuff, but like I said, we cannot do that because of issues with copyright, but it does support Amazon Music, all these iHeartRadio, KKBox, Napster, Pandora, YouTube Music, any of that stuff it supports. TuneIn, Internet Radio, Spotify, you name it, it is on here. Good old-fashioned Internet Radio, Google Cast, and Amazon Alexa. Now that we are in Bluetooth mode, we can go to the phone. There's our volume. We can also use our remote for volume. Yes, this is copyright-free audio from the YouTube audio library. It does get very loud. 100 watts is what this guy puts out. It sounds very good, but you can also tailor that sound. You can also go into the settings on WIM and make it however you want. You can go into your audio settings, devices, settings. Then of course you can go through here and tailor all of your sound needs. You can actually go in and do an EQ. You can do room fit. You can check your audio settings. And if you just want to pick one of the pre-made ones, like rock, it'll probably be a curve, yes, save that. Now we have an EQ. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. That's at volume 45. These studio monitors sound very good. Very nice. I love the WIM Amp Ultra. It has plenty of power for these power-hungry monitors as well. These guys are inefficient, so.
Over at Rich's houses, and this is you. When you come and you try to break in, you come in the front door, you try to break in, and then you get a bow and arrow right in your face. Because when you try to break in here, you better not try to break in, you'll get a bow right up your... This is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, guys. Check out the studio. What do you guys think of the studio, man? It's pretty cool. I know you want to hang out in the studio with me. Let's go. All right, we are out here at Dukes of Duval today, and this is the boat, the Hydrosport. We have some stuff to do to this boat today, some audio stuff and some Garmin stuff, and we're going to be trying to install this. We brought all the connectors over, and we got everything ready out here. We got the Kenwood speakers, we got the new head unit, so hang out today while we do a little bit of boat work here with this dude. Out here today at Dukes of Duval, and on the back of the golf cart here, pay no attention to these two bottles, but in front of those, we have all the tools we need to do some wiring. We've got our butt connectors here. We've got heat shrink and crimp, and then we've also got the tin cons that you just use a heat gun and it melts the solder and does like heat shrink tubing kind of solder on it. We got a park zone right here, so if you guys are trying to park, I don't know why that's in there, but we got a park. Oh! Stop. And today we're just gonna look at this. And what are we gonna do first though? Like, what's our first thing?
All right, so if you guys remember from one video, like maybe a year ago,
yeah,
we bought this boat, got a good deal on it. It's a 2004, so it's in great shape from the fact that like it's been in dry storage and it has very little hours on it. A lot of the electrical is going to get updated on it, so
okay,
maybe the trolling motor in this video, next video, but yeah, it's a little outdated, so it's time to upgrade.
Okay, so what's our first goal? Like immediately, what do we need to do first? Radio stuff? Okay,
yeah,
cool.
It's so old that the only thing that has on it is like a USB style connector for music, and that doesn't work for me. So I was able to find this brand new receiver radio, Fusion, which is a really nice one that has Bluetooth on it. So we're going to put that in there. And then I had to buy this aftermarket facial plate on it. And I think they like 3D printed.
3D printed plate, yeah.
3D printed
which we
plate.
probably could probably sand that down with a really high grit sandpaper.
We might, right? Just kind of smooth out the edges and stuff, but I'm not too picky, right? Yep.
Yeah, not really.
But as you can see, like never used, right? And
yeah.
I got this on Facebook Marketplace. I think I paid $50 for this.
Okay.
And these two speakers, we're going to upgrade those two as well because the old ones are a little bit old. And then on another boat that I had a really nice Garmin setup on it. So we're going to replace the depth finder GPS combo with a nicer, much bigger screen, color coded, really, really nice. Only like a 1.5 years old, 1.5 years old. It's going to be really nice.
And then, so I just was looking at the speakers here, the KFC 1630, 1653 MRW.
They're the same size. And the screw holes will line up. We'll see. Well, hopefully it'll be a pretty easy swap. So yeah.
All right.
Both in great shape. It just needs a little bit of update. That's all it is, right?
Yeah, that's what we're here for today. We came here to work, so let's get it.
Yep. Got on video.
Oh my God, a cat. Milky Eye. So Joe wanted to talk a little bit about the Robalo trailer. This trailer was purchased from someone last week, and it's designed for a much bigger boat, so we were able to come in and kind of adjust everything, move some things around, re-drill some holes, and make this trailer fit for the Hydrosport. And in the process, we moved this from there to up there. Stanchion.
Got him!
Edit. Stanchion.
Got him!
And also adjusted the, what are those on the bottom?
Bunks.
The bunks.
Yep, and then a cross member on the back because the trailer was too long for a 25-foot boat, but it's working just fine for a 20-foot boat. So.
And there's also room to upgrade now to a bigger boat later in the future and still pull this. Now all you have to do is delete Robalo off the side, which is on with sticky tape.
Or just buy Robalo because it says it already.
Not a bad idea. Just buy a big Robalo boat that fits. And there you see the older head unit up there with the older Garmin unit. We're going to be taking that out today. And we're going to attempt to install this new marine head unit. And basically it has both speaker level and RCA outputs. It's got an auxiliary in left, right, if you wanted to if you wanted to do like, you know, a hardwired input, but we don't need that because it's got Bluetooth.
Yep.
So, and then on the back here, everything's labeled pretty clearly.
So here's the thing about why we got this 3D thing is that the existing radio is a normal like single DIN radio outlet, right?
Yeah.
Or backside.
Right. It's a double DIN.
But with this one, it's a single, like a smaller
single DIN, but then a weird size.
Right. So like in reality, it's almost too small.
It's half a radio.
It would have like fallen through.
Yeah.
When it lined up. So this one
just literally goes right like that.
Can still utilize the existing layout of the single DIN, and then we'll have to add some additional holes, but at least it's clean, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of nice.
Actually, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Hyped to hear it bump. If you had to and you didn't like it with the stock level, you could just grab an amp and go RCA out.
Correct.
To the amp and then just go that way.
Yep.
All right, stop talking and start working.
Let's go.
Getting the tools ready right now, just everything we need to start the project, getting the video set up, drills. And so taking a closer look up here, you can see there's a waterproof DIN single din of it, like around the cover. So it's supposed to be waterproof. But so the first thing I'm going to do right here is take off this cover. So there's 6 screws here to remove the cover of this. And this is just literally to kind of maybe protect a radio that's not designed to be a marine radio and get wet. Not yet. Tap, tap, tap in. Hey, instead of doing all that, let's just try to get this whole thing out. Wiring harness or RCA or something. Wiring. The back of the golf court. Here we go. Yo, we can just cut the power, ground, and remote from this harness right here and extend it.
Dude.
What the f? Are they talking about me?
All right, we got the radio installed, we got the speakers wired up, and we can't turn the music up because it's copyright music, but it's not super loud, and we're kind of concerned about if we have enough volume to overcome. It's loud right here, believe me, the neighbors are mad, but when we get on the water and the motor's going,
Different story.
it's going to be a different story.
Yeah, so it's 4 channel, so I'm wondering, do we add 2 more speakers and then put an amplifier to it and put a subwoofer to it? We'll see.
Let's go.
Maybe.
Back out here, radio's in. All right, so next we got to get this Furno replaced with a real depth finder. So that's the next thing on the list. And what is this? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun,
Oh, this is old Furno, I think. Way old school. This is 20 years old, man. Basically, all this thing is...
My age.
Yeah, it's old. Yeah. So basically, all it is a depth finder. That's all it does. Look.
It's got a fish on it.
Oh, my God. No.
Wait, doesn't it have to have something underwater?
It does. Transducer, but it's fine.
We could use the same one?
Old school.
We use the same transducer?
No.
How do we get the other one down there?
Pull it through with the other wire.
Dude, we don't have a good pull record. We can't pull.
We can't pull. We both, between you and I, we both pull.
Last time we pulled, we ripped one in half. That's going in the video.
Oh, it's not. We have to hook this up and this up, right? Which once it goes down the hole, this will be right there, right? This wire though, however, we gotta take this off because this loop comes inside the boat.
It has to. There ain't no other way.
That's wild. It's a massive wire.
Yep. There's literally no other way.
Look at this 5200 that like never dried.
Never dry. Hey guys, we're back at Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio, and you've got Brad here, and you just saw myself and Joe Dukes of Duval putting in his new Marine audio head unit and his 2 new speakers. I just wanted to go over a few options with you guys to put this in your boat. And taking a look at the screen right here, you can see there's a Boss audio unit here that is square. That would actually require you to cut your little console up there. Right below that, there is a Garmin nice looking unit that has a LCD screen that's kind of cool, and it is $358. And then if you go directly down below that, you see a standard single DIN unit there. A lot of boats just have that. And then very common is a round one like this that kind of resembles the gauges in your boat. And then taking a look at Marine speakers, there are quite a few to choose from. Now these are all waterproof as well, and you know that is important out on the boat because they're going to get very wet at times, even get rained on. So there's a lot of options here. Most of them are 6.5 inch, but there are bigger ones as well. And also there are subwoofers available for that as well. If you want to get a sub to have more bass on your boat, check out the subwoofers on Amazon, and I will leave a link in the description to all these. Here's some that go on the tower of your boat. They clamp right onto that, and they also have some that have like LEDs inside, which is pretty cool. But of course you'll have to put power into them. I think most of them require power. And on this page we have a good selection of amps. I tend to like Rockville amplifiers. They are a good value, they're low price, and they tend to perform very well. And you can see right here on this one, this is a 6-channel amplifier, but you can bet it is not 2600 watts, even though it says it is. So this one actually has a PA system also with a microphone, so you can actually use that on the boat. And there are some that have Bluetooth, so you don't even have to have a head unit. You can install a whole system, just the amplifier, and you can use your phone to supply audio to the amplifier. Guys, I would love to sit around all day and talk about marine audio with you guys, but I gotta work on getting a boat myself, and I'm getting a 700-foot yacht. I'll see you guys on the next one. Please like and subscribe, and always buy your products through our Amazon links. Check down in the description. I'll give you a couple of options for amplifiers, head units, and speakers. And we'll see you next time.
Hey, you're doing what we're doing.
Yeah.
So pop it over in sport now and let it shift itself. And then see how you like that.
See if video guys out here.
That guy hates us.
What do you think the horsepower is?
375, maybe to the wheels. Close, 360, 370 to the wheels, since it's on E85. It'll feel better with the new intercooler.
Yeah. This thing is nice, but it's fast too.
Relatively fast.
Got a little shudder in the brakes. You feel that?
No. hard.
I think a lug nut just fell
You
off.
feel how it rev matches
Yeah.
when you downshift?
Burnouts everywhere. Oh, that sounds good.
That's that.
Out here ripping Joe's golf cart. I got Joe's cart, and that's Joe. I'm gonna try to pass him. Going to Joe's new house. I think we got, yeah, this thing's dead. Oh, the wind got us. Holy crap. All right, Joe's new place. Can't get in yet. Your batteries are almost dead.
Oh, my golf cart?
Yeah, it was like 37 volts.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
That's surprising, actually.
It's 45 stopped and then about 36, 37 when you floored. So it needs a charge. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see right here that we have a bunch of parts for the golf cart. This is the 70 volt lithium ion conversion for the club car, and also the AC motor conversion for the club car. We're going to be unboxing all that today. But first, before we do that, we need to get this motor and controller out because it is sold. So you're going to see that next when Dukes of Duval and I take the motor and controller out of this beast on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We got Dukes of Duval over here disassembling the golf cart. So today, what we're going to do is we're going to take out this motor and this controller because we have somebody that's coming over to buy it. So once we get this motor and controller out, we got a whole bunch of boxes up there ready to convert this thing to lithium ion and 70 volt. First things first, we'll get the subwoofer out, we'll get the motor out, we'll get the controller out, and in about an hour, we'll have someone here coming to pick up the stuff, and we can put that, however much money he's going to give me, towards the $6,000 worth of 70 volt lithium ion sitting right up there. So what do you think? Should we get to work?
Let's get it done.
Let's do this. Yeah, all right, guys. So we got this Curtis controller. So this is probably the original controller and solenoid, and most likely had been programmed because the cart would do 30, 32, 33 max. So we're gonna go ahead and get this out of here and document what we're doing, and then hopefully figure out how to put everything back in the future. We'll be taking out the charge port. The entire charge port and the charge port housing will come out, so we'll have to remove these hex bolts here. This whole panel will loosen up. We'll be able to pull that controller or that charge port out, and then there'll be a male plug for a standard extension cord. You plug your extension cord right into it, and you have an onboard charger that sits here, and this bay will be mostly empty, and we'll shed a couple 100 pounds. We'll be able to do whatever we want with the bay. So what do you say we get the controller out of here, man?
Let's do it.
All right, so what do we need? 8?
I think it's, well,
8 mil?
yeah, try an 8 mil.
All right. Guys, we are back in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and you saw a few minutes ago that we have removed the controller here. You saw us do that in the video, and we have also removed the motor, which was not fun. That thing is very heavy. Getting that new one in is going to be interesting. But over here now, we have the Eco Battery 70 volt conversion kit for the club car, and we have already picked it up and figured out that it weighs a lot. It is something like 105 pounds, and here is a look at the massively expensive Eco Battery. Let me take you guys out of the tripod so you can see the 70 volt Eco Battery conversion here. There's a good look at it. We aren't sure about mounting it yet, but the guy did say it would directly mount to the club car, but I haven't seen any way to do that yet without modifying the club car battery tray. But regardless, it's going in there either way. So that is the Eco Battery 70 volt lithium ion $3,700 battery, and the lights just went out. All right, so we took a look at the Eco Battery here, the 70 volt Eco Battery, and we can get that thing back in here, maybe. And take a look at the next box here. This says Novitas on it. I have not opened it yet. It is open because someone opened it in my crew. But this says Novitas, and let's see what's in it. We have the Novitas AC motor controller here. So this is for converting the cart to AC. And then I don't know what's in this box. Let's see. Oh, nice cable, some connectors, and the on-the-fly programmer are inside of this next box. The programmer is right here, but you can actually use Bluetooth to do that. And we will package this back up. And move on to the next box. Not Xbox, next box. Alright guys, this box is open. We took a look at this already. But this is the solenoid. And there you see on the side. This is a, I believe, 400 amp solenoid. This is the Eco Battery install kit for the Precedent. This is what it says. I have not opened it. We have something inside of this bag. I'm not sure what. That might be the battery mounting kit. That's probably the battery mounting kit that we didn't know about. All right, we have the Eco Battery mounting kit opened here, and I am just popping open this plastic condom here to see what this is, because we were wondering how you mount it. And it is definitely a rail kit for the Eco Battery. There are the mounting rails for the battery. It looks like very nice powder coated pieces. This is exactly what we were looking for here. We will put these back in the packaging now. Keep everything nice for the install process. And what is next in here? We have this box next. And this is the charging port. So it converts to onboard charger. And the last box we have here might be the gauge. There's a charging gauge. It is. This is the charge and voltage indicator panel that goes and mounts on the front. So we have to figure out where we're going to put that actually. And that is all in that box. And there's 2 more big boxes to open. Here is the next box here. This is a very heavy box. There are some screws. Look like some wiring caps, some eyelets. And inside here we have the Navitas 5 kilowatt AC motor with the beautiful color-coded voltage wires here. This thing looks awesome. I am so hyped for this. Hopefully you guys can completely see that. Let's zoom in. But there is the Navitas. This is the best motor you can buy from Navitas or Navitas or however you want to pronounce them. 5 kilowatt motor. This thing is going to absolutely rip. And is that everything? Oh, we have one more box after that. Put this thing back into its box. This is the Eco Battery charger. It says it on the side, but what I have not seen is the 12 volt voltage reducer. Yeah, it was supposed to come with a voltage reducer. I do not see that. This is the built-in charger. Let me contact the company about where the voltage reducer might be. That's interesting. Yep, this is the onboard charger, so you no longer keep one in the garage. You keep this on the cart. So yeah, there's something missing. The voltage reducer is not here. So I'm gonna give them a shout and see where that is. Just got off the phone with Ryan about the missing item, and apparently Eco Battery has been neglecting to send this part out for the last couple of orders he did, so he is going to get the voltage reducer to us. We already have one. I'm hoping it will accept 70 volts. It says 60 max on the, and this actually says 48 on the input here. I'm hoping it'll go up to 70 because it does say 60 online, so I don't know. We might burn it up, and I don't really care. But the new voltage reducer, the 70 volt voltage reducer, is a 30 amp. This is a 60 amp, so we might have to buy a 70 volt voltage reducer for the stereo system. So we are missing a part, and we have to go get the cables today. They are in the mail to the wrong place, just like all this stuff was shipped to the wrong place. So I'm keeping an eye on the mail for that. And guys, this has been part 2 of the 70 volt lithium ion conversion video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys subscribe, and I will make a playlist for this, and we will see you guys next time. What's going on, everybody? It's Sunday morning, and it's like super early, and I'm up and ready for Vaughn Motors Cars and Coffee. This starts at 8 o'clock. It's super fun. You get to park your car inside, which is awesome. And I got the car out in the garage running right now. You can maybe hear it in the background. Got it all waxed and ready to go. I'm bringing some other cleaning materials too, so I can do some when I get there. So maybe shoot some video on the way if I can find anything interesting going on. If not, see you at the meet, homie. Got everything loaded up in the car. It's loud as hell. Got the car running here. Looks beautiful. Just got to get the rest of this clear bra off. So look at the Accord. Car's all ready to go. About to load up, take off, go get some fuel. See you on the road. Cruising along here. About 75 miles an hour. Got Waze going. Help me with the cops. Don't need any police action this morning. Clouds look rough. Scared it's gonna rain on me already. But yeah, we're headed to Walmart first to get some sunglasses. And then to Vaughn early to get a spot. Got some kind of Civic. I think it might be SI, I'm not sure. See what he wants, but I gotta exit, unfortunately. Out here at Vaughn Motor Group, Cars and Coffee. Taking a look at all the cars. Very clean ZL1. Couple of Mustang. One Mustang here. 3 or 4 more down below. It's my buddy's NSX. What's up, man? Not much.
good?
Yeah. Packed. This one was here before. Man, I love this thing. So clean. Damn, that's sick. What's up, guys? Okay, I'm here with my friend. He says I don't give a F, but
I don't give a F.
But here, buddy. Here's an F.
Okay.
I gave it to you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Great, my pool is cleaner than my entire house. What's up, everybody? We are back at Supercar Street Racing again. We're walking around in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room, and we have something cool on the table right here. It's something we've been waiting for a while. They promised me this for a little while, and it finally happened. So let's talk about what's behind me today, right after this open for Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for 1 million views and 250,000 subscribers.
Well, at least somebody's doing the work around here. We're back in the beautiful SCSR compound again. The beautiful compound has some new toys right here in front of me that we've been waiting for a while. They were finally shipped out to us, and now it's time to take a look at the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And then right behind it, we have the Toolless S1 Pro. Both of those get their own videos, so today you're going to see just one of these. We're gonna start with the Toolless Pleco Pro. We're gonna get this thing out of the box and see what it's made of, throw it in the pool and see if it works, even though the pool is pretty much empty right now. We're gonna try, or just see how it operates at least, since I don't have a lot of leaves in my pool anymore. But let's get going today on this. Let's get it out of the box and see what it's made of. Hey guys, what's going on? You guys know CamDuck, and they are back. They sent me this X7 little tower thing. It is a multi-function outlet. But inside of this guy right up there, there is also a hidden camera. You know how CamDuck does it. They like to sneak that little camera in right there where nobody can see it. And also on the front, you have some USB Type-C and USB Type-A charging ports right there. So this will sit on your desk. There's a power button on the top. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outlets. There is a reset button right on the back here. And there is also a SD card slot at the very bottom right here. That's where you put your SD card slot in that records. And we'll show you some footage from the CamDuck chilling in the kitchen. What's up everybody? CamDuck, here we go again. We got you, CamDuck. Let's go, buddy. This is the CamDuck X7. Make sure you guys support CamDuck. They are a loyal sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You simply plug this guy in like this, and then right here you can plug in a bunch of different outlets, and then at the top you got your power button like I said, and you can also plug in USB charging up here at the front, and nobody is going to see this little camera right here. Nobody. That's going to be just your secret sitting at your desk at work maybe. If you need that, here it is right here. Check out the link in the description and buy your X7. There it is on the screen right there. Get it from the link in the description and tell them that Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the great video. Awesome. I've accidentally opened the world's first robot swim club. Right in front of me here, beside this awesome Black & Decker knife that we use to open everything, is the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And right on the front of the box, you can see that it is cordless. It does wall cleaning. It does 7 cleaning modes and has app control. There is a picture of it right there on the box. And on the side, just a little more information about the Toolless official website and email address, a little sticker about the lithium battery that's inside of it. And then on the back side of it, pretty much the same thing, a picture of the pool cleaner and some of the specifications that come with it. And that is it for the outside of the box. There's nothing that exciting on it, but when you open the top of the Toolless, you do get something exciting. You get this hook, and this is for your pool pole. You can put it on the end so you can grab your Toolless right out of the water. If you have a standard pool pole, this is all you need, is this thing. And right here we do have an instruction manual. Let's put that aside too and see what's underneath that. All right, there's the actual unit there. There's the Pleco Pro right underneath this plastic condom, but on the side of it, it looks like there might be something there as well. Let's see what we have. All right, so on this side, it looks like we have a power adapter. So this must be the charger for it, I'm assuming. Let's also put that over here. We don't need that right this moment, nor do we need this where we're going. And the Toolless is wrapped so nicely in this plastic condom. Let's get that unwrapped, and then with 2 hands, we'll get this directly out of the box. It was packaged very well, I have to say. And here's how it looks out of the plastic. Just like that. And taking a look at the top, there is a lid that comes up that has the filter inside of it right here. This is a washable filter. The controls are all right here. The tracks are right here on both sides. It does say enjoy leisure time on the side, and on the bottom you can see the vacuum unit. Now the charging port is right here under this little black door. It does have a rubber grommet on it that allows you to seal that up for when you put it in the water. So let's go ahead and get out the charging cable. Let's go ahead and plug this thing in. It uses one of those standard appliance cables. And when you plug it in, there's a nice blue glow up here to indicate it is charging.
There's a quick guide right here. You're supposed to pair the device to the app, and it shows you how to submerge the device and remove it from the pool with your pool hole. And then there's some quick instructions on how to clean the filter. Now it does say when there is a yellow LED flashing, it's ready to be charged immediately. Now a blue pulsing LED, which is what we're seeing right now on the top there, that means that charging the battery is happening between 30% and 99%. So the battery is not fully charged yet. So that is our next mission here, is to get the app downloaded while the battery fully charges. Let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, we're recording on both the phone and the Insta360, and we are going to go ahead now and get the Toolless app right here in the App Store. It's right at the top. We just click install. It is installing now. And when we go ahead and open it, I'm sure it's going to want us to sign up for an account. All right, I am logged in. All right, it connected to Wi-Fi. Now it wants us to go ahead and set up our pool. Now our pool is concrete and the pool depth is high. Now at the bottom of the app, you can see we only have a 76% charge, and here are all the modes you can put the Pleco Pro in at the bottom. Let's go ahead and let this guy charge up all the way so we can test it and see how good it can go.
Fantastic. My pool's got more employees than I do.
Okay, we got the Toolless and the WP58 Pro ready to be submerged. We're going to take this directly outside and drop it in the pool. Get this thing outside. We're ready to test. There's a few leaves in the pool. There's not much. So I'm opening up the app. Just turned the power on. We're going to go into standard mode. Set before entering the water. I think I just have to drop it in the water now. Let's try it. Why not? Bye-bye, phone. Oh. Something's happening. It's moving. It's moving underwater towards the deep end, right to the leaves. It's going directly for leaves. Look. It just ate one leaf. And now another one. It got one, it left the other one. The other one wasn't quite. And now it's coming up the walls. The phone is still there. I don't know if it's alive. It's climbing the walls. The phone is on. I see the screen. Phone is out of the water. It's still recording. And the Toolless is doing its thing. Look, here comes the phone again. On. And it is going back under.
Great, my pool's got more gadgets than a spy movie.
Hey, what's up guys? We've been busy today playing around with the Toolless Pleco Pro cordless robotic pool cleaner. Toolless did send us 2 of these. We have another smaller one in there to test. We tested the big one with the 4,000 gallon per hour suction, the dual layer filtration system, the 4-in-1 pool coverage, and up to 220 minutes of runtime. We went ahead and checked out the app where you can program what you want the pool cleaner to do, and we tested it underwater on my actual pool. Albeit, I don't have a lot of leaves in the pool, but it did pick up all the leaves that were in the pool and was ready for more. The Toolless is pretty cool. Make sure you go down to the link in the description and buy it from our official link at Supercar Street Racing and let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you. Thank you for 1 million views on one video. We just got that, and 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You're all that matters to us now. You are our biggest help right now. We got to get out of here. We got to take a nap. Okay, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing office because the manufacturer of Toolless wanted me to show you guys a little bit more about this. I did put it back on the charger a couple of hours ago. It is recharged. So today we're going to take it outside and show you guys the different cleaning modes of the Toolless pool cleaner here. Let's get this thing outside. Okay, we're back in the backyard now at Supercar Street Racing. And Toolless wanted me to show you some more stuff on their pool cleaner. Now, there's not a lot in the pool, but they want to show you how this thing operates by going through the different modes that this thing has to offer. So there are different modes available in the app, and those are right here in front of me. If we take a look at the app, we have standard mode, bottom mode, wall mode, waterline mode, eco mode, turbo mode, and wall then floor mode. Why don't we go ahead and show you guys the wall mode by pressing that now. Let's see what it does. Now it should start up once it gets the sense that it is in the water. We'll see if it goes on to wall mode. We should start seeing some bubbles pop up. There goes our motor turning on. You can see the water moving. Now this guy should go into wall mode. And here's the Toolless doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing, climbing the walls and cleaning the walls. Right up to the top. Right out of the water, it got the very edge of the tile line. Scrubbing that tile line. Let's watch it go again. Scrubbing back on the way down, you can clearly see that. Still scrubbing the bottom of my pool. We did set the Pleco Pro to waterline mode. We're going to see how it acts now. Let's see what it decides to do. And it's climbing my stairs. Look at that. It climbed right up the steps. And right up the next steps. Cleaning that glass tile. It came right back up. And check it out, scrubbing that tile. And it went right back up and did it again. And that's waterline mode. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to. All right, we're gonna put this thing back into standard mode now and watch it go for a couple of minutes. I heard it beep again, it's ready to go. Let's drop it in. The only mode I haven't showed you guys is turbo mode, but you get the idea on that mode. It's the same as floor, but it concentrates on floor only. Turbo mode is strong cleaning on the floor only. Guys, so that's it from the backyard at Supercar Street Racing in the Humble compound. Check out Toolless. They wanted me to reach out to you guys and let you see their cool robotic pool cleaner. If you have any questions, drop them down in the comments. We'll do our best to ask the manufacturer or answer them ourselves. That's gonna do it for today though, guys. We'll catch you later. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit, 36 watts, 2800 lumens, RGB AI to look at today on the channel. So let's get rocking. Looking so fresh in this box, and it's sitting right here in front of me, and it is right now also in front of me. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro is a 36 watt 2800 lumen smart RGB AI light designed for outdoor use. It is rated at IP65, which we will explain later, and it has 48 feet worth of wire. It is a 4-pack, and today, in about 30 seconds here, we're going to be unboxing this in front of you guys and let you know what we think. We're going to set it up, see how it looks at night, and let you make a decision on whether you trust your money with Lumery. So let's get busy. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro sits in front of me inside of this box, right next to my drone. And we're going to open this guy up right now and see exactly what it is made of. But before we do that, we need the Supercar Street Racing knife. All right, inside the box now, and we can see this nicely laid out packaging here. And we can see the one light here and one light here, and a nice instruction manual on top from Lumery. And inside of this little package right here, the styrofoam package, we do see the stakes. And here is one of the lights, and they are very, very solidly built. Pretty heavy. There is a good look at them. And if you're wondering if these rotate, they do. So the actual light will rotate. And I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. And they do have on the ends here the quick connectors. The only concern being, of course, is that what do you do with the extra wire if you have less than that amount of space between? And right here and right now is number 2 on the set, which I am just placing back on the table. Then we do have the Lumery remote right here. And it looks like right here is the power supply. And if you're wondering if you're going to be able to use a plug, you can't. You have to use this brick. And then underneath, the same exact thing on the bottom. Let's get all these out of here, get them plugged in and connected to Wi-Fi, and see how this works. Now, my plan was going to be to use these on the dock. I do see that there is a large amount of wire. They give you a lot of extra wire, which in most cases is helpful. But in my case, it's going to mean a lot of wire to hide. And if you look at the control box here, There is a larger plug on this, and that goes right into the bottom of this AC power adapter, and they have it keyed so you can't do this incorrectly. This will only go in one way due to the keying on the bottom. Let's get this connected. Back with the Lumery LED lights, and the very last light will have a single connector on it. All the other ones are Y adapted so that you just go in a chain and it makes your life easier. So let's get these connected up the way that they're supposed to be connected. It took about 10 seconds to connect these lights together. They are keyed in between the connectors so you can't do them wrong. And right here we have the remote control for these guys, but there is already a control right here that allows you to turn them off and on. We do have the app open here and it wants the Wi-Fi information. All right, so we do see Lumery Pathlights Pro there. It did come back on and ask how many bulbs we have total, and we do have 8, so we hit confirm there. And now we can see the nice little screen here with the colors. It is set on warm white now. Go to color, we can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We do have a challenge. We're going to put one at each corner on the dock and clamp them to the dock using this tape here. This has screw holes in it. We will get it very tight, and then we will clamp these to the dock, and then we have to figure out wire management. I'm kind of leaning on wire management inside. There's a hole right here, but it doesn't go very deep, so you can't put the wire inside there. We're just gonna have to see when we get out there and get this thing connected to power. All right, we are out here at the dock, and we see here that we have the old rope lights installed. Our first job is, these are completely broken, so we have to cut these off and get them right out of there right now. Now we have to be careful while we do this because there are alligators literally everywhere out here. So there might be one up in the yard. Nope, I don't see any there, but we need to be careful. No alligators there. Maybe they are out somewhere resting, but while we're working on this, we got to be really careful, like not to fall in like I almost just did. All right, we have our little friend out here watching, but we have our first light, and what we're going to do is connect this light to this power source here, and then we are going to attach it to the bulkhead, or sorry, the dock, not the bulkhead. All right, I should have painted the other one before I got it on there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pre-paint these black, just the fronts of them, and let them dry for a little bit. Alright, I went ahead and taped up and painted the existing strap so it would not stand out so much. Just waiting for the other plastic straps to dry now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull the tape off and put some clear silicone behind this guy to start holding it. Our next light is going to go right in the corner here, and we need to make sure that we have it the same distance above the dock. So we're going to grab our measuring tape and just see how many inches we have it below the edge here and match that up completely and try to get it just as tight this time, and then go ahead and silicone seal it together. Okay, it is supposed to rain today, so I went ahead and put a plastic cover over the other one so the silicone could dry. It is not fast drying. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That is a bummer. But I'm going to go ahead and get to work on the second one now that our paint is dry on the strap. Okay, I did get the third light installed. It is a little loose, so I brought some long screws out, and there is an alligator nearby, so I just have to be careful if he starts coming towards me. But I'm going to throw another screw in this one. Alright, we have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base, and now all we have to do is run the wires and clamp them up, and I brought clamps out for that. I have a whole kit, so I'm going to go ahead and connect these and try to keep them from going into the water. And then we have this big control box that we have a lot of wire going to here that we don't need, so we have to tie that up somewhere too and get this control box out, probably up on top of the deck here, the bulkhead. So let's figure this out. Alright, we have a ton of power wire and control box wire. We are fine there. That would be the last thing. But we need to get this wire secured under the dock somehow. Alright, we have successfully finished tacking up the wires for everything else. Now we have to worry about this super long amount of wire for the controller and how we were going to get that. And I think that we are just going to have to bite the bullet and just tie it up here and be done with it. So we have a good amount on each side here to zip tie up and somehow tack the controller somewhere. I'm thinking right about there. We are all done out here with the install of the Lumery RGB lights, and you can see right here they are on and they are powered by this smart switch. They are also smart themselves, but we are using the smart switch here. It will come on at a certain time, and whatever these guys were set to in the past, they will come back on. We did use these clamps, and we used some clear silicone also. When that dries up, it'll be nice and tight. And we did get the wires all tucked nicely up underneath the dock there. And you can see right here the lights are on at the moment, and there is what I did. That will all turn clear, so it will not be weird looking. And then we got one over here on this corner and one over here on this corner. And we can turn them one onto the dock and one onto the water to try to make kind of a cool lighting effect. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio, and this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the two spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. And it came out really good. It took me about 3 hours to finish this project, only because I had to do special mounting to get them here on the dock with the plumber's tape. But you can see if we step out here just a little bit and take a good look at the dock, it really makes a big difference. And we got rid of the rope light that was around the dock. It was burned out anyway, so this has been a really successful project, and it looks super cool if you're off to the side because the water is all lit up as well. So guys, there'll be a link in the description to this. Lumery, please show your support. They supported the channel, so show your support for them by buying their products through my links, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Later, Gator. The time. This is EBL batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL green wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. Okay, this is quite an unfortunate turn of events here. The VC box does not use the same connector as this other streaming box, which we are disconnecting. So what we have to do right now is get this thing out
get the power supply out. This uses USB Type-C. I will speak with VCBox and ask them about converting over to USB Type-C. That makes the most sense. That box is gone. Pay no attention to this. And we have our new power supply right here with the pin, and it's the small pin type. Oh, it's going to be hard to fit in there, dude. All right, temporarily, that's fine. So this uses a regular wide one, and that is going to be difficult to fit behind the subwoofer. So for now, this is temporary to check out the VCBox, but we will have to remedy that situation. Here is the VCBox here, and all we have to do is plug this guy in to power, but I want the power to be on so we see it boot up. Let's plug in HDMI and get everything powered up. HDMI's in. Let's power up the theater. Takes a second to get everything going. There's the theater projector up there, and it is firing up right now. There's Nebula. Now guys, this video is also sponsored by EBL. To get this remote going, we're gonna need some batteries. I just happen to have some EBL AA's right here, and this uses 2 of them, just like that. Once again, thank you EBL for being a proud sponsor.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and once again we have something to take a look at here. This is the Logitech LitraGlow. We bought 2 of these for the studio, and today we're going to be opening these up and taking a look at them on the channel. Hang out with us, it's going to be fun. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and today in front of us we have the LitraGlow light, and this is a light designed for creators like myself to light up your face, and it literally mounts directly to the monitor there. So I did buy 2 of them for the studio because our ring light did go out and we needed something so we can do content from inside of the studio. Now, taking a look at this, we're going to unbox it today, actually set one up and use it and see how it performs. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We're here in the 4K production studio, as you can see, and today we have this Logitech LitraGlow that we are going to be checking out on the channel. Now, this light is designed for creators like me because you need some sort of front lighting source when you do voiceovers, exactly what we're doing right now, and we are actually being lit by the LitraGlow right now. And to give you an idea of what that looks like, check this out. So right here in front of me, we have the LitraGlow, and we are recording in OBS Studio, and that is lighting us up from the front. And behind me, of course, we have some interesting LED lighting. Here's another view of what it looks like from inside the studio, but not really much there you can see on me because the camera is tilted down a little bit. This is kind of the environment that the studio has, so that's what we are dealing with. Now, the light that we were using before, the ring light, did die, so we went ahead and got the LitraGlow. We actually ordered 2 of these. We are currently being lit by 1. There will be one on this other monitor here. If I go ahead and show you one more time the view here, we're going to put the other monitor the other light right on this monitor here, so we have 2 of them. We're back here again in the front camera, and we have the LitraGlow in front of me, and we have not opened this one yet, so I wanted to go ahead and open it with you guys. Let's do that now. Right in front of me, we have the Logitech LitraGlow, as you can see right here. We haven't opened this one. I wanted to do it on camera with you guys so you can get a look at the packaging and everything. And on the back of the packaging, it just says it has an adjustable mount, TrueSoft technology, and adjustable brightness and color temperature on the back as well. There are controls on the back for all of that. You can make it either warm or cool light by pressing buttons on the back of the actual LitraGlow by Logitech. This is how the packaging looks. This is how it comes right from the factory. There is the LitraGlow looking so fly inside the box. And when you pull it out right here, you can see that it does have a long stand to keep it pressed up against your monitor. And then this part is like draped over the top. It does have a USB Type-C connector here for power. So when you guys power this up, you can power it up with any 5-volt USB adapter, that as long as it has a USB Type-C. And they do give you a USB Type-C cable here in the package as well. And to use this, you simply do like you use any other USB device. You can plug it in
any USB outlet that provides power. And then on the back of the light here, there is the USB Type-C. You just plug that in. And this is a look at the Logitech LitraGlow and how it attaches to the monitors. It will not stay on for some reason, and I'm gonna have to test this on another power outlet. It's not staying on. That's live video for you. So interestingly enough, my receiver's USB power would not power the light. It did fine on my old ring light. For whatever reason, it doesn't like this one, but here I have it plugged into the actual PC power source, and you can see there it is very bright. So I'm gonna lower the brightness on the back and show you that's lowering the brightness. And then this here is the color temperature. You can see it go cool there. And now what we're gonna do is put this up on the monitor stand and see how this looks with actual video. All right, guys, we do have both of our Logitech LitraGlow lights pointed right at me, one on the left monitor, one on the right monitor. Let me show you what that looks like from above. Now you can see how I'm lit on both sides, which will prevent shadows from happening on my face here. And they do just mount right to the monitor stand so easily and kind of rest on it like a webcam does. Right here in front of me, guys, we have the instruction manual for the Logitech LitraGlow light. And in the instruction manual, it simply has pictures such as an IKEA product would, and it literally just shows you putting the light onto the monitor, and then that you can tilt the actual top of the light forward or backwards as well. And then also it says that it can spin on its axis as well. You can put the light wherever you really want to and turn it in any direction, so it could be on either end of your monitors. Now, giving you a better view of what it looks like here, you can see right here we've got one almost on the end of this monitor and one over here on this monitor. We actually need to rerun the USB cable because it is kind of tight back there, and it is showing. Guys, right next to me here, we have the LitraGlow from Logitech. Premium LED streaming light with TrueSoft, an adjustable monitor mount, and it does adjustable color temperature as well. And if we see right here, it has 4.5 star reviews, so not a bad rating out of 2,200 ratings. Some of the 1-star reviews say ruined by a few critical flaws, and it's not a camera. I don't know why they put camera. It is not one. Soft and very bright, but lacks appropriate controls. I don't know. All you need is brightness and color temperature, in my opinion. There apparently is a software for it, so if you want to use that, it's called G-Hub, and somebody was just talking about it right there. You don't have to use the software. And it says right here that it makes you have natural skin tones, a radiant look, and it is a full spectrum LED light, and we knew that already. And it's safe for all-day streaming. It doesn't get hot or anything like that like big, large lights do. Says it's got a freedom of light placements because basically it's really easy to place anywhere on the monitor that you want. Now they're fully customizable, it says, with your keyboard and mouse, which I have not looked at that software. Maybe we can take a look at that. And it is plug and play. It just literally plugs in for streamers and content creators with absolutely no drama whatsoever. So right here in front of me, you can see the Logitech G-Hub software that you can download and install. And this lets you be able to program the light and control it from the keyboard. However, I did notice in one review someone was saying that to really control this the proper way, you need the Logitech keyboard, and you can't really do function keys or whatever on a normal Windows keyboard. So just be aware, it's not easily controlled unless you also have the Logitech keyboard in front of you. All right, so you can see right here, there are a lot of other options for lights if you so wish to. There is one here for $17.99 from Letwing. There is a Nexaglow right here as well for $37.99. And there are plenty of other choices available on Amazon that have okay reviews. All right, guys, right in front of me here, you do see the Logitech G-Hub download available from Logitech. Let's go ahead and download that for Windows. And we do have it. Let's go ahead and install that right now. So you just click install. It says please wait while we install the G-Hub. Now we want to see what kind of functionality we're going to get with our lights when we have the G-Hub software installed on the PC. All right, we got the G-Hub software open in front of me right now, and you can see that you have 3 different options here. Now, if you click this edit button, you can name them, and you can see I've renamed them right and left.
It will not let me drag them into the appropriate positions like you can a monitor though, unfortunately. But if we go here and double click the right one, you can see that we can change the color temperature, and it did change to a yellowish hue right there. We can also change the brightness. You can see it can go from no brightness to quite a bit of brightness. And then on this side here, we can go to the other one, change the brightness. And those are about the same color temperature. You can see I'm oversaturated here, so we don't need that much light. Let's go back and lower the brightness a little bit. And that's better, but still a lot. The camera seems to be oversaturating the brightness levels when I crank up these. Now you have this activation with camera here. It can turn on the lights whenever you get your camera turned on. And it does say camera depth tech webcam. We can choose which camera we want this thing to bring the lights on when we turn it on. And then you can change the tile view, or you can change to a list view here. And then you can actually create an account with Logitech to go ahead and log in. So there's no way to set this up with a keyboard or anything like that. You can see if you double click it, there's some manual adjustment here where you can just pick your colors instead of using a slider. But you can see there's no way to associate this with a actual keyboard shortcut, so it just does it automatically. So yes, the camera is in use with another application, which is actually why we can't see it. So yes, the camera is in use with another application, which is actually why we can't see it. Guys, next to me right now, you can see the Supercar Street Racing channel, which is growing greatly, and I really appreciate all your help and your viewership. But I just want to ask you for one thing, if you could please like and subscribe and click the bell icon so you get notified when I put out a new video. I do try to do daily videos. It doesn't always happen. Sometimes there's not enough content, but I really strive to do daily videos. And do me a favor, when I give you an Amazon link, go ahead and click through it. Let's give you an example. So if we go into YouTube Studio here, and we just go to one of my videos, and inside of my video link here, there will be a link to something like these Hexaglow lights. Now, you don't have to necessarily buy the Hexaglow lights. Buy anything through that link, and it does hook me up with just a tiny amount of money to keep the channel going and to keep bringing you guys great content from Supercar Street Racing. I'm really happy you guys joined us today, and we will see you next time. We got to get out of here and go find something to do on Christmas. It does provide you with some safety features by doing that. It's got a great sensor, it has a good recording time, and it looks amazing. All right, we still have to show you guys the actual app. We have to show you the application on the phone, show you how you can utilize that, and how you can fully take advantage of the OnBar T1. Let's take a look at the application now on the phone. Okay, we're on the phone now, and we're going to download the Road Rec application for the OnBar T1 dash cam. So let's go to the store, Road Rec, and there's Road Rec. It's the one with the purple R on it. Click install, and while that's going, let's go out to the car. We'll go ahead and open Road Rec. I've not used it before. Okay, it does want me to log in. Okay, it wants me to turn on Wi-Fi on the recorder, and there is the camera there. You can see the video right in front of us. But here are some of the things you can do with the app here. You can see down below that there is actually a map there that tracks your location with the app. And then what you can do is actually export all that from the actual app. Now, you can also go into settings here and change some of the settings on the camera itself. Here's your recorder settings, your Wi-Fi settings, your memory card settings. All right, I went ahead and upgraded the firmware on the recorder, and there are a lot of different settings in here that you can do to the camera, like resolution. We're on triple recording mode now. You can mirror flip, meaning you can flip it upside down if the video is upside down. You can set the frequency, and of course we are in the UPS. The GPS setting is on mile per hour. The screensaver, I'm gonna put on always on, and you can reset your volume, your sound recording, your time zone, wants to know your car plate number, and that's all on that page. And then the next page, there is a fatigue alert setting, a G-sensor setting, and a parking monitor setting. Okay, I just wanted to show you guys how you can get video off of the actual camera onto your phone. We're gonna go ahead and hit playback here. All right, there's a clip there that is 58 seconds. Let's go ahead and download it to our phone. We're gonna pause it right there and hit the download button. Let's see how long this takes over their 5G Wi-Fi. It's 180 megabytes. We're already at 10% almost. Pretty fast. Okay, we downloaded that clip in about a minute. Not bad at all. And that's how you get files off of your onboard dash cam. We're back in the SCSR Studio B now. This is part of the Supercar Street Racing compound and all of our recording facility. And right now I want to show you guys how to get your own onboard T1 4K 3-channel dash cam. I think this is how you make your neighbors really mad. I love that he's blowing the dust like right over into the neighbor's yard. Go. Oh, let's go. Oh, hey guys. I didn't even see you there. So this is pretty cool, huh? Check out this brand new gate and this brand new fence that we just got installed here. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna show you guys and take you along for the ride. Let's go. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing on a beautiful Monday morning, and we were saved from that big hurricane. It is not going to get us, and we have something new outside, which you guys probably already saw, and this is for that, and we are going to be looking at this and unboxing this product today on the channel. Stick with us, man. I hope you guys are having a great day. You previously saw outside that beautiful new addition to the Supercar Street Racing compound in the backyard. And what is in this box today is a controversial product. You get a lot of different opinions about this online, and it's really hard to figure out which reviews are good, which are not. And at this time, I was not ready to do wired lighting to the top of the fence post caps. So what I did right here and right now is we bought these Dynaming LED post lights that have decent reviews. This is a 6-pack. We have 4, and we will have 2 left over to put on our fence, which is kind of cool. And if I like them, I'm going to order 2 more. But as you can see right here in the package, they do come with these fence post adapters if you have a smaller fence. So there are 6 adapters on top. There are some drywall inserts and screws. And then we have these plastic lights from Dynaming. Let's get them all out here and on the Supercar Street Racing bed. There should be 6 in here. And basically, we're going to look at the instructions, but you should just be able to pull off the battery. It's like a removal tab, and then that's it. They are 3000K, which is leaning towards the warmer spectrum. 2700 would be your typical incandescent warm white bulb. And it says right here, it just charges all day and then lights up all night. So basically, you can replace the batteries. It has AA rechargeable battery. So basically, you remove the tab at the bottom to turn the light on for the first time. It says if it's 4 to 6 inches, fix the base on the post by drilling the screws for the hole and then put light body on the base. So basically, yes, these adapters are for 4 to 6 inch posts, and we have a 5-inch post. So it will probably not sit all the way around flush, but we're gonna find out. when we move outside and take a look at these Hdmi LED post lights in just a minute.
So this is the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and you can see that I added nice lighting up there. That is the studio itself, and we're having trouble getting someone to be able to install a door on this guy, but I'm gonna keep on trying. But as you can see right here, this past week, we got the new fence installed around the pool equipment and the air conditioning. And it's very exciting for a couple of reasons. One, it actually covers up the ugly pool equipment and it covers up the ugly AC system, but also it knocks the sound down quite a bit, and I can already tell a difference with the pool pump being on because you can barely hear it from outside here. Also gave me a nice place to put the grill. The grill just sits right up against the side of it right there. And we did get all this stuff installed last week, and it costs, I want to say, around, I don't know, $1,500, which is not bad. And now we have some nice LED solar fence posts to put on here, which should be awesome looking. So let's go grab those right now and take a look at how we have to install them on the fence. And if you take a look at any kind of fence like this, basically they come in different fence post sizes, and you just remove the cap right here. And the new LED fence post caps just go right in place of those. They started to glue these on, and I was like, do not glue them. And they said, oh, they'll come right off. But as you can see, it doesn't come right off. So we'll have to pry that one off. We only have 4. Unfortunately, there's no post over here. This is connected directly to the building there. So we will not be putting anything there, but that's okay. The main thing is the little door will be lit up, and over here it'll be lit up really nice. So let's grab those things right after my 9:30 meeting and take a look at them. All right, we are back outside in the Supercar Street Racing backyard, where it is absolutely beautiful today. And right in front of us right here, you can see we have these brand new solar fence post lights that we're going to be testing out. And I want to remind you guys that I did order these with the Asurion protection plan. Make sure when you buy anything like this, you have this plan, because these things will not last. They tend to say that they're waterproof, and they absolutely are not waterproof, and they won't last. But up here, all we have to do is remove this fence post cap here, and you can see the lights come with 2 different type of adapters. That one is way too big, but they provided this 5-inch, and you can either put a screw on either side. Now, do we want the screw facing this way or this way? It really doesn't matter. You're going to see it either way, but I think that way you won't see it when you're at the pool. And then you simply just take this light and you pull this tab out, just like this. You pull it out and it literally lets the battery touch, and it has a rechargeable AA battery right there. And now you can see that it has screws on the side that just go directly into that. So we put screws there, we put screws there, and that is the extent of what we need to do now. Okay, we are back up on the ladder here at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We have our solar fence post cap light right on top of the post there, where I'm opening these screws, and they gave us black and white screws, and actually silver, not black, not white. But the interesting thing is the silver screws are all really long. I guess it doesn't matter. The black ones, I guess, are designed to go through the sides, but that really is going to show. Let me take a look at the instructions. Always fighting the batteries and GoPros that don't last, but We did go get some silver screws for the sides because I think that will blend in better than the black ones. There's nothing black on the entire fence, so I don't really understand the use of black screws instead of silver, and they don't give you any short silver screws. So I got something similar to mount both the light to the adapter. So I'm gonna go ahead and put first the screw there. I don't know if we need two, but I think one on each is fine. They're not going anywhere. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the side one in. This is actually what holds it to the fence post. That is the only negative, is that you have to put a hole in your fence post.
Ouch. Dang.
Okay, these posts don't have the, damn it. Well, I dropped the light. Maybe it don't work anymore. But this is going to be very difficult to get in. I may not be able to get this. All right, if the camera doesn't overheat, here's my plan. I'm gonna snip off this back part. If I can, without breaking everything. Of course, I broke it. I broke that part, so that's gonna have to go to the back now. It keeps cracking. I don't know if this is gonna work.
I'm just snipping off this back so it'll fit. I don't know how long this is going to last. The camera keeps overheating, but I put some white silicone sealer there. And it still doesn't go all the way, and I cracked this side. It still doesn't go down all the way. Oh, I guess I didn't cut enough. Alright, whatever GoPros are almost unusual, they overheat no matter what. I did take that to the grinder and got it knocked down. And now I'm going to put a screw in it. But my camera's going to overheat again, just FYI, so you guys are probably not going to see any of this by the time I get the screw in. That's for the base, and of course. Alright, I got the camera in the shade. I'm just trying to record. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. But we have our last one here to replace. Let's go ahead and get that done. Guys, we successfully completed our fence post solar cap project, as you can see right here and right now. And there are the new fence post caps all installed. We got 4 installed right here, which you saw most of that. And then if we walk right down here to our other fence posts, which is the gate, we got 1 installed there and 1 installed right there. We had to do some work on this cap. We had to trim the back of it because it's right up against the house. I did seal that up with silicone sealer though. And now I am in the cleanup process, and so I will be picking up all the tools and the ladder and moving the ladder to the back for a different project. Guys, we're back in the 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing, and you guys just saw that we got a fence installed, and it would be right here on my left, and that fence is around my pool equipment and my AC unit right here to the left of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And now we're taking a look at what we did on top of this fence, and the fence already cost about $1,500. We wanted to top it off with some nice solar LED fence posts. I did look pretty tough and pretty hard for some that had decent reviews, were actually warm white in color, and also that maybe would last. Now, a lot of these don't last at all, so you're pretty much going to need to buy an Asurion protection plan with it when you buy these lights. They are going to fail eventually. They last anywhere from 4 to 6 months to a year. These ones actually had decent reviews and said that they will stay lit up all night long. We're going to see that. It doesn't actually matter if it does. As long as they light till at least midnight or 1 a.m., I'm totally fine with that. So this is 6 solar post cap lights, and they are $49. And there is also a promotion if you buy something else. It says, let's see, it says save up to 3% on Dynaming solar lights. So this company is Dynaming is the name of it, or Dynaming, however you want to call it. As you can see here, it has a 4.4 star review on Amazon. Not bad. All the solar lights go from anywhere from like 4.4 down to 3 point something. Now you could go ahead and get
low voltage 12 volt powered lights for your fence post caps. In that case, you probably would have had to run wire underneath, and I did not do that. You might still be able to add it and hide the wire, but at this point I'm going to go ahead and go with the solar because I've got a bunch of wired lights in the backyard already. So that is a look at the Dynaming 6-pack of solar fence post lights. And after this, when it gets dark outside, we're going to go take a look at these in the dark and see how it came out, and we'll let you guys know that in just a second. Lightning and thunder. Oh, that's epic. Look at this, guys. And tonight we are checking out the fence post lighting on the Supercar Street Racing fence, and look at this. This is so perfect. I love these. Now I kind of want them on all of my fence posts, if not every other one. These are freaking great. So here you go, guys. This is the conclusion of our fence post project, and they came out so awesome. And we put 2 over here on the other side, right there. Check that out, guys. If nothing else, we're gonna get these on every other fence post in the Supercar Street Racing compound. And we are just having the best night in Florida with the lightning and thunder. And as always, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us on the channel. Check that out. So epic. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We love you. Cheers.
That's all I got.
A rev off.
Oh!
I think he needs new rings, bro. All right, hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we have Joe here. You guys know Dukes of Duval. He's been on the channel recently. This is Wayne, Joe's neighbor, and today he's going to be supervising this whole project when we put brakes on this Chevrolet Silverado 2013.
Yes.
Silverado. So we're going to show you guys each step. We're going to video that for you. We're going to show you the parts you need, the tools you need. You're going to see that today on the channel, so stick around, right?
Yeah, stick
All
around.
right, let's go. You ready?
Come on now.
Alright, so we just showed you guys this amazing Chevy truck. This is a 2013, which one?
Silverado 1500.
Does that mean it holds 1,500 pounds of weight?
1500 chicks.
Okay, 1,500 chicks in the Silverado. And we got Wayne here supervising. So Wayne, what's the first step to get the brakes done on this Chevy Silverado?
I would honestly say to jack the truck up and take the wheels off.
So we have to...
Helpful to do that.
It's going to be a lot of help.
So what's the first tool we need in order to get this truck up in the air?
I would say air ratchet gun.
Right. That sounds smart.
Yeah, and just take the wheels off, and then we'll have a good look at the brakes.
Okay, so do you have something to get this truck up in the air?
I do.
Okay, what are we going to use for this?
I have a jack.
Is this a Pittsburgh
3-ton
low profile?
Pittsburgh, low
It's
profile.
a 3-ton jack. I mean, hello.
Yeah, so it'll. This truck is way less than that.
Absolutely.
All right, let's do this, guys. You ready?
Okay.
To work.
Gee whiz, I can't wait.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. Hello.
So what's the first step we're gonna do here?
Well, first thing you gotta do, man, you gotta take off the cap so you can get to the lug nuts. So we're gonna pop that off, easy enough, out of the way. And then we're gonna take a 4-way while the tire's on the ground so you can break these loose. And I think it's...
So if you take it off the ground, basically the tire will spin when you try to break that off.
Correct.
There we go.
All right, so that is 7/8.
All right.
And break them. No particular order, doesn't matter. Just break them.
Yep. Oh, that one's trying to be a little bit sassy.
Got it.
Got it.
Loosen stuff up here.
All the rust and stuff. Has these ever been changed? They've been changed, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Man, that thing is on there, bro.
Yeah, that is on there.
Should have brought my PB blaster.
Well, are you going the wrong way? I'm not trying to be smart.
You know,
He is not. You are going the wrong way.
that's exactly the problem.
You're going the wrong way.
Delete that.
Goes down.
They do go down.
No,
All right,
no.
over. Ready?
Oh!
All right, here we are. We are breaking loose the calipers. There it goes. Supervisor Wayne
Hi.
on the job. All right, so we got the first bolt out, and we're going to loosen the second bolt, and the caliper should swing up, making it easy to get to the brakes. And one thing we do have to finish this job is going to be a C-clamp, because we're going to have to compress the caliper to get the new pads in. So we have that all ready to go. Oh, that one's not broken? Yeah, it is.
Well, it's broken, but
Oh, you're going to take it all the way out?
take it all the way out.
All right, so we're going to remove the top caliper bolt now. At which point, it's probably just so dusty. That thing is free, it should come off. There it goes. Center part's coming out. Boom.
All right.
So yep,
Oh, he wasn't lying.
the pads are definitely shot.
Yep.
There's not much left there. So now
Hey, do you have any grease for the back of these pads by chance? A little grease I could rub on them? All right. I'll need the grease.
Where's the new pad?
All right, we got the new set of brake pads here with new clips. And all we have to do right now is put these new clips in.
I think they're all identical, right? Pretty sure. Yep.
And they just push right back on the old spot. And then all we have to do is compress the caliper and put the new pads in.
right.
And so now we have our C-clamps to...
I'm gonna add a little grease to the back of these things.
Yep. And why are we doing that?
Helps release them, and then they say it's supposed to stop squeaking, so they say.
Okay.
All right, and then this one is for this way.
All right, guys, we got the new pads here. We're gonna put a little bit of lubrication on the back of the pads to prevent squeaking, hopefully, and then now all we have to do is slide them in the existing holes, just like that. Boom, done. And this other one.
This one. Pop this one in.
Yep, goes right in. Hopefully.
But it's not go in all the way. Tap it down.
Tap it in. Tap it in.
That was a big tap there.
Tap it in. Now that should fit nicely.
Grease all over it. Wait.
You'll have some nice greasy brakes.
That's it.
All right, that is pretty much it. And now we have to compress this caliper with your C-clamp.
Yep, right
or
here.
It won't go back on. You can see the caliper is extended because the old pads are worn out.
Correct.
Alright, so we got our second clamp on here now so that we can squeeze both of them and they don't affect each other, because what's happening is the pressure is pushing the second one back out when we try to do the first one. So looks like we got it that time. That's money for sure.
That's the hope.
So we got it.
Alright.
Gonna go this time.
Probably not the best grease, but it's grease, so we'll use it.
Yep.
And that's lithium grease. It's the best grease you can get.
Boom.
That's it.
That is it. So now we just got to tighten our two bolts up, and that job is done. Now, this is assuming your rotors are still within spec. We're not going there today. We're not doing rotors.
Nope, they're fine.
So yeah, this is just basic pads.
Where's the other bolt?
Somewhere here we have another bolt. Okay.
Joey, you seriously never squeaked?
Never squeaked.
And so what size was that one again?
19 millimeter? 19 millimeter.
So you have to have the 19 for these guys. And then, are we going to torque it to a certain spec or just tighten it down?
Just going to tighten it down.
Okay, cool.
I think that's probably a little overkill.
All right.
Good to go.
So side one is done. We just got to put the wheel back on, lower the truck, and then work on side number 2.
Super fast.
Super fast.
Easy.
All right, we're getting the wheel put back on now. All right, guys, we are done with this project for this amazing Chevrolet Silverado 2013. And some of the things that you're going to need for this is the brake pads. These are the Select Best from O'Reilly's. And we also have our clamps here for this. We have a hammer. You're going to need a 19mm socket and ratchet for this. Some grease for the back of the brake pads. A nice jack like this Pittsburgh 3-ton jack. And right here, right now, you will be able to do the brakes on your 2013 Chevrolet Silverado truck, just like we did with Dukes of Duval and Wayne. All right, we're back in the amazing Chevy Silverado truck where we replaced the brakes successfully in about an hour, I would say, just because we had a learning curve. But now we are taking it out for a drive. So what we'll do is we'll probably bed these brakes in a little bit, a couple of good little stops, and see how they feel. And then we're going to put a computer on this thing and pull the OBD2 codes and see if we have any other issues, and reset maybe the check engine light and see what's causing that. And so far, I think that we have a successful brake replacement because we didn't get hit by this guy.
It's true.
Mm-hmm. And we are going to be showing you guys how to do brakes on a Ford
Chevrolet.
That's
going in. Damn.
These are good. Excited to have you guys back today in our brand new 4K production studio. Today we're going to take a whole tour of this beautiful brand new facility and tell you what this is going to mean for the channel, because this was built specifically to enhance your experience with supercar street racing. And you can see behind me here this beautiful editing rig set up and ready to go. So let's take a look at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. You got Brad, and today is the day to give the formal studio tour. The studio is 98% done. I just have a couple of lighting things to do. So we are going to start here on the outside. So this is a lean-to building, and yes, the fence is crooked, not the building. The building is straight 100%. The fence goes on an angle, so there is a narrowing path right here. But starting on the outside here, we have the LG Super Quiet dual inverter air conditioner system, and that is the same unit that I have in my bedroom. It is a 10,000 BTU unit that runs on 110 volt AC, and you can see here I did frame around it and cut into the wall to mount the AC, then sealed up everything really nice around the air conditioner. The wiring inside, I will show you when we get inside. It is hidden completely, and that is how the studio is cooled. And in the wintertime, we will just have a small space heater. Now you can also see here on the outside, we have LED lighting installed all the way around the perimeter. It puts a nice downlight onto the studio. And I also did get gutters installed to move the water away from the door
and away from the studio, as we had an issue where the concrete was not poured correctly and the water was running towards, so that will fix that. The door eventually will be replaced with a real door. Right now it's just a shed door, does not close very well, so that will be done in the future. And that is a look at the outside of this nice 150 something or 160 something square foot studio. And now we move into the interior. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are going to give you guys a very quick tour of this studio and show you all the amazing features. And the studio is 99.9% done, and so let's start the tour, guys. On this side of the studio, when you enter, you will see the LG dual inverter super quiet air conditioning system. This is a 10,000 BTU unit. I have a review on my channel. I will post a link in the description to this guy. It is Wi-Fi controlled with the ThinkQ app. It is very awesome, makes very little noise. You don't hear when the compressor kicks on whatsoever. This is how I'm cooling the studio. I did build it directly into the wall, sealed it really nicely, and then with my foam tile skills, I foam tiled all the way around it, and then the wiring actually goes right over here inside the wall and plugs in right there very nicely where you can't see it. I didn't want to do it inside the wall, so I did it on the external there. Moving to the right of the AC unit, we've got a wall plate here with a Cat 5 or Cat 6, whatever you want to call it, jack, and an HDMI. That Cat 6 goes to the switch, and the HDMI cable goes up here to the Psyche or whatever you want to call it, 32-inch monitor. Now, we have the HDMI down there, so we are capable of plugging in anything to this guy and displaying it from either the corner of this desk or whatever you want to do. You can easily just plug right there, and there's power conveniently located there as well. So that is the Seiki 32-inch television / HD monitor with a Fire Stick 4K plugged into it. Now, this is the only guy that doesn't have Ethernet. Now, we can add Ethernet. I do have an Ethernet adapter for these Fire Sticks, so we might do that because I want all Ethernet, not Wi-Fi on my monitors. So yeah, so that is the first thing you see on the left. For reference, the door is right there. You walk in and look to your left, and the television is right there. Stepping back and looking towards the door, we have the Echo Show 15. You guys are familiar with this from my video review, and I will put a link to that video also in the description. Now, this Echo Show 15, I did flush mount completely into the wall. I was able to nicely get that to flush all the way in by adding a cross support inside, and I wired it up inside the wall. You guys all know this, the Echo Show 15 does have the built-in Fire TV, and I have a very popular video about how to install Kodi on that. They have disabled a lot of the ability to do that, but we still have the beautiful Echo Show 15 right there, and right below that we have our smart switch for the outdoor lighting and our regular standard switch, because all these lights up here, which I will show you next, are smart. Moving up to the left of the Echo Show, we have a wall plate. In the actual wall, there are two of them. There's one over there as well. This is going to be for Govee lighting. The hexagon panels are going here. I have not purchased them yet, but I will be putting the Govee hexagon lighting right there. And moving back to the front, and obviously I forgot a few foam tiles up there, which I will have to get back to. Moving up to the front, we have a switch right there for Ethernet. It's a gigabit switch, and you can see all the active ports on it, and I will put a link in the description to that switch. Those Ethernet cables all run through the entire studio,
and now I'm having an OCD attack because I literally forgot that I didn't finish these tiles, and hopefully I have enough to do it. I have like 5 or 6, but anyway, yeah, that part I completely forgot. So there's the Ethernet switch, guys. I hope you like that switch right there, Netgear, and there is a good look at that guy right there. Now you notice I did put the power in the wall as well, because right below the Netgear switch we have the Harbinger 12-inch powered studio monitors right here, and the input from those goes down to the receiver below. On the left side of the desk here, the editing desk, we have a HP all-in-one computer. Now this one is the one that I have a video on my channel for. I will put a link to this guy in the description. This is the one that we got for free and we refurbished. And you can see here, it looks absolutely fantastic sitting on the corner of the desk. And I have a smart bulb lamp back here with a Gobi smart bulb. So that sits on the left side of the desk with a stool. And then we have the Fire TV remote, and I put labels on the back of all these, and that fits right up there nicely. So that's the left side of the desk. Moving underneath the desk, you can see the editing rig sitting there nicely under there. You can see my wiring skills. I did all the cable management under the desk, and then you can see here how I did all the stuff inside the wall. We have a dual Cat6 plate there. We've got RCA plates for the front speakers. Those go to the preamp output from the Marantz 1711. We then have our HDMI jacks that feed the monitors. So 2 HDMI jacks, those go, one goes to the Marantz, the other one goes directly to the back of the editing PC. We then have our 7.2 wall plate with all of the wiring running up through some tubing and going to the back of the Marantz NR1711. And then we have power. All I need to do is kind of tie that up a little bit. And yeah, so that should be good for underneath. And then over here, underneath the HP all-in-one, we have a Cat6 jack, we have power, and we have HDMI over there running to that monitor in case anyone wants to monitor their systems. Moving up from the desk, we have our Amazon 4K 50-inch monitor. This editing PC, one via the Marantz receiver, one directly connected. And moving behind them, we have the Govi immersive lighting on the back and all of the wall plates. We do have Ethernet, HDMI, and then we have another HDMI plate running to the bottom down here so that anyone can connect their laptop or other device. I know it's hard to see here, but there is an HDMI plate here that says lower plate. It runs down behind here, and there will be a small desk here set up for a laptop as soon as I find one. Same with the second TV, or monitor, there is a wall plate down there, or actually behind it on HDMI running underneath the desk, which is very hard to see because it's dark. And that is the setup for the monitors on the editing rig. Moving to the sound, up above that monitor there, you can clearly see the center channel speaker. I will put a link in the description to these in-wall speakers. I chose to go with square because they're easier to cut the foam around than round. We have the center there. Don't forget our fronts are Harbinger powered monitors here. And we have our side surround there where the foam is coming off that I have to re-glue. And we have our rears there. Those are all the in-wall speakers, completing the sound system here for the 7.2 surround sound for the audio rig. Okay, moving to the bass part of the sound system, we have the Polk PSW10, and that is from the house, and I got a brand new one in the house, so I will be showing you guys that at another point when we review it. So that is the sub for the sound system. I wanted to get something that would fit there, but it's not going to happen, so this one will probably go somewhere like in the corner here or somewhere inconspicuous. I'm not 100% sure yet. It depends on what I do with a desk here. It actually could go way under here and be fine, so we will get to that when we get to it. But that is the sound system base, and then above that we have our refurbished thrift store Mac that may or may not stay in here. Moving to the corner, I originally had planned the subwoofer here, so we have our subwoofer wall plate there with RCA cables and power conveniently located. But for now, that is not possible because this is just too big, so I might move the sub underneath the desk over there where it's not in the way. And then moving to the rear, we have a futon with some nice pillows, and that is the rear, along with this nice black coffee table that I refurbished myself. That is the rear of the studio for guests to hang out while I edit, or to sleep in here, it's possible as well. And that's the rear, or sort of the side. If you're looking at the door here, you rotate around this way, there's the editing, and if you keep going to your right, there is the futon and coffee table. So if you come in the door and you immediately look to your right, we have up here in the corner another wall plate with receptacles for Govee hexagon lighting. We have our 43-inch Amazon TV here, which was not on, but I will show you guys that now. And for whatever reason, it affects both televisions. I don't know why that is the case. They're supposed to be locked to their own guy, but this one is affecting the one behind me, which is hilarious. When I pushed the home button, this guy went home too. So yeah, so this is a 43-inch 4K Amazon TV monitor, and that has its own built-in, obviously, Fire TV system, and behind it, it is hardwire Ethernet to the switch up in the corner right there. And that completes this side of the room. If we look down here, we have a Cat 6 wall plate, so you can hook up here and chill and have wired Ethernet. If we look down here, we have Cat 6 and HDMI. HDMI feeds the second input to this monitor, and then you have power. So this is capable of also displaying up here, and that rounds off this side of the room. Guys, moving up to the top of the ceiling, we have the Govee canned recess lighting. It's actually just pucks lighting. It is smart lighting. There are 6 of these. There are 4 in the studio part here, and there are 2 behind the televisions up there, and they are all smart controlled. Alexa, set the studio switch lighting to blue. Alexa, set the studio switch lighting to 5%. Alexa, set the studio switch lights to red. Guys, there we have the Govee puck lighting, and I will have a link in the description to these. They can be synced with the Govee immersive lighting behind the television, or they can run independently, and I have them set in different groups, so these can come on separately and do some backlighting there. And that is rounding off the amazing lighting at the Supercar Street Racing Studio.
Guys, that's going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing Studio. I'm so glad you guys decided to join us today, and I hope you like the studio, and we will see you next time on the channel, hopefully soon, with some more exciting things your way.
I don't trust you. And if you betray us, I'll rip your fucking balls off and stuff them up your ass so that the next time you shit, you'll shit all over your balls. Got it? you pull a stunt like that, I'll drill 2 holes through your dick so that when you pee, it shoots out in all different directions. You got it?
Back once again in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, and behind me we have 2 shoes from Puma that we're going to be taking a look at today in our unboxing and reviews, with one catch. There ain't no box. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom once again, and today we have an unboxing of 2 different types of Puma shoes with only one problem. I don't have any boxes for them. We are back once again on Supercar Street Racing, and we are here with another unboxing and review for you. And today we're bringing you 2 pairs of Puma shoes. Now these Puma shoes are different in 2 different ways from our normal unboxing because we don't have a box for these, as you can see. But we're still going to talk about them, try them on, and let you decide if you want to try to pick some up. Now, right behind me, we have these 2 pairs of Puma shoes that were purchased at Ross, and they both were around $39. So right here, you see the Puma shoes right in front of me. And on the left, we have more of a athletic lifestyle type of shoe. And on the right side, we have a more comfortable lifestyle type of shoe. Now, both of these shoe pairs were purchased at Ross. And this time I did get size 9.5, so I am curious how that's going to fit. I usually do size 9, but I noticed some of my shoes, my toes are touching just the very end of the shoe, so this time I wanted to go 1/2 size bigger and see if I can deal with a 9.5. Also, some of the Puma shoes I have are very difficult to wear because I have bunions and flat feet. I was thinking maybe a longer size would help with my bunion issue, and maybe the shoe wouldn't be so uncomfortable, so I went with a 9.5. Now the first shoe we're taking a look at today, and I have a few pairs of these already on the Puma shoe rack, is the Puma Suede Classic in gray. Now the Puma Suede Classic in gray is currently available at the Puma website, and I think they're really good looking shoes. We're gonna see if they're as comfortable as my other ones, try them on, take a walk in them, look around them 100%, and then you decide if it's something you think you could get and wear. Now, like I was saying before, I paid around $40 for these at Ross. They were tagged. I did remove the tag already. And one thing about Puma shoes is they do not have an identification mark on the shoe to tell you what they are. They only have a code. Now, if we look at the code on this shoe, it is right under the tongue here, 381481-02. Now I did look up this code online and I did figure out that these are the Suede Classics, and they do show up as Caven in some places. That's C-A-V-E-N. Now I have put the men's Suede Classic in black next to the gray ones so you guys can take a look at those as well. Okay, now there are different type of Suede Classics if you go on the Puma site. So I have put my black Suede Classics up here, which are a little bit different, as you can see by the logo here. And on these shoes you can see that the Puma has a tag instead of a built-in logo. Now also one difference between these shoes is also the way Puma is on the tongue. On the gray Suede Classic, there is an actual tag on the tongue. On the black one, there is a tag that is built in with no loop through it like this one, but you can still get your shoelaces through it. It's just not as big of a loop like that. Now we're taking a look at the side of the Suede Classics, and you can see on this one, it's just slightly different here. It has the same Puma swish thing right here. But on this one, there's also a patch of gray right here on the side, which this black one does not have. Both of the Puma shoes have the Puma logo. However, on the black Suede Classic, it's a little bit more forward than it is on the gray one. The gray one has the logo a little bit further to the back. Now, taking a look at the tongue and the lace area of these shoes, they are pretty similar to each other, except for, like I said, the tag part, but everything else is pretty similar. Now, taking a look at the back of the Suede Classics in both gray and black, and on the gray one, the swoosh does not go all the way around the back to the Puma logo. It stops kind of on the side. On the black Suede Classic, the swoosh goes all the way almost to the back and tucks underneath a silver Puma logo with no outline. On the gray, the Puma is actually in a white box here, you can see. Moving to the front differences, besides the tongue area,
Notice here that the gray one has a leather type of stripe sewn in around the top here, around the tongue. The black one does have some sort of stripe sewn in, but it feels more like suede, and it is a different shape. This one goes all the way around to the front, and this one is cut right down here. The front of the suede classics are identical. There is no difference to the very front. They're exactly the same. So we just took a look at the Puma suede classics that were bought at Ross. Now let's move to these other mystery shoes. I have no idea what these are. Okay, sitting right in front of me are the mystery Puma athletic shoes that I purchased from Ross. Now these are also in size 9.5, as you can see by the tag that was removed from these. And inside, if we take a look, we see another 9.5 tag, and I struggled to find the label, but it is actually right in there. Now I did search the internet over and over again for this label, but I was unable to figure out what these shoes are. Now looking at the phone here, if you put in the number 392053-02, it keeps coming up as Axelion, so I really cannot locate these on the internet. I took a look through all of the shoes on the Puma site under running, and I could not locate these, but I think they are running shoes or CrossFit shoes of some type. Now let's take an in-depth look at these unknown mystery shoes in close-up. All right, taking a look at the side of the unknown mystery Puma shoe, you can see right here, it does have the Puma lion logo. And then it's got a red stripe that runs right along the side here all the way and wraps around the back. And then it has these red striped laces that are also connected to the laces on top, which is an interesting design. They're like red loops and the shoelaces go right through them. Right in front here on the shoe, we have the black Puma logo surrounded by mesh. And moving to the front, you can see that the underneath of the shoe kind of wraps around here to the top. Up at the top here on the tongue, we see we have the Puma name in the loop where your shoelaces go through. And then there's a black stripe right over the shoelaces running all the way down to the bottom. More importantly, these do not have an actual tongue. These look like slip-ons to me. What do you guys think? Now, I did locate the type of these sneakers. I think they're called One for Alls, but these don't look the same to me. See the differences here. These have Puma written on the back right here, and mine do not. So I still haven't located the exact type, but they do have the same lacing system with no tongue. That's similar. Now the bottom of these shoes are pretty simple, just a black kind of pattern with the Puma name on the back and two little white inserts there. All right, now that we have taken a closer look at both of these shoes that were obtained from Ross, we're gonna take them in the living room and try them on and see if they hurt my feet or not. Inside of the Supercar Street Racing living room now, and we do have our pairs of shoes right below us. The first ones we are gonna try on are the gray suede classics. Let's go ahead and put those on and see how they feel. Super comfortable already. Now my bunions are touching the sides a little bit, and that is normal for most shoes. Overall, they are very comfortable. I am not touching the front of them. And these are 9.5s. Now let's go for a little walk down the block and see how they feel. Successful walk with the gray suede classics. I had no problems whatsoever with them. They're super comfy. Highly recommend the gray suede classics.
especially if you have feet like mine and you have feet problems and you have bunions and flat feet like me. You will not have a problem with the Puma Gray Suede Classics. I went ahead and cut the tags off of these brand new unknown shoes that have sort of a quick lace up thing on them. I'm not 100% sure what that is. Let's see if they fit me. My toe is about right there. Now I do have bunions and curved toes, and it fits really well. And so does the other one, and they are very comfortable already. Now let's take a walk with these guys and see how they feel outside. Okay, we successfully took these unknown shoes out for a nice walk, and they are very comfortable. And if any of you know what these are, please put them in the comments section down below. But for right now, let's take it out to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see more about both of these pairs of shoes online. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and I'm so happy if this is your first time on the channel or if you're returning, we're glad to see you here again as well. And today, we are back in the 4K production studio bringing you some high quality production and taking a look at these Puma shoes. Now these did come from Ross. I got them there the other day for about $39 a pair. I try to buy as many shoes as I can from Ross because they're much cheaper there. And now we're taking a look at them online. Also though, I want to give you the option from buying through my Amazon affiliate links because you can really help me out if you do that. And looking on the screen right now, we have a lot of choices here of the men's Suede Classic. Let's go ahead and click on that, and it has a 4.6 star review, so not bad. Now they do come in a lot of different colors, and they are anywhere from $69 to $71, and they have all kinds of cool colors. And if I could find these over at Ross, I would own every single one of these. I tell you, I would, honestly. Now, so I picked up these, and then I picked up the other pair, which the other ones I have no idea on earth what they actually are. I looked online, and inside of the actual shoe, on the tongue or on the side, there will be a number, and that number should be Googleable, but it did not work with the one that was the more sporty looking shoe that almost looked like a basketball shoe or a running shoe. So I have no idea what kind of shoe that is. If you know, please drop it in the comments section for me, and I will put you in the comments as well, and let everybody know that you helped me out. So please take a look at these Puma Men Suede Classic shoes. And I need a favor from you. If you like Supercar Street Racing, would you please hit that subscribe button and also the bell icon so that you get notified every time we put out a new video, and we try to do it every day if we do have content. Also, another big favor that we need from you from Supercar Street Racing is we need you to buy through our affiliate links. For example, if you want to order this from Prime, you can try it before you buy it. Click through the link in the description and order any one of these colors, and it will help out the channel so greatly. It will just give me $1 or $2 here and there, and the channel does lose money. We are so grateful for your support at Supercar Street Racing. We're so glad to have you here, and we will see you next time. I have to literally go put together another shoe rack to fit my new shoes. Hey, what's up everybody? We are back with Higgsfield AI again, and we are going to take a look at Nano Banana. Now, Nano Banana is cool. It allows you to produce images from just other pictures or reference material, and we're going to do thumbnails for this video. I thought it would be fun if we tried to create thumbnails for this actual video. So looking here at Nano Banana over here, and you can see I've already uploaded the Higgsfield logo right here. Now let's upload a picture of me. So let's find one. And to do that, I have a special folder here with selfies in it. Let's find that. And let's just pick one of my
my awesome pictures here like this one. So we just added this as reference material for Nano Banana. So then all you have to do is go down to the bottom and select the model, and we're using Nano Banana Pro. You can select the aspect ratio. Now it's going to be 16:9 for YouTube thumbnails, but for Instagram and TikTok, it is going to be a different aspect ratio. So we don't need that right now though. So let's concentrate on that. File size, so we'll keep it on 1K. You can select how many files you want to produce. Let's go ahead and produce 4. And then we have to type a prompt in. Create a thumbnail for Higfield AI and Nano Banana Pro. Now we're going to let this guy go ahead and generate 4 thumbnails. Check it out. So all these are in the queue right now. They all say in progress. We're just waiting for Nano Banana Pro to do its magic here, and everything is in the prompt. And if you want to, you can also go to ChatGPT. All I'm going to do in this case is copy this. I'm going to go back to Higfield. Now there's our first creation right there. This is cool. This is awesome. It's exactly what I wanted. That is so freaking cool. And the other ones are still going. It's actually a good thumbnail. Let's let that go, and then we'll paste our new one. Here's our ChatGPT prompt. It's pretty extensive, and I'm curious to see how Nano Banana Pro handles this from ChatGPT. I definitely love the Higfield logo here that it created from my reference material. All right, we're going to go ahead and produce 2 of these because we have 2 already in progress. All right, we got another creation here. Look at the Nano Banana Pro thumbnail that Higfield created here for itself, this actual video. Now we're waiting for 6 more to generate, and then we're going to have to show you guys Kling 2.6 and WAN 2.5. We got a couple more. This one just literally took my picture, expanded it, and put Higfield and Nano Banana Pro on it, which is fine. Here's another one. While those are going, let's go to ChatGPT and create some interesting content. Tell me 5 jokes about... We got 5 jokes about bananas coming, so we're just waiting on these. But in the meantime, while those are creating, we can go ahead and switch to video. And what we want to check out today is Kling 2.6 first. We're going to delete this reference video. Check it out, guys. Look at all the Nano Banana Pro thumbnails that are going into this video. So awesome. I love it. Okay, we're in Kling 2.6. Let's go ahead and feed this a reference image. I just saved this. Select that. And this guy is going to talk about a banana. Let's go ahead and put that in and generate this video. Let's go ahead and do another one and another one. Create. And all we're doing now is feeding the audio to Kling 2.6. Let's go back to images and see what we got. All right, we still have 3 in progress, but we have some nice thumbnails here for our video ready to rock. We got 3 left still in Nano Banana Pro. All right, we have one ready. Let's see what it does.
I told my banana a joke. It didn't laugh, it just split. Why do bananas never feel lonely? Because they hang out in bunches. I tried to eat a banana quietly, but it still made a peeling noise. Why did the banana go to the doctor? It wasn't peeling very well.
This place, it defies everything I know. The universe is far stranger and more alive than I ever imagined. This place, it's nothing like anything I've ever seen. The air, the plants, it's alive in a way I can't explain. Every rule I knew about life and landscapes just doesn't apply here. The universe is far stranger and more alive. This is not just a new world, it's a reminder that the universe is far stranger and more alive than I ever imagined. Every rule I've learned about landscapes, colors, and life no longer applies here. This is like nothing I've ever seen. The universe is far stranger and more alive than I lived in.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing, brother of Supercar Street Racing.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing. Welcome to Second Car Street Racing, brother of Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Second Car Street Racing, brother of Supercar Street Racing.
So guys, make sure you check out Higgsfield.ai. Go ahead and check out also Kling 2.6 and WAN 2.5 and Nano Banana Pro. We got to get out of here though. We got to go to lunch. Peace out. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and today we are here in the brand new Supercar Street Racing bathroom. And you guys probably just saw the episode where I remodeled this bathroom a little bit. I didn't do the whole bathroom, but I did some things. I did the mirror, I repainted the whole bathroom, I wall mounted the Echo Show 5 here, and also changed out this puck light. And today we're going to continue this project because we have with us the Amazon Basics Smart Dimmer Switch single pole. And we need that here because basically this puck light only comes on at this level. So we want to make the on be right at that level with this switch, and we're going to review that as well today and get it installed. Hang out. We're back here in the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom that you guys just saw. We remodeled, and right behind me is the brand new smart mirror that we did install on the channel. And today we have this Amazon Basics smart switch we're going to be installing right in place of this dimmer. And so the first thing we need to do is get this dimmer out of there. Okay, we're right here in front of the old dimmer switch that is just basically a manual switch. And what we're going to do right here and right now is first change bits to a flathead, because that is what runs this plate on. So these should work. Yep. So let's go ahead and get this wall plate off. Wait. My kit doesn't have any small ones. And we have the wall plate off. Now we got to switch back to our Phillips head because these guys are always in with Phillips. Go ahead and take that all the way out. Yes, the power is on, if you are asking or thinking. So basically what's happening here is we are split off between the puck light, the ceiling light here, the ceiling and ceiling lights, and the light right here on the wall are all connected to this one switch. So all we have to do right here and right now is unwire the switch, but we need some lights first because we don't have any lighting in here. All right, unboxing the Amazon Basics switch is next on the list. The connections here. Looks like they gave us some wiring nuts, some screws to hold the actual receptacle, or not receptacle, switch into the wall, and then here is the switch. Appears to be about the same size, maybe a little bit thicker than the other one. Yeah, it is thicker. And it does need a neutral wire. So we're gonna have to find neutral. So the way this works is, this thing gets a neutral because it needs that to actually operate. It needs power to operate. You can't use this one with just your hot wires. You have to have a neutral, which is the white wire here.
All right, I took a look at the wiring. We need to get this guy out. To get to the neutral. And we do have now remember this is hot right now, so we do have our neutral wires right here, all grouped together. Okay, I decided just to reuse the existing wiring nut if I can get the wire in there. This is going to turn the light off. So we are going to have to reconnect those for the lights to all work properly. Now on this new dimmer switch, red is load, line is black. All right, so now we put everything back in the box. Or attempt to anyway. All right, I had to put some shims inside there and all kinds of other stuff to even get it close. It's just way off and it still doesn't look perfect. They're loose inside here in order to get them to be more level with each other. And of course, doing that, the wall plate is a little bit off the wall, but I could fix that with white caulk without any kind of issue. Just a tiny little gap there. And this, I had to shim both of them, but this one is still off a little bit on this side. But it would take me probably another hour or two to get this box looking right. I don't know why it's so bad. There's just a slight little gap with the wall plate and the wall that I can fill. But yeah, it's all done. Now we got to get this thing programmed. Okay, we are on the Alexa app. All right, I've got the barcode here so I can do that. But you go into Alexa, you type the more icon on the bottom right. You tap add a device. Switch. Device. Switch, Amazon Basics, single pole, oh wait, back up,
Yep, it's Amazon Basics, but it's a dimmer single pole. Is your switch powered on? Yes. Locate your barcode. Okay, so the barcode is on the back of this. It's looking for the switch. It found it. Okay, I'm just going to call it guest bathroom. Put it on the minimum settings you want and then hit power. It'll come back to that. It does. Okay, cool. Doesn't look perfect in here, but that's as good as I could get it. Now we just need to clean this area. Alright guys, that's going to do it for this part of this project. The Amazon Basics dimmer switch is installed, although it is a little bit crooked still, even after all the shimming I did. Will take some work to get it perfect. But as you can see, let's turn off the studio lighting or the production lighting here. Now you notice we have this preset, and when you press it, it turns all these lights off, and when you press it back again, it turns everything back on, and just enough to get that puck light to come on, because the puck light comes on a little bit later than this guy and these top lights. Now, if these start flickering, we may have to increase the brightness a little bit just by doing this. Now, every time we turn the switch on, it'll get a little bit brighter. Now let's throw it out to the studio and take a look at this on Amazon. We're back here again in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad. You're on Supercar Street Racing, and check out this cool studio, guys. So happy to have you with us here today on Supercar Street Racing to check out the Amazon Basics Smart Wi-Fi dimmer switch. Now, the one advantage you have with going with Amazon instead of going with an aftermarket brand is that all you need to use is the app. And if I say it, that thing's gonna wake up, but you know the app, Alexa. And when you Yep, it woke up. So when you use the app, you don't have to use a third-party app to interface or link accounts with the Alexa app. You can just use it directly with the app, which is very cool. It works the same way with their plugs, their smart switches, their dimmers. Everything works natively in the app, so you don't have to work outside of that app. And today we have installed the Basics single pole smart dimmer switch. You have to have a neutral wire. Not all houses have neutral wires in every electrical box or receptacle box, or, well, your receptacle box will. Your switches won't always have a neutral wire. Now, what you're looking for in there is a white wire would be the neutral, the black is the hot. So make sure that you have a neutral wire or you cannot use this switch. Now, there are switches out there like from Lutron that don't need a neutral wire to work. It's pretty crazy how they work, but they've figured out how to do it without. This guy has to have neutral. Make sure you have it. You can see right here, it is $19.99. It's got 4.2 stars, which I don't understand why the ratings would be so low. If we go take a look at the 1 star, unreliable, doesn't constantly connect to the internet, high defect rate, exclusive to Alexa, but that's a bonus. Garbage, there's over and over. However, I had 0 problems with this guy. It installed, except for the fact that it's pretty thick, a thick boy. It installed pretty easily, and I had no issues with it whatsoever as far as connecting it to the brand new Eero Mesh Wi-Fi network, guys. So I have no issues with this guy at all. Now, this is going to be linked in the description, and you can see here, like on the pictures, they make sure you know that you have to have a neutral wire. I told you guys this. It will not work without that. And also, you have to have a 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. These smart devices do not work on 5 gigahertz. They have not figured that out yet. I know it's coming one day. It's not there yet, but they were stuck on 2.4 gig for now. It says it right there clearly. You need tools. You need 3 steps. And of course, if you're unfamiliar, you should definitely get an electrician to come do this installation for you. I am available for $1 million. Now here's a look at the actual switch and what it looks like on the front. There's some brightness indicators here. And then you have an increase and decrease brightness button.
And then this other button here is the on-off switch, and you have a status indicator here. And of course, it is 4.6 by 1.6 by 2.91, which is basically a standard. It would be a duplex outlet, like it would be a, not a duplex outlet, it would be a 2-gang outlet, pardon me. And that is how it fits in the wall. And then right here you can see a picture of it looking so fresh and fly, installed directly onto someone's wall. And this guy, I'm sure, has sold millions and millions. But it is $19.99. There's going to be a link in the description below. Click through that link to buy it, or also anything from Amazon. It doesn't matter in my links if it says it's a Switch. Click that link and then go buy anything you want. You help the station out tremendously. You give us $1 maybe or $2, and it helps us continue to grow. Even though we lose money on the station, we're grateful if you click through our links and like and subscribe and hit the bell icon. We got to go though, because we got to go find some more switches to install.
That's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie. And the pussy juice cocktail. And the fit-stained balls.
Just please stop.
Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room here, and behind me is an alien right here, which has nothing to do with this video, but what does is the X31 Shockwave that we picked up from Home Depot for the low price of just $35. I have never flown a drone in my life. We're gonna go outside and play with that right now and see if we can get this thing lost in the pond or in the pool, or maybe it just flies away into outer space. Welcome back to the channel, and today on Supercar Street Racing, we are so happy to have you to look at the X31 Shockwave from Skyrider. You see it right here looking so fresh in front of me, and it's $35 at Home Depot. And checking out the box here, we see a lot of cool features. Let's check it out. Having nothing at all to do with this alien, we have the X31 Shockwave. It is a quadcopter drone with Wi-Fi camera, and it has Wi-Fi real-time photo and video, smartphone control. It can stream video to phone and goggles. It has navigation lights and a 2.4 gigahertz remote with a phone holder. And today we're going to be unboxing this. The app is right here. It tells you how to get it right here, and we'll look at that also on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get rolling. Inside the box of the Skyrider X31 Shockwave now, and we can see what came with this drone. It did come with a small screwdriver, some replacement rotors there, does have a manual right here. It has a USB charger, so it has a Type A on one side and a proprietary connection for the battery. It does come with a 400 milliamp hour battery, a very small one. Now to charge this, you can see how you have to hook that up. You hook it directly to the cable that normally would go to the battery. You disconnect that and hook up the charger. And it does take about an hour and a half to charge the battery, and the flying time is supposed to be somewhere between 7 and 10 minutes, and we will see. And then right here looking so fresh
is the 2.4 gigahertz remote control for the drone, and it has a phone clamp up there. Beware, that might not be a good stable connection for your phone to be on. If it falls off and you break your phone like I did, don't be surprised. So be careful of this phone connector right here. Now, this does take batteries. You have to put your own batteries in it. So let's open this thing and see what kind it takes. Inside of the drone remote control for the X31, you can see that it has 4 AA AC Delco batteries in it, who also make auto parts, and that is all you need to actually get this thing running. 4 batteries in the remote control. And go ahead and close that, and then once you power on the remote control, you are able to set up the gyroscope on the drone and then do everything else from the remote control, like setting the pitch, the roll, and the headless mode. Now, the app that you're gonna need is the Skyrider Cruise app here. And the first thing you do when you power your drone on with this Skyrider app is you connect to it via Wi-Fi to the actual drone. Your drone will pull up a hotspot, and then this app will be working like that. So that's what you do first. Download the Skyrider Cruise app. It is right here, Skyrider Cruise. And then you take that outside and start connecting to it with Wi-Fi with your phone. Now, speaking about the battery being charged again, so this is the battery charger. It is a USB Type A. It plugs into any 5-volt USB adapter. The charging time is about an hour and a half, and you'll get about 10 minutes of, presumably 10 minutes of flight. Now, this little battery charger does have a red LED light on it to let you know that it is charging. The light will go off once the battery is fully charged. This battery took about an hour and 20 minutes to charge fully, at which time the red light went off. All right, it has begun raining, but I wanted to show you guys where the battery compartment disconnects here. All you do is unplug the battery and plug in the charger and drop the drone. But when you're done, you just pull this out of the battery, slide the battery right back in here to the drone. It slides right into this compartment all the way back. And then you just plug the battery back in when you're ready to fly. And there's only one way to do it. It has a key on it, and it is plugged in, and then you stuff the battery cable back in there. The actual camera mount part is the cover, and it should just snap into place like that. And we're ready to fly. All right, we are ready to fly now. Put the drone out here with the camera facing us. Top isn't exactly on secure, but that's fine. Put the camera facing us. We'll put the switch on. And you notice the navigation lights on the drone. Now we connect to the drone's Wi-Fi. Skyrider Cruise right here. And then we open up the Skyrider Cruise app and click start. And you can see the picture from the drone right here. I'm gonna go ahead and start recording. Now, to go ahead and connect to the drone, we click that. Button to on, we push up on the joystick and then down on the joystick, and that calibrates the gyroscope. And now when you pull back and down to the right on both sticks, it will fly. So it won't go up, but it will start the rotors. And it is ready to fly. Now, control-wise, this stick is opposite. So if you want to come forward towards you, you push back. If you want to go backwards, you pull it towards you. But this goes up and down and tilts it left and right. This goes backwards and forwards. So we're going to push up on the joystick. Now if we want to go backwards, we pull it towards us. We rotate it with that stick. It's opposite for control with the right stick. So anything you want to do, you got to go opposite. The left stick, it rotates it. And it does take some time getting used to. If we want to go down, we pull down on the left stick, and it will go to the ground and land. And then we just crash completely. Oops. Okay, so I'm still getting used to it. As you can see, I'm not that great at flying it. But I wanted to land it and turn the rotors off. Okay, it did switch off automatically that time. Now we push forward on the left stick again, it will go up. Oh, we have to start the rotors. Down and to the right on both sticks. Let's raise it up and try to turn it towards us.
And let's raise it up a little bit more. It's really tough for me to get used to the opposite control. Basically, the right stick is opposite. If it's coming towards you, you want it to go away, you push it towards the front. Once you fly this thing for a little while, you'll get used to it. Let's see if we can land it. Go off automatically when we land it. Once again, to start the drone, down and to the right, down and to the left. This will send the drone up. And we just flew under my neighbor's trellis. And we're flying towards it from now backwards. And let's land it. That goes up. And that goes down. You guys can't see it. It landed right below us here. Let's see if we can fly it off of. The key to this is keeping it oriented towards you. Takes a lot of practice in mind. Blue is facing you, so when you're navigating it, blue is facing towards you. The blue LEDs aren't towards you, you're flying backwards. Reds are in the back. Almost took my head off. And it does drift with the wind sometimes. Okay, I'm still getting used to it, that's why I haven't flown it over the pond yet. And the charge is also probably... It is drifting away with the wind. There's a good shot of it. Right in front of, trying to get used to like really precise controls. See it rotate and the blue LEDs in front of you? Almost hit the camera. Very close to hitting the GoPro. Up and down is not opposite. Everything else is. And we have a squirrel. Very curious over there about what is happening with this drone. Now that was a drift. I did not do that. Oh, I almost hit the camera again. Down on the stick. And get it to not drift. Straight down. It did shut off the rotors automatically, and that is going to do it because we have been flying for around 8 minutes and the battery will last about 10. I did record this on the drone itself. Let's get all this footage together and see how I did. Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back again with Brad. We're out here in the 4K production studios. You can see we are out here every day bringing you high quality 4K videos, testing all the products and letting you guys know how we feel. And today we are so excited to bring you this drone. Now this is the X31 Shockwave, directly from Home Depot right to your cart. This thing is about 35 bucks at Home Depot. I've got it up here on Amazon. Has a 3.7 star review. Now let's get some things clear about this before we get started. The X31 is a basic drone. What it is good for is to teach you how to fly drones, and what you can do with this is have an inexpensive, indestructible drone. And I'll tell you right now, this thing is very tough. I have crashed it probably 30 times into walls and metal furniture and the house, and it has not even once broken. No propellers are broken, nothing. This thing is awesome as far as indestructibility. I didn't even put the guards on, and it still has not broken to this day. Now, the X31 is a basic drone, meaning it does not have an SD card. So all of the video that you record is going to be recorded to your camera or tablet, and it is probably like SD, so it's probably like 360p resolution. If you want a drone that has an SD card, you got to bump up the price just a little bit. Now, we'll say this compared to the drones that I bought offline last time, this drone actually does work. It does connect with the app. Now, how you do that is you download the app for the drone, you connect to the Wi-Fi on the drone, and then when you start the app and hit the start button, you will see the camera there and you will be able to record. Now, that's pretty much all it's good for. It's a good training drone, and it is indestructible at this point as far as I can tell. Now, you did see the video here from the drone, and it is okay. It's nothing great. There's no audio whatsoever, and it is like 5 frames per second, and it is standard definition. Drone does have a 3.7 star review right here on Amazon. I will link this in the description if you guys want to go ahead and get one, or run down to your local Home Depot store and grab yourself a drone. But as you can see right here, right now, there's not much of a description on this, but it is a Wi-Fi based drone, and it does record in standard definition. I do recommend it for beginners. If you are not a beginner, this is not a drone for you. And you can see right here, right now, the little phone holder, which did break in my hands, and it actually didn't break. It came disconnected from the phone, from the remote control, and it fell on the ground and did break my phone and crack the screen. So truly, this was my first real experience flying a drone, was right now. So wasn't lying about that. I did not fly it before this because it broke my phone on the first try, because this little part right here where the phone meets the controller came right off and my phone hit the concrete. Lesson learned, don't fly the drone when you're above the concrete with this crappy controller. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching today, and I hope you like and subscribe and hit the bell icon. Buy all of your links through my Amazon links. Buy all of your products, use my links, and I get $1 or $2 here and there. Even if you're not buying what's in the links, if you click through and buy something from Amazon, it helps out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We got to get out of here, though. We got to go find our drone, which is in the ocean. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back from a vacation in sunny Southern California to see some friends, and we have the Christopher Knight Home Cape Coral Outdoor Mesh Lounge chairs in dark gray here, which we are going to unbox and assemble right here in this lovely office. So the first thing is, while I get my tripod set up here, we're going to get this thing unboxed. It says, do not cut open with a sharp knife tool. I wonder why. Oh, because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. So let's not cut it open with a sharp knife tool, but let's use sharp scissors. Hope you guys are having a great Monday. The lights in the office are not working. I must have messed them up when I went in the attic. But I'm going to be very careful when doing exactly what it says not to do. It says don't do this. I'm sure it's because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. But don't go so deep in there that you get it. And let's see what these guys have for us. This is very well packed, and I'm not sure how it actually opens. So I don't know if the whole top comes off or what, or if it opens just on one side. Apparently it might. Oh, oops. Yeah, it might open. I need both sides cut. Yeah, it does. Not cut open with a sharp. This red string is attached to a hardware pouch containing all necessary hardware for assembly. What red string? There is no red string. So I heard a lot of things online about how these are difficult to put together. Your best bet for installing these types of things is to keep all the boot bolts really loose when you do it, because sometimes they will not line up if you don't do that. I've put together plenty of these things and it almost caused me and my ex-girlfriend to break up prematurely. Or we actually broke up. Okay, so there is a little string here on the side, and it goes inside the box, and supposedly it is connected to the the bolts and nuts and all the hardware you need. Corners are like extra taped. This thing is hard to open, dude. Okay, yep. So there is a, it's going to take up some room to assemble, I'll tell you that right now. Here's the bag with the hardware. They kind of strap it there so you know you actually got it. I guess some people maybe lost the hardware in transit. And we have some styrofoam goodness to get rid of. And some cardboard to burn. Dude, I would hate to have to return these. I would just drop it at the UPS store and be like, sorry. Okay, looking further into this box now to see what we have. We've got some wonderful bubble wrap here. And it looks like they're mostly assembled, which is great. They're labeled with letters. And we're gonna have to move this back a little bit so you guys can get a better view. And I'm gonna stop. All right, guys, here is the finished product out on the pool deck. And as you can see, these things look freaking awesome. I love the modern look and feel to them. They were easy to put together, although I made a mistake on this one. and it was totally my fault. I stripped out one of the bolts, but I got a self-tapping screw and put it in there to fix that part. But yeah, so these are all done. I'm going to take some B-roll glamour shots. I hope you guys enjoyed the video and that you are enjoying all the content that I am putting out and working so hard for. If you could please subscribe and like, I'd appreciate it. Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, we just got the matching table put together. It took another week for that to get here, but as you can see, it does look like it matches the chairs pretty well. We'll go ahead and take that outside, put it with the chairs. Got the table outside with the chairs. One thing I wanted to notice, with you guys, is that these chairs do hold water on the top. This fabric does not allow the water to seep through. We'll see how that's going to hold up in the future, but for now, it's not a problem. But I do see eventually that these things probably will end up rusting at some point. But yeah, so that's going to wrap this up. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you on the next one. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today, and I've got my elderberry and echinacea tea here, and my Smith & Wesson knife here, which means I'm stuck right in the middle of confusion on my mood today when I open this product. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here with Brad. I've got my delicious, I'm addicted to tea, so I have my tea here. And right behind my awesome tea, we see this box from Walmart, and we are going to be using this lovely Smith & Wesson knife to enjoy opening this cardboard condom on this Walmart box so that we can take a look into what's inside. This came from Walmart.com, free shipping, and I think it was $11 a piece. Very controversial product, and I will tell you why, and why I'm stuck with these for now while I'm researching. But inside of this box, we have a bunch of protection, which we can get some enjoyment out of popping, satisfaction guaranteed. And then we have these mainstays, 35 count LED Edison string lights. These are the Walmart brand mainstays, and there is a lot of controversy over these lights because they have incredibly bad reviews online. And I am going to look into that with you shortly. But inside of this box, you can see here, we have 3 of these. Each one of these is 31 feet long. They are LED, and they ran me $11 a piece. They have been as cheap as $8 each, but they, of course, have gone up just like everything else. Wow, this tea is absolutely fantastic. Love it. It's like Pukka tea, P-U-K-K-A, just awesome, and it was buy one, get one free. I should have bought a bunch of them. Couldn't even think about it. So yeah, so the mainstays. I have 3 boxes here. The reason I have 3 boxes is because these things fail monumentally all the time, and I am stuck with them until I can find a better replacement, because if you start replacing one on the string, they don't match all the other ones. So for now, we have 3 of these Edison things, which we will unbox one and take a look inside the box and see what is in there and how it is packaged. Okay, when you open the box, you see that this is a confusion of tangleness.
that looks like a 5-year-old packaged, and it is super fun to untangle because they literally just throw it all in the box like that, and that is what you're left with. So all the lights are just in this cardboard thing, and if you just kind of take this part out and then unthread these parts out of the cardboard, it tends to work out. And maybe if you're lucky, a few little bulbs fall off here and there. But yeah, that is the inside of the packaging on the mainstays 35 count Edison string light bulb. And now we will take a look online and see why these are so unpopular. Alright guys, we are in front of the Supercar Street Racing editing rig now with you, and we are broadcasting on our brand new HyperX mic here, hoping that the audio is sounding good. There's a little bit of an echo in this room, so you might hear that on the microphone because it's quite sensitive. But right in front of us here, we have the Mainstays 35 count LED Edison bulb outdoor string lights for you to check out. Now these guys are $11.72, and here's a look at the picture, and they are warm white. So if you were wondering, a lot of people ask that question online, and yes, they are warm white. They actually look pretty good. The dome things, the little globe things right there, are plastic. They are not glass. They just got a standard little candle looking LED bulb inside. And here's how they kind of look strung across your fence there. Pretty easy to set up and string. They are kind of tangled when you get them though. And as it says down here, it says that they have a black wire. They have 35 warm, steady burning lights. Says they're 20% brighter than whatever was before and flicker free. They definitely don't flicker. And it says it has a rectifier plug. Not sure what that is or means, but you can connect a bunch of sets of these together. I have about 10 sets connected together outside on the fence, which I'll show you later. Once it gets dark, we're actually going to go outside and we're going to show you why these things have such a bad review on Walmart.com. But they are the cheapest possible lights for this length, and so let's get into that in a minute. It says that they'll last forever, which they're definitely lying. It says that maximum 216 watts or 1.8 amps, and that would be, I guess, with all the lights connected together. And then it says 30 maximum, and they do put out a 2700 Kelvin color temperature, which is towards the warm side. When you get up to the 5000, you're in the more blue side, and 6000-ish is getting towards the white side. So it's perfect for outdoor use, but I will tell you now that these things will not last very long. They are disposable, just like I wrote in my review, which I will show you. And that's about it as far as the actual description of the product. Let me get some more of my delicious tea here. If you go look around for other brands and other in the same length, you will see the price even triple, but they might be worth it because these guys do not last very long. Let's go into the reviews here because these guys have a 3.4 review. Look right here, 3.4 out of 400 reviews. Very, very poor. Now they will let you return them, so you should keep a box handy because you will be returning these within 90 days. I've not done it, but my plan this time is to return these if they fail. Tea is so yummy. I know I already said that 100 times, but hey, it's good stuff. Taking a look at the reviews here, let's look at some of the good reviews first. Got some 5-star reviews here. Lights up the nightlife. Plastic versus glass. I love these so much, couldn't put them outside. And bright. Cord is long. Wish the light was a little more yellow. They're pretty warm. They're not cool. They're definitely not 5000K. They're in the 3000-ish range. A lot of good reviews, but let's step down to the 2-star reviews now. Lights going out already, lasted a couple of weeks. Well, that's why you have returns, which I've never used. I haven't been smart enough to do that, but I'm about to start now because I'm going to return some of these because I have failed ones already that I bought. Another 2-star review. These don't even last 1 month. Defective, did not last. Lights went out after 2 weeks. Cute lights, but not the best quality. Do not last. Short-term use only. Not happy. Don't let it rain on them. That is true. Not weatherproof. Also true. Let's go down to the 1 stars. All 3 of these are going back, by the way. I will show you why when we step outside later into the backyard. Stop working after 1 week. Good until it rains a few times and then the lights go off. You get what you pay for. Terrible quality. Half the lights stopped working in 2 days after we got them. You get what you pay for. Cute but not waterproof. Now you notice the seller has not responded to any of these because they do not care about this because they are selling them. A lot of them. Here is my review. Look at this. Somebody gave me a thumbs down. Well, thanks for the thumbs down, buddy. I call these disposable lights. Buy a warranty. The lights will last anywhere from a day to a month and then die. Always get a protection plan if you can. Think of them as costing 5 times as much because they die immediately, either several bulbs or all the bulbs. And you can thumbs down me all you want, but that is the absolute truth, and I don't know why you would thumbs down a true review. Bite me. Anyway, more tea. I purchased 12 of these, and within 3 weeks of purchase, all 12 did not work. Every one went little by little until 3 weeks. And there is page after page of these. There's 8 pages of 1-star reviews. When you get to the last pages, they don't say anything. They just give a 1 star. But within raining 2 days, mine's should not have an S, but mine aren't working at all. I bought 2 of them, and less than a month are damaged. These lights cast a nice soft light. Bought 3 sets for outdoors in less than a month. 10 lights out of 1 strand, 5 lights out of another, and 1 strand dim to useless. Now what you will see will happen actually is bulbs will start failing on the actual string. It comes with extra bulbs. I've tried to replace the bulbs. It doesn't work. They just don't come back on. It doesn't restore the whole string. Or even the bulb that you replace. Sometimes you can replace all the bulbs and they still don't work. This thing says utter trash, garbage. So you get the point here. They have gone up in price, and they were $8 at one point where I bought like 15 sets and have used them all because I had to put a bunch out there for the beginning. And so when I see you guys next, we will go ahead and go outside and start the process of replacing the ones that I need to replace and starting a return on these guys. This return policy can be returned to the store or by mail. Items picked up and delivered from a store can only be returned to a store, but we can return online items in a store for free, and that's what we will do. We will get Rich to bring us and get our money back for these. And next we'll go outside to the yard. All right, we are out in the backyard now, and we are going to walk the property and take a look at the state of these lights, which I have not done in a while. And over here we see we have a bulb out there, which maybe we can replace. There's one out there. These come with spare bulbs, supposedly. We'll see what's in the package. There's one out there, there. That's already what, 5, 6 there, 7. And this entire string is out. So first things first, we'll replace this string that's out. So let's get moving with that.
Okay, I just got done doing bulb replacements on as many as I could. It looks like I'm gonna have to replace a whole section over there. That's bad because I tried 3 different bulbs and they would not work. Now I'm gonna package all these up here and get them returned to Walmart.
We installed these luminary lights into the closet. I have been putting this part of the project off for a long time. This is the SCSR garage. We have what is called BR mesh lights up here. I forget the actual model number of them or the name, but they were mesh lights, meaning they don't use Wi-Fi, they actually use Bluetooth, and they connect to the nearest device that supports smart home. These have been going out for a while. This one up here is already out. You can see when it's on blue, it does not work anymore. So my plan today is to get up on this step stool, go ahead and remove these lights and replace them with the Lumery RGB AI lights that are sitting so fresh right here on the table. This is the mission for today. I'm gonna get up on that ladder and I'm finally gonna replace all these lights so I can finish this video. Let's get to work. So I don't remember exactly what I did with these when my sister came over. We put these in together and that was one time when the GoPro fell directly to the ground. I don't know what we did as far as wiring. I'm gonna pop one of these lights off and see what exactly I did to this thing because I don't remember if I used quick connectors or wiring nuts, and that's a big factor in how long this possibly could take. So really, the only thing is these clips absolutely destroy your hand. So you got to make sure your fingers are not in when you take these clips off. Now there should be a light box right here, which this is going to make a mess. Oh, this is that style. These are the push-in style. Oh man. Okay. I don't remember how these work. Oh boy. All right. Well, this style right here pushes in. I'm not sure how you get them out. Let's see. Ah, this little door comes off. They're not push-in. They are just straight up screws. So I got my screwdriver here. I don't know if it's gonna work for these screws, but all I should have to do is, I'm trashing these lights by the way, afterwards. So I should just be able to take this screw off and take these lights directly out. All right, I'm gonna attempt this first one. Let's see what I can do. That was easy. Now, unfortunately, if you just touch the ceiling, it turns white. So there's some little white specks around there, but that light's done. Let's test it. There we go. So now we only have to do that 8 more times. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys slept well last night. Had a crazy night out last night down in St. Augustine. I went to a cool restaurant with my friend Sarah, and then we went to hear some live music and went to Sangria's. It was really fun. But today we've got some important stuff going on. The driver texted me last night to tell me the new car will be here this morning. So that means I have to go find the money to pay for the transport, and I'm also working today, so I have to kind of get that in there. But the car will be here this morning. My plan is to video the car coming off the trailer, and then you guys will know exactly what's going on with my car situation. Stay tuned, that's all coming up here shortly, in the blink of an eye for you though. Wanted to take a look at the garage right now, show you guys what I did out here. In anticipation of getting the new car, the other day I came through the garage and I completely cleaned out and reorganized the garage. Got all my car prep stuff here with all my microfiber towels. Redid the car parts bin here that has oil and the battery charger and some other stuff in it. And then threw away a bunch of stuff that I didn't need. Scratching my head to try to figure out what happened to my
high temperature coating spray, which I can't find anywhere, which I used for the exhaust on the SL65. I usually keep all my spray paint products literally right here, and it is gone. Unless I'm blind as a bat, it is just not here. So I don't know what happened to that stuff. I only used like a little bit of the bottle. But you can see I redid all my paint cans here. Only thing I have to do is get this garbage can back in the back. I keep the garbage cans behind my house when I have 2 cars. Here's the Accord, my daily driver. My toolbox over here, which I had previously organized and labeled. I keep all my tools here. And here is my workbench and my power tools down here for woodwork and such, and my oil changing. I do have ramps, jack stands. I will be doing a lot of work on the car myself. So I have all that, and I do have an actual hydraulic jack right there. So this is kind of an idea of what the garage looks like now after a nice cleaning, and hopefully this will be enough space for the car. Right here is where it's going. What's up, everybody? Just got a text from the truck, and they are about 2 hours away from me right now. So the ETA is looking like 10:30-ish. Still have to Uber or Lyft over to the place where they're dropping it off. I'm gonna get it dropped off pretty close by at a parking lot. So we'll see you then when I get an update. Headed to the ATM right now. Got to get out $550, unfortunately, to pay for this car to be shipped. So I'm headed up to Bank of America right now. Gonna get out some cash, and then the trucker's 2 hours away, probably about an hour and 45 minutes away now. So we'll have another update here shortly. Let's see what happens. I don't know if it'll let me get this much. Oh, it's gonna let me. Yep. Out here waiting for the Lyft driver to come around that corner. Just checking out the yard. And grass is doing really good this year so far. A lot of work though. That dude should be coming around the corner like any second now. He's gonna drive me up to Winn-Dixie. I figured that would be the easiest spot to unload the car. Nice big parking lot, and I didn't want to take a chance on unloading it on the street here with all the traffic coming, and plus that would give me a minute to drive it to get used to it. And dude should be coming. There he is right there. Out here at Winn-Dixie parking lot waiting for the driver to get here, and just kind of walking towards the road. Figured he would probably pull in right here. This is a really good place to unload. Maybe right along this wall right here, kind of, or the curb. When we do our drives from Mandarin to here for the drift shop, we always line up right here and wait for everybody to kind of regroup. So I figure he will be exiting the freeway momentarily and heading this way. Try to get some video of him coming down the road when he does. All right, I think I see it coming. Yep, that's the one. There it goes, he passed it. I know what you guys are thinking. Mustang. I know you saw that. He went right past it.
Let's see if he decides to turn in. Coming back around this way. Looks like he's about to turn in. I don't know if you guys can even tell yet what was on that car trailer. There is a orange car on the back. Could that be mine? It's turning in. And here it comes, guys. There it is. You guys can probably clearly see it now. There it is. There they are. How's it going? I figured like back there would be easy. Yeah, all back there's plenty of room. There's the car. It's not that one. Wow. Really does have great paint. So here goes the somebody else is getting a Mustang, not me. Pretty nice Mustang. Gonna pause this for now so we can get this thing loaded up. Unloaded. Getting the car unloaded right now. Mustang out first. 427 Mustang Roush. Getting the Roush Mustang off the trailer here. This is the easy one to drive. Because it has a regular clutch, I'm sure. But the IS has a twin disc. Directing them off the trailer. They got the boards to prevent any scraping.
Straight back. Straight back. Let it roll straight back. Come on. Come on down all the way. Keep going, bro. Straight back.
He's got it off the trailer.
Good.
Woo, that front is so low.
Good.
Damn.
Good.
Wow. So close. Front air dam, very close on this Roush. So we're gonna see if you can drive a twin disc clutch.
I think you should come up and try.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come. I kind of wanted to get video of it coming off though.
I'll video you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Take
It's
your
already
time,
on.
walk up. Yep. There he goes.
All right.
New owner of his new toy.
Yep. Gonna see if I can even drive it. Awesome.
Yep. Really pretty inside. Look at that.
Yep. Short boy.
Oh, she cranked up really nice. You got it? Slow. Yeah. Take your time. Have a little dip. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, keep it coming. Keep it rolling.
It will take E85. You know about the E85 stuff? Yep. About to try to drive this car without stalling it already. It's a little difficult to drive, but managed to get away without stalling so far. It's really off on though, as you can see right there. I'm still getting used to it. Wow, this guy just pulled right in front of me. Girl. So another thing, 6th gear is really close to the emergency brake. You can really, it's hard to tell when it's in gear. This is going to take some getting used to. Really feels like a, wow. I did not do a good job slipping it just then. It feels like a really lightweight Supra. It's pretty crazy to drive this after having a single turbo Supra that made, you know, excess of 800 at the wheels. Now this does have the V160 swap, and I did remember I accidentally popped the hood, so I need to pull over and put that hood back down before it flies open. That's really hard to slip at first. Pull over here and fix the hood because I accidentally popped it a little while ago. It's really awkward driving for the first time. Got the car back home sitting in the driveway. Don't know if you guys can see that very well, but here's a good look at the engine bay. This is a fully built 2JZ GTE VVTi motor with AEM V2. Pretty much no expense was spared on this car. It's just has an incredible amount of work done to it. The paint's in pretty good condition. I wouldn't call it perfect. It has scratches here and there, and what looks to be maybe some runs, but it's nothing major. It's in good shape, and I don't know if you can see the flake in the camera, but it does have metal flake. I'm about to polish it up right now, and then take it over to the DMV and get it registered up. So there's going to be some more information about the car at the end of this video, but for now, here's a good look at my 2003 IS300 with a full Toyota Supra swap. It has the 2JZ GTE VVTi engine, fully built top and bottom end, including cams, fully built head. It's running a Precision 6266 turbo, and it makes approximately about 530 wheel horsepower on medium boost on 93 octane fuel, presumably tuned moderately, but this turbo is capable of about 750 to the wheels on E85, So that is the plan, to take the car up to Tracy over at Tuners Inc., throw another fuel pump in. It is only a single fuel pump, and we are going to run E85 in it. The clutch is very, very difficult. It's a twin disc clutch masters with an aluminum flywheel. It'll take some getting used to. The V160 is pretty noisy, right underneath the transmission well right there, but it is definitely a throwback to my old Supra days, and it's going to be fun to take to the shows and drive around. So stay tuned for the next one, and you're going to see so much with this car, you're not even going to believe it. See you guys. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we got this gift from Greg and Danielle. And this gift from Greg and Danielle. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this little project which should be fun. I'm pretty hyped. It's a HP all-in-one PC, and it says some model number back there that I can't, H3, H4, I can't read it, but we're gonna get this thing all cleaned up today, get it torn apart, max out the RAM, max out the CPU, max out the solid state drive by replacing the regular spindle drive. My thoughts are all over the place right now, sorry. Yeah, we'll rip out the regular spindle drive, we'll put in a solid state drive, rebuild this thing, put Windows 11 in there, and see what we can do. But for now, the first step is cleaning this mess up. Alright, I found a solid state drive, and so we are going to be replacing this drive in this computer, and I have no idea how to do it, so we're just going to go for it here, people. So I have a towel here for protection, always use protection, and let's clear the table off of all this other garbage. So first thing first, we are going to replace this drive. And there are a number of screwages. So I'm going to grab my little lithium-ion screwdriver. We got our Kingston SSD now, 120 gigabyte drive going in here, and I don't know really how we will secure it, so let me figure out if I've got some double-sided tape for this. Okay, I decided just to do a little hot glue action here, just letting my glue gun warm up here, and then all we have to do is put some hot glue here and just hot glue that boy right there, that hot boy. So I'm really curious about the RAM in here. This is some kind of shield. that doesn't need to be there. And if we can just eliminate this completely, we will. RAM. So there's little symbols here that say RAM. Ah, here's the third one. That was it. Might have some RAM for this. Don't know. Could be maxed out. I didn't even check. I'll say screw it. Pull it, check later. Alright, it's got a single SODIMM. And I'm going to have to take a picture of this to see it. Yeah, this is an 8GB PC3 12800, and I do not have any other RAM for this. So I have nothing to replace this with. Okay, I'm pretty sure I wasn't that aggressive, but I had to bend the memory module clips back together to get the memory to seat correctly and get no beeps. But hey, if that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do.
So it's probably going to reboot now, would be my thought. I'm going to go ahead and click restart. I don't know if I need to take the stick out, but I'm going to see if it'll boot off the drive this time. I'm assuming it will. That's what it's supposed to do. There it goes. Good morning, everybody. So we are back at it with the HP all-in-one, and we have an issue. That is, every 3 seconds or so, the video freezes up and the mouse freezes up. And did some research online, and apparently it's the graphics driver. I did try a solution that someone else suggested that worked for them, but it did not work for me, and that is an older version of the AMD driver for HP. So now I'm just researching, trying to figure out if this is going to be fixable or not, or if I'm going to have to back down to like a super old version of Windows or go to Linux or whatever. But for right now, I'm just kind of playing with different versions of AMD drivers, trying to see what I can do to get this working. I'm digging around on Reddit, and I found graphics driver 17.4, I believe it was, and there is a good chance that that worked. Oh yeah, look at the smoothness. Heck yeah, I'm hyped. All right, now we can get some software installed on this beast. Alright, a little status update on the PC. We got it all working now finally with the AMD Radeon drivers that we downloaded that I got off of Reddit. And now we are just waiting for the 8GB module to arrive later today, and we will give an update after that. Alright, we got the memory module for the HP all-in-one right here, so we will be doing a little installation on that up next. Alright, we're back here in front of the HP all-in-one. We got to take the back off again, and I forgot to shut it down. Let's
go ahead and shut this thing down. And before we shut it down, we have 8 gigabytes of RAM. And right here we have, hopefully, another 8. Thing comes apart pretty easy. Really takes itself apart. And there is the extra RAM module spot right there. Let's get our RAM opened up. SP power RAM. And hopefully this will work with this board. If not, it will be returned. So it goes in this top slot. I was having a lot of problems with the other one. Interesting. That should be it. That easy. See if she'll boot up or if she gives the dreaded beeps or doesn't see the RAM. Power lights on. Aha, we have HP. I didn't see anything about memory. Maybe it just goes right to Windows. We will see. Let's see if we even have 16 gigabytes. We don't have video. We do now. Let's go to system information. $16 gigs of total RAM. Right here. Awesome. Let's open up Task Manager. This should be substantially faster. And we'll go up here to memory. $15.4 gigabytes, 16 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM right here, and 12.7 available, which means more disk cache, more memory for applications, and just all the way around better. Guys, I hope you enjoyed getting this PC back to life. This was fun. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys once again. Please like and subscribe and buy all your products through my links. It helps me tremendously. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. What's going on, guys? It is Tuesday evening and just got off the phone with Chris Rudnick, Racer Miata, talking about N54 3 Series stuff. But when I got home, I did have a little gift waiting right here. So this came in today for the SL65. Apparently it works on a lot of different R230 models. So let's give it a little open here. So this is if it ever comes out of the box correctly. This is supposed to be a double DIN dash kit for the R230. There's actually only one company that makes this, so this is what's in the box. Faceplate, the mounting cage, everything you need to get rid of the crappy Command super old navigation system and replace it with a modern system. Now, in this car, the SL65 is getting an Android double DIN head unit, which is amazing. It'll be able to show OBD information, so we'll be able to see boosts and RPMs and oil pressure, oil temperature, whatever you can configure it for, and it works with Bluetooth, has navigation, pretty much everything. Backup camera. You can add anything that you can do with your phone or tablet, you can do with it. So stay tuned, that's coming up, but we do have the mounting kit for it. So we'll see you soon. All right, let's see what we got on the rear.
All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI, Ethernet.
And it looks like this is a storage expansion slot, so I don't know if this is for
additional storage.
Yeah. So
but it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
That is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a...
Oh wow, they even gave us batteries?
Let's see, are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
Duracell.
Yeah, let's go.
Standard, I forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mm-hmm. And then HDMI cable.
Yep. Nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just...
that's it. There's really not much more that you need.
What's the that green manual over there for, that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys, you know?
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
You know, there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So
apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see the cooling mechanism.
This thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, this will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast. Start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight.
So we can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy. Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're gonna have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. SetX with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We gotta go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's gonna keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive?
Yeah, do that one.
Well, if you go right to the most expensive one, because it's fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, where lit up ever so bright like a big yellow banana is this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover. Now, we have looked at this before, but we wanted to take another look at it today because the last time we ordered this, we know it lasts for a certain amount of time in the Florida heat and humidity. We want to see exactly what that time period was, knowing that this was not in direct contact with sunlight or water. So today, we're looking at this on the channel. On May 29, 2022, Supercar Street Racing Studios placed an order for a Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, and we received one and implemented that guy out on the patio. Fast forward, it is now, almost September, and we are ready to deploy another one because the first one has failed miserably, and it probably isn't the fault of the manufacturer so much as the Florida weather was really the culprit. It was all mildewed and really bad, so we did dispose of it and we ordered this new Kumo Gear TV cover, which we are going to open and let you guys check out and then watch us as we install this guy and how we kind of install these, being that it doesn't really have a way to, on the bottom, kind of cinch together. Not a good way anyway. And there is the gray Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, looking so fresh and fly on the Supercar Street Racing table here. And you can see right now, as I open this up, how nice the new canvas looks. And it won't last very long in the Florida heat and weather, but as you can see on the back of this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch TV cover, there is a pocket right here to allow the TV mount through, and this also unzips right here, and you slide that directly right down over your TV mount, and that is how you mount it. And then there is some Velcro at the bottom. As you can see right there, there is Velcro at the bottom to cinch together to seal the bottom of the TV so critters do not get in it. And that is how this guy looks fully opened up on the table. And what we can do next is go ahead and go outside and see what this guy is like to install. Alright guys, we are back outside behind the Supercar Street Racing house, out by the pool, and you can see behind the TV right here is a hodgepodge of wires, and that is because we used to have an amplifier outside. We no longer have that. We have everything set up from the inside. It is still very gnarly with mildew and stuff. I would like to clean that, but I'm not sure what I need to use to do that. I guess I could spray everything down with bleach and just let it soak and not turn anything on until it dries out. And we have some speaker wires hanging down from right here that used to be hooked up to the amplifier and that we are no longer using. However, I don't know that I won't use them again, but yeah, they just go up into the soffits and run to each side here to the speaker, so that if you had an amplifier right up here, you could put that in. But for now, right here and right now, all we want to do is get this cover installed and worry about this cleaning later, unless I get so OCD that I can't handle it. I might get OCD about it, but I don't think so. I think today is just a, just a cover the TV kind of thing. And in order to do that, we have to get this TV around the mount, which, as you can see right here, right now, is right here. So the way this is designed is it unzips and goes right around this. But I may get some cleaner and just spray down all the mildew and let it kind of work its magic, but then everything's going to fall on the floor
so I'll probably wait. I did decide to go ahead and clean the TV as much as possible. I did not find a spray bottle to really clean the bleach off the back, so I'll have to do that at another time. But I thought I could at least clean the actual TV here and get off all the weathered dirt from the year. Really not that bad. It was covered most of the time. It's not that dirty. Now the back is a different story. It's very dirty. But the front, as you can see, is not. The back, incredibly dirty. So I will do what I can on that. Very dirty. Okay, we're ready to install the Kumo Gear TV cover, and I wanted you guys to actually see how this works in the back. So you just separate the back of the cover, as it has a little spot for the TV mount to go over, and then place it over like this. Critters will still get in here regardless because there's going to be gaps. So you could expect like wasps and things like that to build nests inside your TV cover bag. And I am having trouble. This looks like the wrong cover. This is the wrong cover. This is way too big.
That's what she said.
This is not the 40 to 42 inch cover.
Oh my God, please.
Yep, this is the wrong cover.
Got him!
Look at that.
Got him!
I'm going to show you guys this real quick. Alright, so they have sent me the wrong cover. Obviously, this is way too big. So let's go ahead and remove it and return it.
All right, the doorbell just rang, and I think this might be the replacement for the TV cover. Let's see. Yep. That appears to be it. Let's get this thing inside and see if it actually is the right size now. Now remember, they sent us a much larger version before. So let's get this unpackaged and see what it is. All right, we got our trusty scissors right here, ready to do some work for you guys. And let's see if they got it right this time. So I noticed a big difference already, and that it's packaged completely different. The other one was in a much bigger package, so this looks like this might be
the right Kumo Gear TV cover. And that looks way more like the TV outside. Once again, from the back here, you can see that the TV cover has like strip in the middle for your, and there is Amazon saying that it was there. That's where you get your TV mount right through the bottom. There is a remote control holder right here, which makes it very nice for you to store your remote controls. And by gosh, I think that we have scored. And I think this is the right TV holder today. We got lucky. So let's get this thing outside, back out to the TV, and get this thing installed. We are outside the Supercar Street Racing bedroom here, out by the pool. And we have our Kumo Gear cover ready to be installed. And I wanted you guys to see how the back works. So basically, you take this cover and you pull down the center of it to expose the back. There is a place for your TV to go. You guys should be able to see that now. And yes, this is a much smaller cover than the one we received. You can see here, right now, it just slides right over. Welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing at the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters and ranch. And today we are revisiting this Kumo Gear outdoor TV cover after 1 year. That's right, I purchased this thing almost a year ago to the date, and it lasted about 1 year. Now, not to say that it was actually falling apart, but what happens after about 1 year, it did have one little hole in it, but really what happens is the weather starts getting to it and it gets mildewed and nasty. And being that this thing is only $18, as you can see right here and right now, it's not worth it to try to clean. It's worth it to just go ahead and order a brand new one. Some of the things I like about the Kumo Gear TV cover is, of course, the price, and also that it looks very good. And some of the things I don't like about it is the fit is questionable, but it has to be kind of because it is for a generic 40 to 42 inch TV. So you can see there where the difficulty might be in getting it to fit perfectly. I also would have appreciated more Velcro on the bottom in the middle so that you can close it up. Now, when you see right here in the picture that it looks all nice and square, it will not actually look like that on the TV. It will kind of be saggy around the edges and stuff. That's just the way it is going to fit. However, it will, the wrinkles and all of that will pull out of it after it sits for a while. So you don't have to worry about that being an issue after a while.
Now, if we look through some of the pictures here, it does show you that it gives you like the diagonal measurement of the actual cover. So what you want to do is just make sure that your TV actually will fit with this 40 to 42 inch. If not, you can have to order the other one. Now on the back, you do have the flaps. Now these flaps, you've got the flaps here for the TV mounting bracket to go down the middle, and then you've got, of course, a remote control pocket, which is very handy. Now I don't use that. I keep my remotes in a glass jar that is waterproof. And you have these flaps over here on the sides as well, and it says the flaps are compatible with most TV wall mounts, which I can confirm. It worked with my swing arm mount that I have back there. And it kind of shows you right here the ideal scenario, which I was not able to close mine up that much. So I was able, you can see by the video on mine, I was only able to get some of the back closed depending on what you have. I have lights, LED lights and things behind my TV, so it just isn't possible all the time. Shows you right here how good it looks on a patio here with a nice fireplace, which I don't have. It is weather resistant, however, it will mildew after a while, and I can confirm that the only way to get the mildew out is with some mildew spray, like outdoor mildew furniture spray, which I have some of that stuff, which works pretty good. But like I said, plan on buying a new one after a year. Don't be cheap, just go ahead and get one and replace the old one. Shows you kind of here how it is waterproof and UV coated and water resistant, and a 500 by 300D density polyester resisting weather conditions. And then it has actually a chart there for you to look up if you want to see which size is going to fit your television. Now, taking a look at the ratings, it does have a 4.6 out of 5 stars here on the website on Amazon. I am going to link this guy directly in the description, but if we look at some of the 5 stars here, we see it lasted 7 years. Now that's in an ideal situation, probably in Southern California where there's no humidity. It would last 5 years. It ain't gonna last 5 years. In Florida, it gets the job done, keeps the TV protected, and great cover for what I needed. It's awesome, works great, does what it says it will do, and I agree, it really does. And then let's take a look at some of the mid-range reviews. And taking a look at the 3 stars, about 5%. Good product for the price, not great. I disagree with that. Good quality but won't work on a fixed bracket. Maybe, maybe not. Decent well-built cover, and Velcro straps need improvement. I kind of agree with that. There should be a Velcro strap in the center of the TV as well. And over to the 1-star reviews here. Let's see if we only got 1% of that. False advertising, cheap flimsy cover, worst product for TV cover, poor quality. And this guy says 1 year in SoCal and it's torn apart. Mine did not do that in Florida. Mine just got mildewed. Description was fake. I would never buy again, and pass on this. So take that all with a grain of salt. I will give this product a very high mark, and considering that it for $18 it lasted a year and has done me well. There are other products on Amazon, of course, but this is the one that I recommend, and I've been buying this for about 5 years now and have had the best of luck with that. Guys, we appreciate you so much supporting the Supercar Street Racing effort and letting us get back on every day and give you guys something new. But you have to do us a favor. Please like and subscribe and click through our product links. In every description of every video, you'll see a product link on Amazon. If you click on that product link, and you can buy anything you want on Amazon. You don't have to buy the product that we are featuring. It will help us out greatly. We get a commission from that, and the channel loses money. So if you could help us out by like, subscribe, and buying through our product links, we would appreciate it greatly. And we will see you next time. Peace. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today
we have my brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot. And I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is wrapped, completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now, you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here, and then down below that we have the carbon fiber splitter down here, and that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys, carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black. And there you can see how they look, and I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid, you'll see some other cool features. I do have the hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the hardware 4 camera. And if you notice, right on top of the hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth, we do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here, and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35 ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HB04 BC Forged wheels. And that's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. All right, here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were restyled for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restyled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front, we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here This is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday, and if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display, and if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. It does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1 2023 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And of course, there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have Chill Sport or Plaid, and then of course if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes, and regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort dampening and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on, and then it sets your default ride height to low. But if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range, and that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to, and this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend, and they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance, and this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows you your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, TuneIn, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is TuneIn Radio, but just beware when you do TuneIn Radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla, and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM. And that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes a plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are two USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other two USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see. And we have right here and right now, if we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has a choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on, our fan in the back, and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car, and I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Alright, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There's the Steam logo. And here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the frunk in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. The probably first or second time I've ever opened it. Alright, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time.
Some history down here, man. See daylight. Oh, feels good. Oh yeah. Right up to Applebee's.
We gotta go to 48.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
City's awesome.
That's the cool thing, you know?
It's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. The Woolman rink, the ice skating rink.
Oh, cool.
Wish it was sunny, but
I don't know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, this is sort of cool. Like I said, they say the history of television.
Yeah.
You'll take your phone so the full QR code is visible.
Thank you.
I covered one.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
All right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane.
Here's one right there.
Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Line up the rail.
Jest tego pionowa ściana jak na tej jedynce.
회사 거기에 튼트를 갔다 와가지고 한번 이렇게 쫙 거기 여기 사이는 안 갔지만 여기만이라도 갔다 왔잖아. 중심거리만이라도. 그래서 갔다 와가지고 이거 본 거야. 근데 이런 세세한 거 있을 거야.
Es un amanecer.
They put big, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle of it.
Oh, nice.
OG, man. Boxing. All right, I got back from my trip this morning and this is what I found. All right, guys, the dumpster is here to start the driveway project. It's not in a good place, but it is here. So they are going to be dropping this dumpster right in front, and it'll go right in front of the house right here for 24 hours. All right, guys, we are outside, and this is where we are getting the driveway done, and the pavers will be going all the way over here, and a new addition that's going to be right here to go up to the gate, and all this will be paved. And so they are here with the truck, and then the delivery will be today for the materials. We're going to walk out here and get a little update on the driveway situation. They have been working on this for a little bit now, and they have a dumpster out there, and they are using heavy equipment now to get this thing out. Let's check it out. Check out the roots. There's going to be roots underneath there. When they get this part up, you can see where it's coming up. All right. This is what's up. All right, let's go get a little update here. I saw a lot of the concrete gone. Wow. Whoa. That's crazy. So I guess that's what was making the driveway come up, is this, that root right there. They are removing it all. All right, we're gonna close the garage now. All right, let's go out front here and see what they're doing in the sidewalk area. Yeah, they're still working on it. Looks like they got about half of it torn up. All right. Yeah, so it looks like the tear out is going really well. They're going to be done with this part. Those roots on the driveway are the whole reason that the driveway is buckling up and that it has to be replaced. But these guys are killing it right now. They are absolutely killing it. We were supposed to have pavers today. I don't know what happened. I let the company know that they didn't show up. So I don't know what's happening with that. But yeah, this looks like they'll be done within the next hour. So. Little update, they are tearing out the garden right here. This is all coming out. This will be a sitting area. So they're getting rid of all these plants and getting rid of all the lights, and the sprinkler heads will be capped off and all that. So yeah, that is next on the list. You can see them here. Tearing up that part of the garden. It's gonna look so awesome. We have like good furniture out here. I'm hyped. Just like that, they have the jasmine all out and the plants all out, and they are clearing out all the mulch and dirt that has been here and piling up for years. Pretty awesome to watch this go, honestly. I love it. The purge. The pavers just got here, so they are offloading them right at this moment. You can see right here, a big truck full right there. And they are all right here. They got their forklift going, and a lot of those pavers are for me. We'll see what it looks like when they get done. We were out here, got all the pavers done, unloaded, and they are on the lawn, ready to be installed tomorrow. Let's go. All right, I got back from my trip this morning and this is what I found. So they did finish a lot of this while I was gone, but however, they have to come back and fix a few things. But this is what we did. We extended the driveway around this way and up to the double gate. Now you can park a car right here, or the golf cart can go up in there with no problems. And then over here, you guys can see we came all the way up to the garage. And then right here, we eliminated this garden space right here. And then we did all the way up to the house with the pavers. And now the tree removal service is here to get rid of a tree for me. And that's going to do it for this one. We'll continue this. We'll see you guys next time. Later. in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and today we have a project to clean the fence again. It is time to do it again. It needs to be done about once every 3 months. And you see we did break out our Ortho sprayer to mix up a combination of goodness to go and clean the fence. What we're gonna do is mix a tiny bit of Dawn and some cleaning vinegar, spray it on the fence, and then use a scrubbing brush to brush the fence off and then rinse it off, and that should do it. And so I have my Ortho here ready to go, so let's get busy. Guys, Supercar Street Racing back in full effect after a short break and one video after that. We decided to come back and do this project before we head out on vacation. We are going to be cleaning the white vinyl fence again, and this time there is a few areas down by the pond that are starting to look mildewed and rough. I'll be using cleaning vinegar, and I'll be using the spray bottle and a all-purpose brush. And the first thing we're gonna do is mix a little bit of Dawn into this, then water, then the cleaning vinegar, rest of this at least into that jug, and then maybe a little from that jug as well. And I think that's all it's gonna take. If I was reading online, I do have other stuff down here, but it is a vinyl fence and you're not supposed to really put any harsh chemicals on it. Soap, water, and cleaning vinegar should be fine. I don't want to use all this because my housekeeper uses it and I'll have to go replace it before I leave on the cruise, but yeah. Let's go ahead and get this stuff mixed up. I know you guys noticed that my appliances are all gone. They will be here on the 28th, but let's go ahead and get this bottle full of some soap and vinegar. I am going to put very little soap because it will foam up a lot. And then I'm going to pour this vinegar in there. This is cleaning vinegar. This is White House All Natural Cleaning Vinegar. We're going to follow that up with cold water because I don't have hot water in here because it is turned off because the dishwasher is disconnected. Cold water's fine though, I think. Should be alright. I'm going to do it slowly because I don't want it to foam like crazy. And if it doesn't look like it's enough soap, I will add a few more drops. Okay, it's not foaming real bad, so I'm going to put a couple more drops in there. And I am doing it slowly simply because I don't want soap bubbles pouring out the top. Go all the way up to about right here. Because when you put the plunger in, it raises the level up. And I have about 2.5 hours to get this done before I have to work. All right. Alright, we did get the entire fence cleaned except for the one around the pool equipment. That one is much newer, but it still needs to be cleaned. They all do every 3 or 4 months, and it is about a 2-hour job if you do it alone. And you can see the fence looks awesome, especially down here by the pond. It was really bad because it sits under trees and closer to the water and everything. But yeah, it came out awesome. The mixture really didn't help. It was just really soap and water. Probably would have done the same thing. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'm gonna jump in the pool. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Today, it's Friday. I welcome you guys to the weekend, and we got something cool to show you today. So as you guys know, we did get a projector from Anker, A-N-K-E-R. Well, today we're going to be taking a look at one of their other products, which I really, really love. And this is the UFI, I think it's UFI, I don't know, security smart lock with built-in Wi-Fi. There's the box right there. And so there's the front, there's the side of the box right there, and the back of the box. So yeah, so this guy's pretty cool. I was looking for a smart lock, and I looked around, and the one thing that I always didn't like about the smart locks was the batteries. Usually with a smart lock, you have to change the batteries. So you could be looking at putting batteries in this guy once a month, or buying rechargeable batteries to put in this thing. So the cool thing about this guy is, now remember, this is a different model than they do make one with regular batteries. This guy right here has a built-in rechargeable battery. Now I will show you guys that in a little bit when we take a look at the actual lock. Now the other cool thing about this lock is, of course, that it is smart and it is Wi-Fi. This lock is controllable with Alexa. And you can configure it on your phone, unlock it remotely, and you can actually, there's plenty of ways to unlock it. So you can unlock it with the app, with Alexa, with a code. Notice it's got a keypad right here on it. Biometric, so you set it up for your fingerprint or multiple fingerprints. You can have multiple people with multiple different fingerprints set up. Or it actually has a key underneath this dial here. You rotate the dial, it comes with a set of keys. So yeah, the Eufy security smart lock with built-in Wi-Fi. Now, you're asking how you charge it. It is rechargeable. Well, the battery is removable and it has a little USB connector, and you charge it with any regular USB charger, 5 volts. Comes like this, so obviously it's installed already. I don't have a video of me installing it, but it comes in a nice box like this. Okay, so that's what the box is like. When you open the box, you're presented with this beautiful presentation here with this on top, which has the user manual underneath it. We'll take that out. And in the beginning, the user manual is actually in this guy, but also inside there, they give you some lovely Eufy security stickers. If you think that that's going to help you from getting broken into, you put those on your windows. So that guy was actually inside of this pouch when I first got it. So let's put it back in there. And let's move on. So if we open up this styrofoam here underneath, you are presented with this cool box on top. And if you notice, it has the steps. It has the steps that you actually do the installation printed on the styrofoam. And then if you go under that further, you would have found the lock here. And these little cardboard boxes which have the rest of the steps on them and the parts. So for instance, step 1 is the thing that goes inside the door. I forgot what it's called, but it's the thing that goes, that actually protrudes out and goes into your deadbolt part. Then step 2 is your little, I believe they're strike plates or whatever they're called. And then this next box has keys, and it's marked like that. And then this is the screws for step 4, which is holding on your door lock. So if you take out the manual here, the user manual, it will actually show you install instructions. So the first thing you do is go to step 1 and you install the deadbolt, is what they're calling this. So it's clearly laid out in the manual right here for step 1. Step 2 is the strike plate, and so it's clearly laid out there. And then step 2 here is the strike plate. Now there is actually a strike plate in here. I already had one because I had a lock failure and they replaced my lock. So step 3, you install the exterior assembly. So if you go to your box here, there's step 3. Step 4, you install the mounting plate, which is the black plate that goes right onto the door. Step 5, you install the interior assembly, and that would have been right here, and that's the actual electronics part of the lock. And step 6 is you install the battery. So that is it, and then you set it up with the app, and I will show you guys that app in a minute when I do a screen recording. You can set the access code, you can register your fingerprints with it. One cool thing about this lock is you can set it up to automatically lock at certain times of day or when you unlock it. So for instance, mine will lock 2 minutes after I lock it. So I'm putting this all back together and showing you guys how nicely this thing all goes back into the box. So that goes there, just like that. That goes on top like that. And lastly, the UFI, let's call it UFI, I think that's this. Manual pouch goes right there. And this guy goes back together like this. And then this all goes back in to the lovely box like this. Somehow. Tight fit. So, the next thing I want to show you guys is the actual lock. All right, guys, so we are going to take a look at the UFI Smart Wi-Fi door lock. And so here it is actually installed. Take a good check it out. You can actually pull off this battery plate and see that that is the battery, rechargeable battery. This pops right out and it has a charge indicator on the back and a USB plug. Now we can then check out, let's unlock that, check out the front. It's going to try to lock, but let's step out here and lock the device with the worst finger ever because it's got cut last night working on the computer. You can see that door just locked. Now, this thing actually rotates out of the way. See how it's giving me a warning here because I'm trying to rotate this? That rotates out of the way and there is a key slot underneath now. Now the door is locked right now, see? All right, now if I want to unlock it, I use biometrics and the door's unlocked. Let's lock it again and try the code. Okay, usually that works first time, but my finger's all cut up and raw. So I'm going to unlock it with the code now. Door was just unlocked with the code. Works just perfectly. So if I leave that unlocked for 2 minutes, it will lock itself. Now let's take a look at the battery pack. So if we remove this, set it aside. This battery pack comes straight out like that. Now take a look at the back of this battery pack. So if we want to charge this guy, all we need to do is bring it over here. I already have a charger set up here. Plug this guy in somehow. Now you see how that light is red. That will charge for a while and then it will turn green. So once that is fully charged, you can go ahead and take your battery and it clearly lines up like this, and throw that into your device. And it gives you a little song to tell you it's on, and this guy should lock itself here pretty quickly. And we'll be right back with some other info. Alright guys, so the first thing I wanted to show you on this app was how this works. Now, I have already added my device, but if you don't have your device in the app yet, you'll need to sign up for the system for Eufy security. You'll have to hit add device, at which time it will discover your device. Okay, and once your device is discovered, you will see it here on this page. And then to configure your device, and you notice it says it's locked here, you can unlock it by dragging to the left or to the right here. You can also manage the access here. So you can add access for other people with this right here, as soon as it figures out how to respond. So that's my access there. You can look at the events, when it was locked and unlocked, and what day. And then if we go back here to this page, your settings is this little gear icon right here. So notice it says what kind of lock it is. It's a smart lock touch Wi-Fi, touch and Wi-Fi. Don't get that confused with the other lock, which needs a Wi-Fi bridge to actually work properly. This has built-in Wi-Fi and a rechargeable battery, and I will link it in the description to Amazon. Now this is where you name your lock right here. That's how you do your name. Now auto lock, this is cool. So this is what I was telling you guys about. This will lock the door after 2 minutes if I leave it unlocked. So there's no way you can leave your door unlocked. And then the schedule is, I want my door locked during this time no matter what. So please lock it the whole entire time from this time to this time. Now, one touch locking. That enables you to lock the door by long pressing the lock or cancel button on the lock, so you don't have to put a code in or anything to actually do it. Now this next setting is wrong try protection. So if someone tries to unlock my door with a fingerprint or the code more than 5 times, then it will disable the lock for 3 minutes. So you can set the attempt numbers here, and you can select the minutes here, or you can just switch it off completely. Scramble passcode, what that means is it will require you to put in a random set of numbers before your passcode. So if someone is looking over your shoulder surfing, it'll always be different in the beginning, and they won't understand why every time you walk up to the door you're putting in a different password. At least it'll deter them. It's not a sure thing, but it's a deterrent. So this lets you enable a sound when it's locked. It makes a little tone sound, and you can set the volume on that to low, medium, or high. So actually this turns on and off notifications on your phone. So when the door's locked, it'll send you a notification when it's unlocked. This lets you calibrate the lock. You have to do that when you add a new lock, so it checks the tension on the deadbolt. This tells you where the lock is connected to Wi-Fi. So it's connected to my 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. It wants you to connect to 2.4. This is where you set the time. I'm on Eastern time, so New York works great. If you have the doorbell as well with the camera, you can integrate that here. I do not have that yet. There's a little mounting guide here that you can watch. Pretty cool. Shows you exactly how to do it step by step. You can share your devices with family and friends so they can actually use the app. And then here in About Device, it shows you the serial number, MAC address, firmware version. You can check for a firmware update, and this is fully updated. So now I want to show you how to add this to Alexa. So we go to our Alexa app. We find at the bottom right, we go to Skills and Games. We search for Eufy, U-E, and it is the Eufy Security, not the Eufy Home. Now you click Enable. Now you put in the email address that was associated with your account. So we'll be right back so that email address doesn't get shown. It took me forever how to make this thing work because it was saying my microphone was in use, but I figured out it was from Alexa. So I actually disabled that permission, and now I can... So she's talking to me because she heard her name. So here it shows that my account is linked. You click Close. And then you click Discover Devices. This is hilarious. She's talking to me. So it's looking for devices now. So it takes a second to find devices to connect to. It should find my lock. It does say it takes up to 45 seconds. Aha, no new devices found. Well, let's see if it's actually in there. There it is. So here you can create routines and set up the door lock. So if we hit the little thing, you can tell it, you'll allow it to unlock with the Alexa app. Oh, we're going to wake her up again. Okay, so when you do the unlock by app, you have to put in your Amazon account password. When you do unlock by voice, you have to put in a 4-digit code. So that way, when you tell her to unlock, you have to use the 4-digit code. So I am actually going to change that code, but for now it is temporary. So Alexa, unlock Brad's front door lock.
What's your voice code for Brad's front door lock?
6666.
Unlocking. Hang on.
Okay, so that did unlock the door. Alexa, lock Brad's front door lock.
Locking. Hang on.
So you don't need the code to relock it. So that is how you enable this to work with the Amazon ecosystem. And I hope you guys really enjoyed this look at the Eufy Security Smart Wi-Fi front door lock. We'll see you again real soon. Later. Alright, now we got the patio lights on, so the string lights. We got the Govee sconces, and we got the Govee LED color changing RGB IC bulb. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we got another exciting product to take a look at, and I really wanted to get this out to you guys because I'm super excited about working again with some Govee products. Today we have the Govee RGB IC multicolor dimmable, and they're just like wall sconces. Now, every time I see someone set these up, I always am kind of amazed that they're just kind of strung on a wall with all the lights showing. I mean, I guess it's not that bad when you take a look at the package. You can notice here, the lights are all connected by wire. Technically, you could probably put those in the wall, but you would have to drill through, probably, you know, put a hole in your drywall and then drill through these studs that go across the wall. If you have a long, flexible drill bit, you can do that. Nevertheless, I do want to take a look at this because these are going out on my patio up on the beam that I installed, which you will get a look at in another video. So these are the Govee RGB IC dimmable multicolor wall sconces. Love Govee, they have so many cool products. We're going to take a look up close now. It's the same for all Govee products. You have to have Bluetooth turned on. You go to the Govee Home app. Gotta log in. And here you can see my other, this is not mine, so I'm gonna remove it. This is my neighbor's. Okay, so you can see all my Govee products on one page here. So you want to press the plus button at the upper right. And now we are adding, let's see what model number this is. Fixture lights H6087. You can actually type it in the search box. H6087 search. There it is. So it says Bluetooth device nearby, so what it's telling you is to be close to the product. Okay, so it looks like it found it. It's got the serial number. So we click on that, it's connecting. It automatically now it says it's got an upgrade screen. So it asked me if I wanted to upgrade it, but then it actually did not do it. So you have to go into the settings and then the firmware update to accomplish this. So here we go, it's upgrading the firmware. So I haven't quite figured out the layout that I'm going to put these in. I think I'm going to stagger them back and forth on the beam if they will reach the entire length of the beam, but I don't think they will after looking at the length of the cables that go in between them. And I don't want to try to I want to have to try to extend a cable, and I bet you I can't get longer cables for these, but man, I wish these cables were just a little bit longer.
So it's still going through the firmware update here. Now this might be okay, the length. All right, we're at 76%, guys. It is upgrading the firmware at this point on the sconces, on the lights. Govee does have a really, really nice app, and they do stay on top of all the support. 92%. And it looks like it has updated them successfully. So we're going to take a look at how you mount these guys now.
Out on the patio now, I'm just taking a look at this light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently. Hopefully not drop any of them, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Hook came right out. That's not been in all the way. Nope. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work good actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think. Alright guys, check out the Govee sconce lighting on the patio. It looks so sick. So sick. I guess I better get the tablet so we can like run through the patterns and like take a look. But dude, OMG, Becky, look at this. Goodness, right? Her. Look how good this is. So this is the Govee sconces. Oh, it looks so much better than I thought it would. It just looks so good. So I'm opening up the tablet here so we can run through some of the effects. But please tell me that doesn't look amazing. Alright. I am in. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, check this out. Only thing I'm worried about is the fan spinning. What that's going to do to the lighting. So we're in the app now. We're in scenes. We're in natural. It's not like those ones that just like skip. This is Aurora. Flower field. It's like purple, pink, yellow, and like greenish yellow. Rainbow. It's fluctuating. Starry sky. So these pre-built scenes, you can't modify the speed, and some of them are just way too fast. Let's go to festival. No, those are all like crazy. Emotion. Here's leisure. This is so good. How bright. Nightlight. Romantic. Candlelight. Dance party. This is good for, actually really good for a pool party. There's the pool, by the way. Oh, we gotta turn the pool light on. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Switch off. That's not working at all. Let's go see why. Auxiliary 1 must be off on the toolbox. I can't see auxiliary 1. Alright guys, auxiliary 1 was off on the pool pump controller, the pool automation system. Should come on now. There's the pool light. Of course the light isn't mounted, so it's kind of just laying in the pool on the step over there, but that's what it looks like. Dude, come see the lighting. Alright guys, so that's a look at the Govee sconces. And you can see how sick these things. We don't even have this guy on either. Should we turn that guy on? Yeah, we should. Let's turn that guy on. How do you LED? Yeah. Oh, it can't come on because the lights aren't on. Alright, now we got the patio lights on, so the string light. We got the Govee sconces, and we got the Govee LED color changing RGB IC bulb. And this dude, I'm putting him on sweet or warm. So good. This looks awesome. I am so stoked. And there's the pool light. It's the best ever. Alright guys, hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope you like these Govee lights, because I am so stoked on this right now. Supercar Street Racing here. It is Tuesday. Beautiful day here in Florida. And right now we are working on the joining, upgrading the OS from 5 to 6 on this. So what we did basically is we got the update from joining. We extracted that update to a USB stick. So we unzipped it to a USB stick in the root directory. Now I'm going to turn the camera around. So here is my joining Android head unit. And basically it is extracting right now from the file that it copied off of my USB stick there. So I've got the USB stick plugged directly into the USB extension cable rather than chancing it on my USB hub. Now, this is upgrading Android to 6.01, I believe. And I have heard horror stories about this upgrade. I did back up the whole entire device with titanium backup. So hopefully, if anything goes wrong, I don't have to reinstall all my apps, but you can see here the update is going. Now, as many of you know, this was going to go into my SL65 AMG, and now it is going to go into my new car. And what is going to happen is that the OBD2 adapter, the ELM327, is going to connect to my vehicle, and we are going to have real-time monitoring of my car as we move. Now, again, this is the was the Joying 5.1.1 Intel device. I think it's JYUL135N2, but I will double check that and put it on the screen for you. And I bought this about 9 months ago for around $280. They do have a newer unit out, however this one is still available. So once this upgrade is done, I will show you this unit again. So it just showed the little Android guy again, and it said erasing. Now we come back and we have Android 6.0M. And we're about to see if mine breaks completely or if it actually boots up. Now, I heard there was a bug here where it will try to optimize the files, and when it does, there is a timer built into the Sophia app where if it doesn't start the Sophia, it will reboot. So that could be a big problem because it will never finish the so it basically tries to optimize all the applications because it leaves them, and then it can't do that in time, so it reboots and it just gets caught in the loop. So we will see here shortly. Now it said please remove SD card or USB storage. System will reboot. Apparently it did. Oh yeah, you like my power supply here? It's just a battery charger. I don't have a 12-volt power supply. So the system says it's rebooting. Now it says it's on Android 6. It is booting up. See how much I lost. It's not a question of did I lose everything, but how much of everything did I lose? So this is booting Android now. I'll tell you right away if I lost everything. If that's the case, I will reinstall Titanium Backup. Oh, by the way, my backup did lock up the device, and I don't know how far it got before it did, so I may have some reinstalling to do. So this thing is still booting. Now, here's where it might get caught in a boot loop. When it tries to optimize the applications, it might time out and keep rebooting, and I don't know what happens after that point. Okay, the device came back up, asked me some questions about Google, and now it is on this screen. Welcome, make yourself at home. Press OK. Kind of want to plug my mouse back in. I'm going to do that real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, my mouse is now plugged in, and here's the new desktop. So everything that person said that would happen did not happen. So I don't know if I have any of my apps though. Let's see. Let's see. It looks like I might not have my apps. I think it wiped them. Let's see. I believe it wiped everything. It did. It wiped all my apps, so I'm going to reinstall Titanium Backup and see how much I have to do, because I spent a long time on this device. Okay, so yes, the upgrade did wipe out all my apps. Secondly, I lost root access. You will see how to get root access in the description of this video. Some nice gentleman on the Joying forums has figured that out. Once you have root access, then you can grant root to Titanium Backup, and it is now restoring the apps that are missing. So there's a little bit of quirks with 6.0 Android on this Joying unit. However, I think this is worth the update. I'm excited about this. So all my files are restoring now, and when they're done, I will restart the video. Guys, welcome back to Car Street Racing. Wonderful day here on the channel. And we just got these skylights replaced. The old plastic ones were replaced with nice modern glass skylights, and it's really weird to be able to see through them. But today we have some added fun for these skylights on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, today on the channel, we are going to get the skylight insert, these, whatever this is called, the inserts where the skylights go up to the ceiling. We're going to get those painted if we have enough paint. Hopefully we do. We have just a little bit left. And also, we are going to be adding LED lighting to the top of these. We have a couple of Govee smart strips. So we need to get that ladder out, get up there, and see what is up there. So we're going to be doing that next. Let's grab that ladder. Alright, I think it can be done on the lip of the skylight, which is just above the white part there before you hit the glass. It's going to be fun, but I am going to have to try to get this ladder all the way up and in the center up there. See if I can do that. And then here are the actual strip lights right here, which then I need to get power into the attic somehow. All right, I'm gonna get this guy open. Okay, so I have to get at least this part through the wall up there into the attic to get power to these things. So I'm thinking the lowest part up there is the best place to do it, so I'm going to shoot for that. I'm going to go ahead and just start running these LEDs, I guess. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I got the wire actually to where I can get it in the attic. That means I have to get in the hot attic. This is gonna suck big time. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I got the wire actually to where I can get it in the attic. That means I have to get in the hot attic. This is gonna suck big time. All right, the first LED light is connected in the attic. We just need some long extension cords in the attic to connect it to power, but I did good. However, this time I don't need to drill such big of a hole. I'm gonna send one of my paddle bits right through it this time. As you can see, the lights came on. I have power in the attic now. And I think they are set to microphone. They are. All right, let's get them hooked up to the Govee app. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room where I've been working hard to finish this project of these refurbished skylights. And as you can see right here, right now, we have replaced these skylights with glass, and you can see how clear and good they are. And then we did some work afterwards, and we are about to witness that now. We installed some special Govee LED lights, smart lights, into these skylights, and also painted
the skylights for the first time since I've owned the house. So let's check out what this looks like. This should work something like this. Alexa, turn on the skylights. Alexa, turn on skylight number 1. Alexa, turn on skylight number 2. And there we have it. For the first time at night, we are checking out the Supercar Street Racing enhanced skylight action here. And this is quite a sight to see. Look how good that looks, guys. The Supercar Street Racing skylights in action. We have taken these skylights from just a normal skylight, which you couldn't see through, to something special. Now let's get a thumbnail for the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there we have it, guys, the Supercar Street Racing enhanced skylight experience in the living room, looking oh so fresh to death. And these are the Govee 16-foot LED strip lights, looking so fresh. And we will see you guys next time. Please like and subscribe and click through our links to buy anything on Amazon, not just what's in the description, anything. Click our links in the description, buy anything you want. We get a few dollars here and there. But as you can see, we have installed LEDs and painted the skylights and replaced the skylights with modern glass. And it looks oh so fresh to death on Supercar Street Racing. See you guys.
I asked my pool cleaner for a day off. It said, sorry, I'm already drowning in work.
If you own a pool, you already know one thing. Keeping it clean really never stops. Leaves fall directly in the water, bugs land right on the surface, dirt blows in from the yard, and here in Florida, it can feel like your pool gets dirty the moment you finish cleaning it. Normally, that means dragging out the vacuum, brushing the walls, and spending time every week maintaining the pool. But today, we're testing something that claims it can automate almost all of that. This is the MOVA Diver A10 robotic pool cleaner, and it claims 6,000 gallons per hour of suction power, smart navigation, waterline scrubbing, and up to 4 hours of runtime on one single charge. And we're going to test that out. So today, we're putting it through its paces. We're going to go through a real backyard pool test and see if it can actually handle the kind of debris we get here in Florida.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where tech, tools, and powerful ideas come to life. We test cutting-edge gear, phones, flashlights, AI tools, and more. Everything you see is real-world, hands-on, and pushed to the limit. You're part of the journey. Every review, every challenge, every discovery. So hit subscribe and join us as we explore what today's tech is truly capable of.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are in the beautiful Studio A out here at the SCSR compound. And you know, we review everything here, from cars to scooters to tech to tools. Anything interesting we can test, we are down to review it. And today we're testing out a robotic pool cleaner. So this is the MOVA Diver A10 robotic pool cleaner. And the goal of this device is simple. You drop it in the pool and it automatically cleans the floor, the walls, and the water line. One of the biggest features though is the 6,000 gallon per hour suction power, which pulls debris into the filtration system. And now it also comes with a 3.5 liter ultra fine filtration system designed to capture both large debris like leaves and then smaller particles like sand. Another huge plus, Pool Navi. It does adaptive path planning. So instead of randomly moving around your pool like older cleaners, which just are taking a guess, this system calculates efficient cleaning routes. This helps clean your entire pool without missing any spots. Now, the cleaner also includes smart obstacle avoidance, which prevents it from getting stuck on things like ladders or drains. And it offers 8 personalized cleaning modes, allowing you to customize how the pool gets cleaned. But instead of talking about these features, we are actually going to test them. Now let's do a quick look at what's in the box. Inside, we have the MOVA A10 diver, the charging cable, and the removable filtration basket. But you also get a fine basket for the smaller things like sand. Now this unit feels solid and well built, which is very important for something that spends all of its time underwater. Look at this guy. It's like carbon fiber. It's so cool. Check out the camera on the front too. Now it came with a quick start guide and a charger and all of that stuff, of course. And look at this filtration basket. It's so easy to remove for cleaning. And that's pretty much it. That's everything in the box. Setup is very straightforward. Now let's get this thing charged, connected, and put it directly in the pool. The Mova Diver A10 connects to the Mova Home mobile app. Through the app, you can start or stop cleaning cycles, monitor the battery levels, and choose between different cleaning modes. Now the cleaner supports 8 personalized cleaning modes. You can choose options like floor cleaning, wall cleaning, waterline cleaning, or full pool cleaning. This allows you to customize how the robot operates depending on the conditions of your pool. Once everything is connected, you're ready to start cleaning. We have to scan our device now, and there it goes. Okay, we got to power it on. Robot is on. We have to hold this down until it flashes blue. There it goes. We're ready to pair. It found our Mova pool cleaner and it is connecting right now. I see an orange light on the front. It is done. Okay, let's go to the device. You see on the bottom here, you can see your cleaning modes. I'm going to go ahead and plug the robot back in, but basically you can do floor and walls, floor or just walls, or you can do a timer. It's at 47%, needs to charge for a little bit. Let's go ahead and plug it in now. Once this gets dropped in the pool, the Pool Navi Adaptive Path Planning System is analyzing the pool layout and planning its route. So instead of randomly driving around, it's going to calculate the most efficient path to cover the entire pool. Now as this thing cleans, you can see the cleaner moving steadily across the pool floor and adjusting the direction as it maps out the area. This will help ensure the entire pool gets cleaned without unnecessary overlap. Now you can see on the bottom of the pool leaves, grass clippings, sand, and this is exactly the type of thing that usually ends up in a pool after a windy day. And you know we have those in Florida. Now as the cleaner moves over the debris, you can see it pulling everywhere into the filtration system. Even the sand is going to disappear quickly. That strong suction power is what allows for the cleaner to capture both large debris and fine particles. Now we're looking at the wall climbing ability of the Mova Diver A10. You can see here in the video, it goes to the wall and begins climbing upward. Now once it reaches the top, it's going to also scrub my nice glass tile at the waterline. Now the waterline is actually very challenging. This is one of the hardest areas to keep clean because the oils and algae collect there. And the A10 performs 2 times waterline cleaning, meaning it makes multiple passes to scrub your waterline more effectively. And this helps keep the edge of your pool looking clean at the very top. Look at that glass tile sparkle. Now another feature Mova highlights is its precise edge cleaning. Corners and edges are where debris tend to collect. The cleaner adjusts its position, follows the edges, and removes buildup in those areas. Now the Mova also has the ability to avoid obstacles. It can avoid ladders, drains, or other structures that can trap robotic cleaners. The Mova Diver A10 detects obstacles and changes direction, avoiding getting stuck. Another key feature is the battery endurance. The Mova Diver A10 can run for up to 240 minutes, which is about 4 hours on a single charge. And to demonstrate that today, we set up a camera to capture a time lapse of the cleaner running throughout the day. You can see the cleaner continuing to work for hours here. The long run time allows it to complete a full cleaning cycle for most residential pools. Now you can take a look at the filter after we are done cleaning. Inside it, you get leaves, dirt, and sand. This is where the 3.5 liter ultra fine filtration system really helps. It'll capture the debris while still allowing strong water flow. Overall, the Mova Diver A10 did a great job of cleaning the pool. The suction power is strong, the navigation system works well, and it handles walls and water lines without much trouble at all. All right, let's check out the Luba 3 all-wheel drive and see if it is still cutting, and it is cutting, and it's making stripes, which is pretty cool.
Now, if you're
Look at
interested
that,
in
guys.
checking out the MOVA
Luba
Diver
3 all-wheel
A10,
drive is
the
cutting
spring
the
promotion
grass
has just
and has cut all
started,
of
and you
this
can click the link in
already.
the description to enjoy a big discount. And if you
I
want
don't
to see
see many
more
spots that
real-world
actually
product
missed.
tests like this, subscribe to Supercar
Check it
Street
out.
Racing,
Definitely
like this
cutting,
video,
doing a
and
great job.
subscribe. And thank you for over
gets down to the corner here. I think it'll do the perimeter
265,000
later.
subscribers. That's an amazing feat, and we couldn't have done
yeah.
it without you
It's about
guys. We got to get out of
20%
here,
done
though.
already.
We just have to leave. I have no excuses.
There it goes, doing its thing. Unattended by me. And you can control the mowing speed as well. Pretty much the slower you go, the more of a cut you're going to get. Notice, there it goes. Misses a blade of grass every once in a while, but not a lot. All right, we'll check on this guy in another hour and see where it's at. Okay, we're out here with the MOVA Diver, and we are going to show you obstacle avoidance now. So I should be able to stick this pole in the water, and it will avoid hitting it. Let's see what it does. And the robot is started. And I'm sticking the pole in. And it did go around it. And it is doesn't work. It's not obstacle avoiding. All right, that time it saw the pole and it moved around it. That's kind of how obstacle avoidance works. When it fucking cut up with this shit. All right, I put the net right in its way. And it does not give a fuck. All right, it's not fucking working, motherfucker. And there it is, not doing what it's supposed to fucking do. Motherfucker. Now I put the net in front of the robot and the robot turned to avoid the net. The robot has obstacle avoidance. That's what it does. It will avoid obstacles in front of it. There, it did it again. It's turning away from the net to get away from the obstacle. Pretty cool. We just stopped by the candy store to get some candy, and we got this big candy right here, and it's, I'm not gonna say the brand. Let's go. Control. Let's find that button. All right, it went to green, blue, purple, white almost, yellow, red, light blue, green. Oh, and then you can go through all the other ones. You can individually set. Oh, that's cool. And that one's going through all the colors by moving up and down through them. That looks awesome. I love that. So that's a look at the Easy Era clock. Really cool thing from Easy Era that they sent me to let you guys check out. Go ahead and grab one in the description of the video, and we'll see you guys later.
Alright, we're coming one more set. Here we go.
Oh, it covers the holes, dog. Where's the other one?
Right here, big dog.
You're running out of time quick. You gonna make it? Let's go!
I want you to go in that bag and find my wallet. Which one is it? It's the one that says bad motherfucker.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Alright, this dude's making gator bites. What's the secret?
Don't let the gator eat you first.
What, did you actually catch these gators?
Yeah. Right in your backyard.
Let's go!
Guys, we are back with another instructional video for the Club Car Precedent, and today we have this Club Car Precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it. Got this right off of Amazon, so we will hook you guys up with the link for that. But today we're going to be showing you how to install this on Supercar Street Racing. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat.
Okay, for the next step here, mine is a little bit strange because I have this brake pedal switch right here that connects. But the next step is to pull out this little area here, and it has one of those little Christmas tree things on it. Set that to the side, and you can see here the brake assembly that we're going to have to disconnect here in a little bit. But on my cart, we also have to remove this extra brake switch. Alright, so we just have two crescent wrenches here. And all we have to do is loosen this guy. And I think it's going to be this way. Now that we have the brake disconnected, we can go ahead and remove the pedal assembly from the cart. And that is that. It is out. On to the next step. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods. So we have to trade this rod out. And we don't want to lose that, but I saw where it fell. So we're literally just going to take out this old one here and put it right through. Yeah, easier said than done because I dropped the nut. I think these are all reverse threads. So that would usually be tight. It is reverse threaded. And we do have a problem right here, and that is that a bunch of these screws have broken off. So when we put this back in, we're going to have to actually drill and probably use some self-tapping screws right there to get this thing done. But we are ready to put the new assembly right back in. Need a towel to kneel on. This does not come with a new rheostat, so we have to remove this one with a Torx. Or is it a... oh, forgot to put the Torx head on there. That would help, huh? Simple as that. It should come right off. But I don't want to take it off until I have the other one right next to it so I know how it goes back on. I don't know if there's another connection to something here, but I see it clearly on the other one. Oh, I just lost the only Torx bolt I have left. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. Pretty dirty. I'm going to go ahead and wash this all up and degrease it. It just slides right out, literally. There's no way to get it wrong. Got the old rheostat cleaned up. Get that out of the way. Got the new part just like the old part was oriented. I think. Okay, this is harder than I thought to get back on. I think it's in there. Looks right. Can't tell if it's turning or not, but I think that's right. Okay, now we have our rheostat reconnected and transferred over. And these can only go in one way. So you can't mess them up. And they have those anti-water dealies.
you.
Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. 3 out of the 4, well actually all 4 were jacked up to the point where I couldn't save them, so I drilled and used one of the old self-tappers, and then I bought some more to finish off the other 3, which we'll have to drill out here shortly. But yeah, just a little update, just ran in Ace Hardware, so yeah, that's what's up now. Alright, we are back from Ace Hardware and we picked up some self-tapping bolts. The trick here. I think these will be fine. They have the same head as the other ones. Let's see if those will go in. That worked perfect. I have to drill out this other side though. And I broke all these drill bits. Oh, it's just plastic. It's just plastic, or either there is metal down below there. Yeah, I think there's metal below it. If not, we'll use the bigger ones. That didn't do anything. That one won't either. We might have to use the big ones on this. Oh. They sold me one of the wrong one. Oh, that won't do anything. This one might. That back one. This one might go in, that back one is not going in. It's a way bigger hole. This one might go, maybe not. That one went. That back one's not going in. It's way too stripped out. But that's not going anywhere. All right, that part is done. I'm gonna call it good with 3 bolts in there. Guys, we got our new brake pedal in, and it fits right over the old one after I was so dumb and couldn't figure out that you have to take the old plastic thing off. But I don't like the way the wire is going to be showing here. So I think what I'm going to do is notch out this little cover plate here so that the wire can run under that and down through. And of course my light goes off every time I come out here. Ugh! What I was saying is I don't want my wire showing here. So I think this little plastic plate under here, if I just pull it off and notch it out, the wire can run behind it because there's a space back there, I think. Yeah, there is a space back there. So I'm gonna just take this off real quick and notch it out. And hopefully it can go back on and the wire will run behind it instead of like over the top here. You guys will see once I get a better idea of how I'm going to do this. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is drill a hole right through there, literally right where my finger is, and pass the wire right through and behind if I can. Yeah, and then underneath it. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on getting that done now. Okay, I did find a way to route the cable behind the pedal and underneath. I will have to extend it though, I'm pretty sure. So I am going to go ahead and mark off right here and drill a hole right there. And I'm going to have to go through both the plastic and the metal. So let's see if I can actually get, sorry I wasn't even on it. Let's see if I can actually get a drill bit to go through there, and it is going to have to accommodate the wiring. And on the end, it will either have to accommodate this. I think I can get these through there one at a time, hopefully. Yeah, it looks like I can. So it's got to be at least that wide to get through there. So let's grab a drill bit and get to drilling. If I didn't break them all yesterday. I know. This thing, every time you touch it, it turns on. Alright, let's see what we got in here that matches. And I think maybe this one will be perfect. Let's see. Either that or we just cut the wire and put new ends on it. Probably the best thing to do is just cut it and re-solder and heat shrink ends on it afterwards. Like go ahead and extend it right now. Probably the best thing to do. And then we don't have to really put a super thick wire through the hole. We can drill it out smaller. So let me see what I got for wiring. Alright, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this and then extend it with this cheap little speaker wire that I have. The problem being the speaker wire is very thin, so I'm going to probably have to double up the ends in order to get our T-Con shrink wrap, not shrink wrap, solder connectors on it. I brought everything I need in here to do this connection. So what I'm going to do from the very beginning is cut off these worthless. You don't need bullet connectors. You're not going to be taking off your brake pedal. I don't know why they do it like that. I guess if you ever have to service it, I don't know.
I'm going to drill through this. Wait, come. See that right to that? Okay, aluminum. Oh. Oh, I can't do that. Nope. That's right, it's plastic. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, that's not work. That's any great. Send it back there. Yeah, no. Shoot, it's right on the edge of it. That sucks. Oh man. Alright, well, I gotta get over here. Break this thing. That's it. Oh, maybe. Huh, okay. That's cool. That's fine.
Update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath like that. And then what we will do now is just tie this up really nice to the brake pedal and leave a little slack so we can move, and then get this tied in right there. So that's next on the list. Alright guys, a little update from out here in the garage. I got the brake wire ran to the back and underneath, and I might have already done this update, but the next step is to actually zip tie the brake wire line to the actual brake thingy here, whatever it's called. Give a little slack right there, and then do the connection. So I'm going to do that now. This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent, looking so fresh and fly, and then we wiped it down and it looks great, and now the actual parking brake works again. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please thumbs up, subscribe, buy from our affiliate links in the description, and we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Welcome back to the channel, and we are here in the Supercar Street Racing office with another On shoe to look at. And you guys know I love these On shoes, and today we have the On Cloud Flyer in Glacier and Flame to check out, so let's get going. Welcome back, guys, and we are here in the SCSR office with these On Cloud Flyers in the color Glacier and Flame, and I'm so hyped to check these out. I have not opened them yet. My friend did. She said she didn't like them, but I like them, I'm sure, because I like that color. So the color for the Flame is kind of an orangish, reddish color, but I'm super hyped to get these things opened up, try them on, see if they're comfortable, walk around in them for you guys, and then give you a little look at that on Amazon. So let's do that now. Yet another On product here in front of us on Supercar Street Racing, and today we have ordered the Cloud Flyer in Glacier and Flame. And you can see here the box is made of recycled material with the On chicken logo, like I call it, because I think it looks like a beak. It's actually O-N, On, which is confusing for some people, but it just spells On up and down like that. The Cloud Flyer in Glacier, which is an orangish color, and the Flame. The Glacier is like a grayish, and the Flame is the orangish red color, and these are size 9 male, and I have not opened them up, so let's take a look at that now as we open up the Cloud Flyers. Let's go ahead and unbox the On Cloud Flyers now and see if they are as fly as I think they should be, because I am hyped about these. Alright, so always you get the logo notice thingy here that says this box is recycled 100%, so they do recycle it. And they use water-based inks too, which makes a big difference on the actual impact on the environment. And then inside you always have this little tissue thing here covering it. Wow. Dang, these things are fly. Look at the On Cloud Flyer. It's kind of a silverish color with kind of an orangish color there under the tissue paper. And there's the other. And wow, these look awesome. I knew I would like these. My friend, she opened them and said she wasn't that big of a fan of them. But let's get these things out of the box now and see what they look like in detail. All right, you guys just saw the unboxing of these On Cloud Flyers. So now let's take a closer look at how they look at some of the details and the colors, and see what we think about that. The On Cloud Flyers in Glacier and Frame are right in front of me, and if you look at this shoe, it does come with some packing inside. Now that is to keep the shoe from getting crushed and deformed in shipping, but it pulls right out like this. And they do have like a little shoe cardboard thing, and they have this paper, and that of course is in both the left and the right shoe. And once you get that out, you can see the On Cloud Flyer in its full glory with the orange and the silverish, which is Glacier and Flame, that they call it. And taking a look a little bit closer at the shoe, on the top, we have the On logo here. We've got kind of a rectangular, like tall, skinny rectangular cloth going right here that leads up to the laces where they have a little orange loop right here, kind of accenting the color. If you move to the side, you can see the On logo here in kind of a reflective, so if you run, this kind of helps you because it's reflective for your safety. Same little rectangular things here, and they are bordered by these thin silver stripes there. We have the Swiss logo here, the little cross, and then it does say Swiss Engineering in silver right here. And again, the CloudTech logo is right there on the side of the shoe. And on the back, it says Helion. And I'm assuming that refers to the little springy holes right here on the Cloud Flyer. Now moving to the back of the Cloud Flyer, we have another On Chicken logo on the back, which is around it is a darker gray. So you go from the silver here to the gray, which is a cool transition. Looks kind of cool. And then on top, we have the On logo in silver with the flame on the tongue. And inside of the shoe here, you do have the orange flame material again, moving into the actual inside of the shoe. Nothing particularly interesting on the back, just a little slit here for the Helion, as they call it, on the bottom. We have an On logo there. It probably has 20 On logos on the shoe, which is kind of overkill, but that's fine. They love their products. And back on the other side of the On Cloud Flyer, it literally just repeats itself all the way through. And you have this silver strips here with some tiny little silver cross fabric here, which is more, this is more of like a heavier, stiffer fabric. This is more like cloth. So this is a more durable fabric there. Same little stuff moving to the back here. This is between this stiffness and this stiffness, but still a stiffer fabric there on the On Cloud Flyers. Now that we've had a good close-up look at the details on the On Cloud Flyer here, we're gonna actually try these on, walk around in them, see how comfortable they are, and give you a final decision before we take it to Brad in the studio for some more details. We're in the SCSR living room now with the On Cloud Flyers, and as always when we get these shoes, I'm gonna give you my honest review. I have massive bunion problems right here, and I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing that, but it is true. I got bunions here, and I also have really flat feet, so buying shoes that fit me well, I usually have to buy wides, but I haven't had a problem with the Ons yet. They have seemed to been like the perfect shoe for me. So let's go ahead and throw these guys on, get it on, and we'll go ahead and walk around. And once again, very, very comfortable. And you can see where my bunions are pushing against the fabric, but luckily the fabric right here is soft, so it is not causing me any pain. I'm in general pain when I walk, but this is not causing me any problems whatsoever. And wow, they are super comfortable, just like the last pair. Now let's go ahead and take a walk around in the On Cloud Flyers. And they feel really good. And here's the treadmill that I usually work out on in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing compound backyard. But walking around and test driving these On Cloud Flyers, let's see how they feel. Very comfortable. Like, I can compare these to my ASICs, and they are definitely more comfortable. They don't hurt my bunions at all, even though you can see right here clearly my bunions are pushing up against the shoe. It's soft enough where it's not giving me any issues whatsoever. I'm just test driving these around the house now. Don't hit the vacuum. And let's go outside now for a little test drive on the street. We've arrived outside the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we have the On Cloud Flyers on, and they're actually feeling very comfortable. I could see putting, 3 or 4 miles on these without any issues whatsoever. Now these are actually my shoes for fashion, not for exercise, but I wanted to take them outside and do maybe a couple of minutes in them and see how they feel. So I'm just gonna go here
turn around and come back and let you know if I feel any weird issues with the shoes. We just got back from walking around in the on-cloud flyers and I had no issues whatsoever with them. Actually very comfortable shoes. I'm super happy with them. And we did move a pair of our flip-flops from up here down to the shoe rack so that now we make room for our on-cloud flyers to go in the on shoe collection. And they fit so nice up there in the existing collection that now there's only one pair away from filling up our 9-pair shoe rack. You guys just saw me take these on-cloud flyers for a nice little test drive. I gave you my opinion about them, so now you know if you order some, how I feel about them and how they feel on my feet. But now let's go into the Supercar Street Racing studio. Brad's waiting in there to tell us all about these on-cloud flyers and how you can order your own. Hey guys, once again, you're in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and my name is Brad. I welcome you to the channel. I'm so glad you're here. If you could do me a huge favor and like and subscribe, that would help the channel out tremendously. And make sure you buy everything through any of our affiliate links. Anything you want on Amazon, click any of our links and then buy it, and that will give us a few little dollars to help keep the channel going. But today we're concentrating on these on-cloud flyers, another fantastic on product. I think that they honestly make the best shoes on the planet Earth. They're the most comfortable for me. They are more comfortable than my ASICs that I wear to work out. And on the screen right here and right now, we have the On website. Now, when you get to the On website, if you want to look for the ones that are last season and on sale, I've got it up on the screen right here where it says last season. You click that. Once that pops up, you can click shoes and kind of filter that down a little bit. And we're looking for the Cloud Flyer. And if you don't see it right away, you can also just click on it. So here are all the shoes that are available from last season. And let's say you want the Cloud Flyer. Here is a Cloud Flyer 4. Here's the Cloud Flyer that I have, the actual shoe. Now, when you get into this is the color I have, Glacier and Flame. You have to click on your size, and they still have size 9 available. The ones that are grayed out here, you cannot get those. They are not available. Now, this style here is available, and that would be, I'm not sure what color that is. I don't see it on here. Oh yeah, Midnight Rust. So that is the Midnight and Rust color right there. You see it, and it is not available in my size. So basically, on the Cloud website, the On website, you just click on the shoe that you want to buy, and if you go to the last season, they'll have sale shoes, reduced by 20, 30% sometimes. And let's say you want the Cloud Flyer 4 here. You click on that. And then you go down here and you go to men's, and then they do have a size 9 available in metal and lapis, whatever lapis is. And these are actually really cool. They are reduced by 20%, and you can go ahead and order your shoes on the On website. I will have a link in the description to order some of these from Amazon. Please do me a favor if you buy them and buy through my affiliate links. And we got to get out of here because I've got to go try on some more shoes. So peace out. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We took a little break up in New Jersey. We went to the LZ Invitational. So got back. My car is getting some minor things corrected on the paint that were wrong when we got the car. And now we have this P100D Model S here. And this is what happened when Dukes of Duval got a hold of this thing last night.
All right, so we're out here with Dukes of Duval, who has been absent from the channel. He's been moving and stuff. So, and I was gone out of town, but we have a loaner Model S P100D with 73,000 miles on it. So this car is capable of like mid 10 second quarter miles. It's no slouch, but it is older. And so we're gonna go take it out.
It says it right there. Speed limit 85.
Go ahead and push the car button. Push pedals and steering. Push Ludicrous Plus.
Yep.
Turn off. Click. Yep. And then turn off range mode too. When close up. Turn off range mode. All right. So it's pretty much ready. Oh. Dang. Checking out the girl's butt. All right, so this is P100. I called it a P85D, didn't I? P100D.
Yeah.
So this is the fastest they made before the Plaid. And then let's put this on. And so, way different from my car. It's got the wood. Hey, girl. And let's get the AC crankaged. All right.
I like it.
So look at the wood, like the real wood. It's gonna be fun until 85, and then it's gonna get. I tried every code I could think of in the app, and I couldn't disable the speed limiter. Yep, I tried everything.
And it doesn't give you like a max number of like.
No, you can try as many times.
Dude, they did that whole roof in one day.
Shit. And they charge like 20 grand.
Jesus.
That's a scam.
That's a fucking scam.
All right.
I tried to like.
You were gonna shift?
Oh, it's got
the regen.
Yeah. Let's see if I can have a full stop without fucking hitting the brakes.
That's how I drive it. I never use the brakes.
Oh, you gotta get good at gauging.
You wanna try self-driving?
I will in a minute.
Okay.
I hate this guy right here, man.
Who is he?
He parks his shit on the road every time.
Oh, yeah.
Blocking traffic.
Hello.
It was like quarter throttle, maybe.
This thing's, it's not a slouch at all. This thing will beat most everything. We're not allowed to touch the Plaid, but it's still fast. This is what everybody was ripping at the drag strip before the Plaid came out.
That's right. This was it, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep. And they were running 10, low, like mid 10s in this thing. Loaner. Max speed sucks.
Will it burn? Like,
no, it's all-wheel drive. It ain't gonna do shit.
It is. I got you.
Yep. Top speed. You're at the top speed.
But your car.
We'll smoke this thing. Way faster.
Way faster.
Way faster. And that's the fastest this will go.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll keep, and also.
85, so there's nothing holding it back up until 85.
Right, and these cars are also notorious for running out on the top end, so they get slower as you go faster. Plaid doesn't.
I felt that from the beginning. It was strong.
Yep. Jeez. But there we go. I mean, it's got a good.
It backs off as soon as it gets up. Yeah.
And it doesn't have launch mode either, so there's no drag strip mode. Your vehicle speed just reached. I just got a notification. Your vehicle speed reached 3 miles per hour before the top speed limiter. Let's see. Hold on, I want to see what it says.
So it's got the amperage. Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's the charging. My car, you have to push like this. But this one, it has it kind of on the screen all the time. This one has a little bit different.
How much can you get a P100 for right now?
Oh, they're cheap, man. You can get this thing cheap.
Well, like 10, 15 grand?
No. Like 30. I hope it's got good brakes. I don't even know how the brakes are. Are the brakes good?
They're all right. I mean, they did the trick. Plus the regen, it was fine.
This thing fucking rips, dude.
This thing is insanely fast.
It's fun, right?
It's a lot of fun.
This would be fun for a daily driver, and it's comfortable, and the seats are good. This one, the guy was saying this thing was in bad shape, but this thing's not in bad shape.
I would take this all day long. I like the color too.
Yeah, blue.
All right, so where does it show me my range?
So.
Oh, you got a left tire is low.
I know, a little bit low. Right there. Where's it? Does it say? Let's see, charge. consumption. What's your battery life? You see it? Oh, you got 86 miles left.
Where's this? Oh, right there. Yeah, I see it.
So it'll sit on the charger.
If we juice it a lot, it's going to pull it down quickly, right?
Yep. And I'm only charging it on the 110 volt, so.
So it takes longer to charge?
Yeah, it'll charge all night and get like 20 miles.
Really?
Yes. It just gave me another text. Your vehicle just 3% of your top speed. Because we can't go here, look. Go off!
Yeah, there's nothing. They got that on full lock.
Damn it!
Oh, it's got Joe mode.
What's that mean? Nylon Joe mode reduces the volume of your car's chimes.
Huh.
Why is it Joe mode? Sure enough.
Let's see the radio.
Okay. Let's see. Tune in. Music. We'll have to stop the video, but yeah. Ex-wife?
No.
No, that's not her. That's going to hit. All right, so.
Alright, so if I go back and do it twice, but if I won't do it at that speed, right?
Let's try. Push. Is it backwards or forwards? I don't remember.
It was forward.
Forward. Yep, there you go.
But it wants me to kind of keep my hands on it.
Not all the time. It'll remind you every once in a while.
Check it every once in a while, right?
Yeah, no, it'll stop automatically. You don't have to do anything. But be ready just in case it fucks up. So it's going to see the light. It's going to say stopping.
It's interesting. The speed limit is 45, and it's doing 50.
Well,
so
we set it.
Oh, did like always go 5 mile an hour over?
I don't know if it's going to turn. I don't think it's going to turn, is it?
I don't think it did.
Nope. Nope. Okay, so I don't understand that part yet.
Yeah.
And then it turned off your full self-driving.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to make it turn.
There you go.
Yep.
The bottom
it still doesn't. You can tell it runs out where mine just keeps on going on that.
It does.
After about 3 seconds.
It pulls the whole time. That initial launch is
pretty good. It hooks up. I can't wait to see if you can back this thing in there.
Now turn right onto Port Side Drive. In 500
I think I'm wearing that battery down. It's definitely not as strong.
Yep. You're at 70. Yeah, you're only at like 20%. Also, we haven't even been like nearly charged this whole time. We've been at less than 30% battery.
Does that make a difference?
Oh, totally. Yeah. It's slower. It's not even near as fast. Because like if you go here. What the fuck?
The full
charging. That's where your battery is, right?
Yeah.
I picked it up.
How long will it take to charge this whole thing up on 110?
Like a day and a half.
Oh my god.
I can't reach my charger because the golf cart's in the way.
I would honestly bring it.
Let's roll the golf cart out and put this thing in.
Yeah, you want to?
Yeah. So I can put it on the big charger.
Cord to work. I can charge it at work every day.
Make your work put a charger, level 2 charger in.
Or just put
They'll do that too. They'll put it in if you ask them to. Be like, hey, we got a bunch of employees that want to do electric cars.
Yeah.
Can you guys swing for a 50 amp level 2? Today's Thursday, and today we're going to pick up the car from All Set Auto. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
Have a look.
All right, welcome back, guys. We're here at All Set Auto to pick up the Model S Plaid. So let's go in and check it out and see if it's all ready to go. All right, All Set Auto. We're back.
Morning, Brad.
Good morning. So how long has it been? About a week and a half, 2 weeks since we dropped it off?
About a week and a half, yeah.
Yeah, and so you guys made some progress?
Oh yeah, it's done.
To say the least, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, well, let's go check it out, man. I'm hyped. Let's see.
Have a look.
Wow. Look at this thing. It's almost like you breathless. You don't know what to say. It's just so good.
It's definitely been a transformation, for sure.
So how many hours do you think this took total?
I'd say a complete 5 days of labor dedicated to this car specifically.
Did you have any challenges on the way that you weren't expecting, or was everything pretty much par for the course when you do a wrap?
Multiple.
Multiple challenges, okay.
Although, you know, I only do 4 different models of cars. I do your car and the other 3 models that Tesla makes.
Right.
Every car is different though. So things are just going to have different effects on the paint, how it was sprayed, when it was sprayed, things like that. I had a little bit of difficulty getting this area to tack right here. We actually did this bumper twice. This was a redo. There was something going on with the paint here. I actually had it, we pulled off the PPF because it didn't want to tack. It was a little bit of a texture in the paint.
Okay.
So I had Jorge spend a few hours with the buffer on it and get it nice and polished and get us a good bonding surface before we redid it.
Right, and we did notice quite a few paint issues from the factory, which Tesla attempted to correct, and they made another issue with the paint that they didn't want to correct. So we did the best we could with what we had without taking the car to the body shop again to get the one little thing fixed. So also we added some carbon fiber bits to this guy. So this is a carbon fiber V, and it is about, I want to say it's about $300 to add that. And also we added the carbon fiber mirror caps here, flat carbon, and also the door carbon fiber, which actually breaks up a lot of the wrap on the side, in my opinion, and it looks fantastic, and it actually matches the factory matte carbon fiber rear lip.
I'm excited for you to bring me that front lip.
We're getting, so yeah, we ordered from T Sportline, we ordered the front, what's it called? Front apron, carbon fiber apron. It's about a $1,400 part, and it 3Ms onto the car, and they added a little bit of that dual epoxy stuff as well when they put it on. They have a video showing you exactly how to do it. So that'll be coming, and we have a checkup here in a couple weeks to make sure that the wrap is doing what it's supposed to do. And I think that's just water. That we'll take a look at. Yeah, I think that's like exactly where the line is. This little line here on the back, just the way it is. Okay. And there's a good look at the side where you can actually see it in the light. The wheels were also ceramic coated. And we didn't talk about that. This car is fully ceramic coated on top of the wrap, so we can probably expect some easier maintenance, right?
It'll be a lot easier. Things are going to want to stick to the car, so you're not going to be washing it nearly as often. When you do, it's going to be a lot easier. And I'm glad you brought that up because I have a gift for you.
Okay.
Check this out. So this is your trio pack.
Okay.
And in it, you have 3 different products. This first one here, the blue, it's called Cyber Soap. It has gloss enhancers in it. And this is your car wash soap.
Okay.
It's a pH balanced soap. They do have ceramic additives in there. It'll help you get the best life out of your ceramic coating on there for sure.
Okay.
The white stuff here, this is your interior protectant. It's called Cyber Seal. Very self-explanatory. Spray, wipe, it's clean, it smells great.
You can use that on any surface on the inside of the car?
Any surface on the entire interior of the car.
Awesome. Okay.
And then finally, the purple stuff. This is your go-to. This is one we just included the sprayer on because you're going to be using this one probably more often than anything else. And this is your ceramic top coat. Cyber Slick. It's our in-house brand, by the way.
Okay.
And this is a ceramic top coat or a detail spray. So when you get a little fingerprint on there, a smudge, or you just want to get that nice and glossy, use that stuff on there. It's very hydrophobic. I recommend you use it on the windshield too. It works better than Rain-X.
And so this is not designed to clean the car when it's dirty. That's designed just to take out little smudges and everything, right? Correct. You don't want to
From what I've been told, you don't ever want to use wet detail spray on a really dirty car because it scratches the paint or scratches the wrap.
For most of the cars on the road, yes. In your case, I mean, obviously there's a line we don't want to cross
Right.
there with it being too dirty.
You
but
can actually
you can
mess it
get
up if you try.
Way away with a lot more than most people can.
Okay,
when it comes
cool.
to wiping off their car. If this car was dirty and I sprayed that detail spray on there and just took a rag and wiped it off, you'd be just fine. If you did happen to put some scratches in the PPF, it'll heal itself up. And if you do nothing, it's in the middle of summer right now. It's you know, it's July. Take maybe an hour or two and it'll be gone.
Okay. All right, cool. I don't plan on driving the car a ton, and I don't even really want to drive it in the rain. That's how weird I am about the car. But we know that if we want to, there's that added protection to have the ceramic coating done on top of the wrap. And yeah, the car just looks amazing. So we're going to get some glamour shots here momentarily. Just walk around the car, make sure everything's good, and then we will be right back with you guys.
Accessory Boulevard.
What's up, guys? And the navigation just went off, and you guys just saw we picked up the Model S Plaid from All Set Auto about 10 minutes ago. So make sure you stick around to the end and like and comment.
Turn right onto Arlington Expressway.
We will. And we just parked the Model S Plaid in its final resting spot forever, and I'll never drive it again. And you see it has the full satin PPF applied here, and the BC Forged matte black HBO4 wheels, and the car looks absolutely crazy. And I just put enough air pressure in the new wheels and tires to stop the TPMS from complaining at 42 PSI. Parked it, and now we have another exterior mod coming up that you don't know about yet, and you cannot know about it until about a week and a half or 2 weeks. And that is going to do it for a killer episode of Supercar Street Racing. Please like and subscribe and buy all your products from Amazon through any of our links. You don't have to click on the actual product in my description. Click on anything, light went off, click on anything, buy anything, and that helps my channel so much by giving me a tiny bit of money to offset the cost of this beast. Have a great day, guys. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now, this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today, we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair, and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's got to be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing.
Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. Don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? This box is very heavy, by the way. Now, we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next step, slide the backrest right down onto the bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, Ewin. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing again. We are so happy to have you back. And before I do anything, I have to take my medicine real quick. Hold on, because I've been really sick. Let me do my medicine. All right, I got my meds taken. We are ready to proceed today on Supercar Street Racing, where we have a special edition, cruise edition for you guys. We are going on a cruise in about 2 weeks, so we have a special cruise edition for you today. We're gonna show you exactly how to bring liquids on board. I'm not gonna tell you what kind, but we're gonna show you how to bring liquids on board without having to pay. So let's do that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, directly in front of me and also right here in this space is our kit for getting some liquids onto the cruise. Now this kit is called the Smugs. I will have a link in the description, but let me go ahead and preface this by saying this is not illegal. You can do this without going to jail. At the most, they will take yours and take it out of the suitcase, but that has never happened ever to me. So I feel like you're fine. In all reality, I am sitting at a 100% success ratio. This is a new mission for myself and Joe though. We're gonna try this out. We're gonna get this stuff out of the box. We're gonna go ahead and show you how to use it. And we're gonna see when we go on that cruise if this does work the way it's supposed to. Now what we have directly in front of us today is we have 2 Smugs kits right here. And then we have the caps to reseal all of these lovely containers in the Smugs. We also have our liquid water right here and right here. We have 2 different types of water. This one's from Mexico. This one is from Russia. And we're gonna go ahead and get that into the kit today and just see how much of a mess we can make when we try to pour this. So let's go ahead and get these kits unboxed. This is the same kit as this one. There are 2 here. Link in the description. Buy yours through our link so you help out Supercar Street Racing. Let's get this opened up. Guys, it's been a while since we've been out in Studio A, but we're back again. And today we have a very special sponsorship for you from Dive Blues. Dive Blues was kind enough to send us their cool little turbo handheld fan. This thing is right here. It has 5 speeds and it connects directly to a USB type A port. I've got it connected to the computer right now. And as you can see, you hit the button right here on the back and that is speed 1 and it goes all the way up to speed 5. Check it out. I know you guys can hear that. Now it is outputting a good amount of wind right now. It is very cool. As a matter of fact, this is going to be perfect for the studio. I'm gonna put the Dive Blues fan right here on the desk, and that's how it looks. It's a pretty cool thing, man. It's just a tiny little fan, but man, it does a lot for a USB powered fan. Go ahead and check it out. You'll get your link in the description and a special discount code from Supercar Street Racing. Buy your fan from our official affiliate link and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Right in front of me, you see the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops knife, ready to tear into the Smugs. And directly inside the Smugs, first thing we have there is a Havana Joe sunscreen. Next thing up, we have a coconut milk healing shampoo and body wash. We have a body lotion, silky smooth body lotion infused with Hawaiian orchid oil. We've got a aloe after sun cooling, so when you go to the pool, you have both of those. We have a aloe vera body wash, and we have a relaxing lavender oil. And I didn't know it, but they actually did give us caps, so I bought those for no reason. Oh well. Now what you're gonna find in the other one is the same exact thing, because this is my set, that's Joe's set. And so now let's open up the other kit. And directly inside the other kit is exactly the same thing. got our towel here too, and basically all we have to do right here and right now is get this liquid into these containers, and it might be that I need to rinse these out as well. I didn't think about that. Let me rinse this out. Now, which one of these do we use, and how do we know not to fill it up? So this one looks good. This water here is from, well, actually, I don't think it is from Russia, but it's Russian style water. How much water will this fit? I can't see through it. We might run out of water. All right, this water bottle is ready to go. We can now take water with us on the cruise. Let's go ahead and fill up the aloe vera. Water number 2 is ready to go. We are almost out of water though. I feel like we won't even get this one full. Okay, before we go any further, I need to take my medicine. Shout out Armstrong Acres Farm. They have been very influential in my video career. Shout out Armstrong. All right, moving on to the Mexican water. This time I know I've already taken some water today because I was thirsty. This pours way stronger. Where we are. We're not close yet. Oh,
These nuts.
blew it. That poured way faster than I anticipated. All right, I'm gonna open up our aftermarket buttons here. That one's all the way full. When you tighten it, it kind of just seals, but I wasted a lot of water right there. Okay, a little bit more careful this time so we don't waste a bunch of water. Okay, we're right here in front of the Smugs, and I'm not going to finish this in front of you because it's boring. But I do want to say that they want you to put these into the caps, not onto the bottles, but it's kind of the same thing. You place them in the caps, and it does say do not try to walk your luggage on with these. Only check your baggage, which is what we're going to do. That's not leaking at all. So you fill them up so there's no sloshing, so you fill them all the way up. That one might need a little more liquid. That one does not, so they want you to make sure it's all the way full. It tells you to put them in storage bags, so we're gonna get some gallon Ziploc bags to put those in as well. That way if they leak, it doesn't matter, it leaks directly into the bag. These are to pour in the bottles.
Got him!
Anyway, guys, you get the picture. The Smugs kit is comprehensive. Get your Smugs kit from the link in the description. I would love to hear your experience if you try to put, it's gonna be fine. Look, guys, I have actually done way less of an effort than this and had zero problems. Let Supercar Street Racing know how you did on your trip. Now let's go into Studio B and check this out online, how you can get your kit, order it now, let me know how you did. Shout out Armstrong Acres Farms. We are right here in front of the Amazon link for the Smugs kit, and this will show you how you can get your water on board. It is $23.49. I bought two of them, one for me and Joe. It has a 4.8 star review, so that shows you how good this kit actually is. It has 4x16 ounce bottles, 2x8 ounce tubes, and 12 seals included with it. These are all food grade plastic with 12 safety seals and instructions, leak proof. Keep it discreet, guys. Go ahead and order these from Smugs. There will be a link in the description you can see right here. So you're gonna need more than a 1.75 if you're gonna fill all these up. So that's perfect for cruises, beach days, pools, anything where you need to Smugs your jugs. $100 of savings inside, fits in any luggage also, but I would encourage you to put those in a big gallon Ziploc bag before you go directly onto your cruise ship. There will be a link in the description to the Smug, so you will be able to order your own for when you go on your nice trip. And right here on the dashboard, we have 129,173 subscribers, and we encourage you to like and subscribe and hit the bell icon so you can see when we publish a video. And we are so appreciative for your support. I am sick right now, and I'm sure you guys could tell by my voice, I've been struggling for the last 4 or 5 days. So getting this video up is going to be tough, but I'm working through it. Like, subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing. Watch our last video about recessed lighting. The one before that about AI robotic lawnmowers is also killing it. Let's get going, guys. We got a cruise to go on. Let's get out of here. But I gotta get some medicine first. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm checking out something today completely different from cars, an AI platform called Freebeat.ai. It basically turns your ideas into finished videos with almost no effort. I'm going to walk you through every major tool inside Freebeat and test them live so you can see exactly what this software can do. Now we're going to start with the music video agent. Now this will take any song you upload or any track you generate inside the platform and automatically build full cinematic music videos around it. All you do is drop in the audio, select the style you want, and Freebeat instantly generates scenes that match the rhythm and the energy of the music. Now I loaded a sample track here so you can see how it syncs the visuals to the beat. It even does motion, camera cuts, and transitions automatically. For someone like me at Supercar Street Racing, who edits videos every day, this is saving me a huge amount of time. Now here's the software actually generating the video. We're just waiting for it to finish right now. All right, let's check out what Music Video Agent did from what we asked it. Let's see. All right, that was pretty cool. Did you see that? I was actually in the video partially. That's pretty cool. I used myself as a reference. It put me directly in the video. That's awesome. I love that. Now I'm going to show you guys a few samples of how this website works. And this is the Music Video Agent. I want to show you guys videos to music. I gave it a video and I told it to create music, and here's what it came up with. I used a sample music track that I uploaded, and I used mine and Joe's video from Amelia Island. Let's take a look and see exactly what this is like.
The asphalt unwinds a blue and gray ribbon to the sea. Sunlight on my skin, setting my silent spirit free. No rush to...
Now next is my favorite feature, ideas to full-length video, and this tool is basically magic. You just type in the idea for your video, anything from a product review to a full short film, and Freebeat will build the script, generate all the scenes, and edit them together. It'll add effects and give you complete, ready-to-use video. So I typed in, a man is making a YouTube video in a studio, and this is what it created. Now this thing would usually take me hours to make, but let's check out what Freebeat AI did here.
The camera is on. The lights are bright and hot, and honestly, it still feels a little weird talking to a lens instead of a person. But here we are, embracing this modern way of connecting. This is the space where raw ideas and half-formed thoughts hopefully turn into something you'll find interesting or even meaningful. It's a constant process of trial and error, of figuring out what truly resonates with an audience and what simply falls flat, all while constantly learning how to be better at the craft itself. The ultimate goal is always to create something of genuine value, to tell a compelling story or explain a complex concept in a way that's both deeply engaging and easily understandable. It's all about striving to make that authentic connection, to bridge the digital gap, even if we're not physically in the same room.
All right, now let's take a look at Translate and Dub, and this feature is perfect if you want your videos to reach audiences in other countries. You upload your video, you choose a language, and Freebeat automatically translates your script, matches your voice, and dubs it in that new language. I'm going to drop in a short clip here from a previous video and translate it to Spanish so you can hear the voice match. It keeps the tone, pacing, and emotion, which is wild. For people building global channels like Supercar Street Racing, this is huge. Now keep in mind, I only gave this one try. Sometimes you might have to give it multiple tries like other AI programs to let it smooth out a little bit. But it did a really good job on this clip, I think. Translation here. Let's see what it did from English to Spanish.
Con los sensores Starvis Swend, y justo enfrente de mí está esta cámara exacta aquí. Está a 139 porque tiene un 46% de descuento en este momento. Así que adelante, compruébalo. Tiene una genial opción de visión nocturna aquí. Como puedes ver aquí, otras cámaras no se ven así.
Now next up is Image Edit. Instead of traditional Photoshop tools, Image Edit uses AI to instantly modify or enhance your photos. You can remove objects, you can add new details, you can change environments, or restyle the whole image with just a sentence. Now I uploaded this photo and told it was a picture of a man in a hotel room, which it was, except it was cut off before because it was in portrait mode. And check out what it made here. It made this cool picture of me in the hotel room, and then you can remix it to a video if you really want to. It completely transforms scenes in just seconds. You can create thumbnails, backgrounds, artwork, anything you want. Go ahead and check that out. Now there's all kinds of other cool tools on freebeat.ai. Check out on the side things like face swap, AI dance generator, character swap, lip sync video, video upscaler, AI image generator, and image upscaler. All tools found on freebeat.ai. Go ahead and try out freebeat.ai for free. There'll be a link in the description. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you, but we got to get out of here. It's Sunday night. Fortnite on the S22 Ultra 5G. Now it's still downloading the higher resolution texture. That's happy there. Probably because it's busy in the background. Very playable at this resolution. Let me give you guys a quick little video of this. First time I'm opening it. Totally playable.
We've all been through a lot the last few years, and there's much more you don't even remember. You've all fought a good fight. We set the 0 point free. We'll be facing threats like the last reality. And worse. There will be no escape.